second Queen City Clash starting right now. I'm Botanic. This is my co-host Jacob Popovich, and today we got some good action over here in Cincinnati, Ohio, at the 1819 Esports Innovation Hub. Opening match, we got Cincinnati Red versus Muskegon, a rematch of the Vespa Tournament Grand Finals. It's going to be a bit of a different lineup for Cincinnati Red this time, as a cream will be subbed out in favor of Kodiak. And Pop, how you doing?
Pretty good. Long week. Been on like a little bit of a sleep struggle lately. So
Oh yeah, no, I definitely get that for sure. It's been a lot of manpower being put into this event.
yeah, I mean it's all coming down to what we just have a lot. We have film crews here this year. We have
We
like
do.
more lighting. We just have more just everything.
We got
It's
we got
big
Cucamonga.
improvement.
But yeah, looks like map one of this, well, only map of this BO1 affair will be Skyscraper, ain't that right? And we have majority of players in the lobby right now, just waiting on the Muskegon people. And I guess, well, as we wait for them, we can kind of talk about who else is playing in this morning block. We have, what do we have? We have LVC and EKU throwing hands right now at each other. Over in Group 2, we got Drexel and App State and St. Clair and University of Kentucky. And I think the opening affair for them should be Drexel and UKY. UKY, of course, good friends of ours, hosted their own LAN early in the semester. Drexel coming in as the reigning Queen City Class champions, although with a very different lineup than last year.
I mean they look. I'm not gonna lie, Botanic. They look a lot stronger than last year.
Yeah?
Well, not than last year, but considering how many people graduated on that roster from last year, they've still kept a pretty strong roster. And with Luke coming back or Karaoke coming back, they actually have the extra gunner they need, and they've actually been able to pick a lot of rounds up that you wouldn't expect them to take.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I feel like for Group B, Drexel, UKY, St. Clair, App State, it's I mean, it's gonna be a toss-up about which two actually make it through. A lot of these teams equally match. A lot of these teams having traded blows a lot in the past, and well, online is one thing, and well, playing on LAN is another. And hopefully, we get to see who's an online or who's an animal.
And honestly, Botanic, I've not really heard of many international lands other than this one. So
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too sure about it either, but it's not often we get to bridge the gap with Canada in terms of collegiate esports at all, especially when it comes to on LAN. As for Cincinnati competition, I'm not sure if this is the first time we actually get like a proper school versus school competition here at UC.
I mean, never know. Just been St. Clair. I don't know how far their drive was.
Yeah.
Fanshawe,
Well,
no
St.
clue where they
Clair's
came from.
St. Clair coming from Windsor, Canada, 4-hour drive. Fanshawe coming from London, Canada, about 6 hours.
That's not too horrible.
Yeah,
I think
very achievable.
the worst of the draw is UC Davis coming from California.
Like from California, go Aggies.
Well, getting into this matchup, we have these little prediction plates. Botanic, who do you think's taking this one?
It's if it were Red's complete roster, I would say Red without a doubt. But Trey summoned in was a player last semester. I'm sure it's the most appropriate pieces click in, but still new player coming in without much prep at all. So I'm still gonna say Red, but I know it's gonna be close.
I'm not gonna lie, with Red's past history of morning matches and just even with this roster swap, I'm gonna have to go with Muskingum on this
Yeah,
one.
I mean that's absolutely fair. We'll have to see how both of these teams, get going here. As well, should be waiting a lot of people in the lobby. Still 3 people left here.
I just think it's crazy when you look over at our observer screen, you see a million renown.
1 million renown. He doesn't spend it on anything.
That's like a 2 hour long pack opening on its own right there.
It is, and there we go. Mr. Luch has booted up Rainbow Six Siege. And we should be getting underway with this pretty soon. Map one, well, only one of this BO1 affair. It is Skyscraper. How the group stage works is if you have, whatchamacallit, it's a double round robin group, and it's all based off points, so no direct win losses. That's a factor for the tiebreaker, but it's going to be in terms of, it's going to be 3 points for a regulation win. That means winning before your team or the enemy team pushes you guys to overtime, so max until 7-5. 2 points for an overtime win, so if you guys go 8-6 and whatnot, yeah, it's going to be 2 points for you. If you take an overtime loss, that's going to be 1 point. And if you take a loss in general, regulation, that's going to be 0 points.
And then it will be the top two from each division coming out into day two for playoffs. However, with Butler dropping, the third division only has 3 teams, so only one team will not make playoffs for day two.
Yeah, unfortunately, Butler Esports did have to drop out of the tournament last second. Very unfortunate. But, that group still looking mighty interesting. Cincinnati Academy, Penn State University, Ohio State with, whatchamacallit, Ohio State Gray with some scarlet faces on them. Arno playing on the main roster. Mustard coming in as coach. It should be pretty interesting between them and Penn State.
It will be. I mean, Penn State just honestly had a pretty rough semester in CR6. They finished, I believe, 4-3. I don't know how far they made it in playoffs, but with a team of their caliber, I was expecting them to go like 6-1 or 7-0 in CR6 because they're a pretty solid team.
Yeah, I mean, they just had a rough going at it, but if you make playoffs, you make playoffs, and then it's all a single elimination from there.
And unfortunately, I mean, CR6 comes and goes, but I'm actually really happy that Georgia pulled out and made that championship run, and that like it was perfect for Juan's send off, is that it was his last semester playing.
Yeah, and Juan Swan getting his chip. Same with Bonzen, just having transferred freshly from Kennesaw, just immediately wins the championship. Feel good for the guy. Feel good for Juan and the boys. I know UGA is in good hands, especially with UGA Red. Shout out Mecca and the guys. I'm sure they'll be able to continue on Juan's legacy just fine.
They'll be a pretty strong team up and coming. Even though they just won a championship, they have a really strong roster coming from their B team.
And well, looks like we're having some lobby issues right now. Something about PCs and
Yikes.
some PC crashes. We might have to take things to a break here.
I don't think our drivers are updated on the computers.
It should be updated.
I had to do an admin code for LVC about 10 times for a driver update, so
Nice.
I don't think they're updated. We saw this yesterday too when teams came into scrim. Just computers were a little buggy, so.
Yeah, no, teams did come to scrim yesterday. Quite a lot of them, and we had Drexel versus Kent State on land scrim. We had Penn State versus EKU on a scrim, and App State just did a little bit of a rank sesh together.
Yeah, I didn't really get to see that turnout of that EKU scrim. How'd that turn out?
It was Penn State getting beat by them. I don't know if we want to roll things to a break.
We might as well. I mean,
Yeah.
we're having technical difficulties
Yeah,
here.
only 4 people in the lobby right now. All right, we'll be going to break. We'll be joining you back here soon, folks.
See you in a few.
When I'm with you, I am able to keep pushing my limits and all the drive that I have. Well, I'm going the distance with you. I didn't know what I had till I knew what was missing and everything that I dread. Well, I built a resistance with you. day. Time was well spent, that's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you. Take your time, not in the fast lane. I understand that you've been broken too many times, but I'll be waiting to mend your wounds from all you've taken. But if we listen to each other and made our mistakes, then I can show you who I am, because I'm not the same. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. Catch me when I fall, and I will keep you off the ground. That's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you.
Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. It seems like we got our issues sorted. We'll be going into this best of one Cincinnati Red versus Muskegum. Over on Skyscraper, Cincinnati Red sitting on the defending side, Muskegum on the attack. Let's see who that first man might be. I suspect maybe a little bit of a Thatcher game going on, or a Ran. That'd be pretty good. Oh, Ying. Okay.
And they're talking in chat about the new NLE Choppa song. Don't know how I feel about it.
I guess so, yeah. Muskegum with their following band.
Suppose the Doke be here, yeah.
Yeah, good old classic band. Good, very popular one nowadays, given how strong the operator is. Muskegum now sorting it out on their defense.
I'm not gonna lie, I would not be shocked if there's a zombie ban here. Zombies played a lot by Red. I think Muskegum knows that.
Yeah, would be a very smart counter ban.
Yep.
There it is. Limits a lot of angles and bastion holds, especially as Cincinnati Red seems to favor that ACS 12 ACOG a lot.
And it's normally Duck on that. Duck loves that zombie shotgun. Just considering it's a long range shotgun, it's just honestly one of the most broken guns in the game currently. As you get in, looking towards a weird start. Normally you see teams go karaoke T, but UC Red's opting to start an exhibition office.
There we go. Seems like we have everything nice and sorted. So we'll be Cincinnati Red starting over by Eggs, as you did say. We do have a good line of a Goyo, a Frost, a Castle, a Bandit, and a Jaeger. Pretty simplistic. No extra bells and whistles around. Looks like we will be seeing footies by that main office wall. Could be used for impact tricking, although that seems like it might be mostly the Goyo's job, as he's the only one that impacts in the pocket.
That's a very interesting strategy. It's been popping up a lot recently, even in ranked. It's like such an aggressive play having footholds on that main breach. I just sometimes don't get that play.
I mean, like you said, it's for pure aggression, and that might be really good, especially considering the lineup Muskegon is bringing right now. They're gonna have to get that wall open with the thermite, and with those footies open, and Luch having to get right on the wall to actually get the wall open, that might be a free pick. But obviously, I think they're going for this main house wall first. There's Z-Mart out. Might be somebody ready to bandit trick it. I don't believe so. Ooh, actually, they might be just running straight through this one with the bandit. Cheese curl on it right now. Somebody prone in house. It's Braves. They just walked right past them. There it is. 1 kill secured already. Cheese curl with another on the dark matter. 3v4 situation. Z-Mar getting the plant down right now very quickly. Cheese curl in such a sliver of health gets traded out. Nitro cells coming out. SMU manages to find one before getting taken out by Kodiak and Reserve over by Display, all alone in a 2 versus 1. This round was looking so good. Now on a sliver HP getting cooked up like a barbecue. Kodiak and Pup together. This Reserve and a sliver of health should be an easy round if he doesn't walk into the fire, if he's not too careful. But they're a little bit split up right now. He needs to find a 1v1 before they can reconverge into some kind of crossfire. Oof, almost had it. Right now, just sweating bullets. Reserve doesn't know where they are exactly. Picks up case. They start moving around. They're going to have to force this plant. Kalwan Bees get the direct ping, but they're not looking. Yeah, there it is. That's round 1, Cincinnati Red. Good stuff by Muskegon. I'm surprised it fell apart that quickly.
Just in a weird rush. I think that Jaeger caught them off guard, prone on the floor, and it just really, as soon as they got into sight with all those Val cams, they had all that intel, and it literally just forced the site flood, and then UC was able to retake site and win the round.
Yeah, Muskegon having that man advantage and almost getting that case down really was due to the Nitro cell that completely disrupted that play. I mean, Bridge getting his 1, but it was on a thermite. Wall was already open, so like his job done. Kind of a relevant pick, getting traded out immediately by Cheese Curl on the blitz. You know, normally it's C-Mart, but I'm surprised.
Kodiak seems to be adjusting to the first time playing on the team in a while pretty well. Just gets a nice little 2 kills on his first round back. Been an interesting semester for Kodiak. He hasn't been able to really grasp his fine place. He was switching around on all the roles when he was on UC Black. Now he's on Red, looking to try to find his place just on this team. And I think he's honestly, I just don't know. He's looking obviously pretty strong, starting out 2-0 after round 1.
Yeah.
Bomb located by attackers.
Right now, we'll be going to this karaoke tea. I'm interested to see what they pull off with this Tubarao. They might be doing an Offix extension. Actually, they were reinforcing it off. They might have a rotate somewhere in like Shrine or Terrace to get back there, but well, that office wall will be reinforced. Duck will be holding by office alone, maybe just trying to stall off for as long as possible with those 3 tuba canisters. Luch on the ace. We'll be trying to get that wall open pronto. There it is. Duck with the first use of the canister. No bandit around it to actually get rid of the charge. So all those tuba canister charges are going to be on that wall. 1 bandit charge over by the house wall, though. It doesn't seem like there's a... Well, actually, they do have pocket EMPs on the gridlock. They could be able to get that Reserve. Just trying to find the canister with the twitch. There it is. Now, Duck very much aware of the presence. Wall gets open. Not able to use his second tuba canister. Actually, well, he does use it, but not the third. Dark Matter just holding the long angle at the terrace. Z-Mart going to be opening that castle barricade by Shrine. And now office controls are slowly being started and taken by Muskegon. Cheese Curl already peering into that office, jumping in now. Control secured.
Interesting play from Kodiak. Kodiak still has 2 bandit charges in pocket. I don't know where he plans on using them, but honestly, you'd normally see all 4 bandit charges down early in the round.
Yeah, I'm surprised they weren't used at the office wall or try to bandit trick anyway, but we'll have to see what happens next. Z-Mart getting curious over here by top black. Now top Shrine getting on the roof. And it seems like Cincinnati Red has forfeited all that space over by terrace office. At about the minute 30 mark, EMPs used by that Geisha single now open. There might be a little bit of downstairs roam by Kodiak. Could come in with a late C4 play. It'll be Zmart hopping on this top shrine. Might be looking for a heads-up gunfight here with Dark Matter soon. SMF going to be droning around, see what they can find. Spots Dark Matter, a minute left on his clock. Doesn't get the drone in time. Dark Matter going to be sitting on this TCSG. Not the best weapon for this, especially with how many people are standing right there in front of him.
Although it is a DMR, I just think the Muskingum attack has better fire weapons that would allow him to win that gunfight, so Dark Matter is really at a disadvantage there. As we say that, Duck Duck gets down, but Dark Matter trades him out.
Yeah, that'll be Leech going down. Same for Zmar. Actually, Zmar knifing Duck Duck. Nice. Actually, Dark Matter putting on quite the show here. Oof, there we go, Dark Matter. This Cheese Girl just on ADSs and just hops right in. That's round 2 for Cincinnati.
Just an immediate fall apart again for Muskingum. They had what they needed. They were ready for execute, and they just fell apart again. Just trade after trade, but UC just found out the hole in their attack and just waited and exploited it.
Yeah, no, their own downfall kind of really just to blame on themselves. They had quite a bit of control with a good amount of time left. All of House, Shrine, Terrace control with a minute 30. They had the Geisha single open, but they really weren't putting any pressure on it, and they just kind of all funneled over by T, where Dark Matter made quick work of them on that TCSG. But now the Goyo goes to Duck Duck, as we do go to the tertiary bomb site. One more to complete the site rotation. It does seem like they'll be leaving that bottom FedEx open.
Interesting question here. What happened to J-Ball?
Good question. Maybe, actually, it might be like a sub. And he's just walking around. I think he was walking around.
Alright. It's very confusing. I'm like, no J-Ball's on the starting roster.
I mean, like, when you come into LAN and you have, like, a 6-man roster, you just kind of, like, got to pick and choose. I mean, I'm sure everybody, pay their own dues for this, so gotta spread the love equally. Make sure everybody gets their actual bang for the buck.
It looks like they will. I mean, that's what Drexel's doing as well. Drexel also brought a sub.
Yeah. And tertiary bomb site attack starting. Skigum, no luck yet. Looking to change that around as this is the most probable one for it. Although, however, by the Cincinnati lineup, we do have a pulse, so that might be indicative of what kind of play they want to do here, especially as Duck Duck's going to be sitting up above. Might have been a spawn peek from above for Duck Duck. Oh, okay. Well, Kodiak getting the first opening pick on the loot's really good. That's our hard breacher down. Not someone you want to lose right off the bat. It's like he never left the roster. Looking really good for it, 4-0.
Where even was that kill from?
I don't know.
Oh, it was the balcony. And that's Pulse's C4 gone early in the round, so that's just more below denial, just wasted. I mean, not wasted, but it's not really necessary nitro there from Pup.
Yeah, a bit of an odd one, but at least Dark Matter still has his nitro cell. Him and Pup can work together to use that to its maximum efficiency, but it looks like Kodiak will be getting another pick on a reserve. Super sub in the house. Muskingum now with Geisha open, but it's might have just thrown his drone straight into the electricity. That's a rip. It'll be Bridges domain over here by Geisha. Zmar getting taken down by Pup. Pup finally getting some action here in this round.
It's looking like another UC round here. I mean, Muskingum just not able to get anything going. They tried the rush round 1, and that was their closest to winning.
Yep, SMF might be curious and aware of a flank, but it doesn't really matter. Is Pup just going to go there anyway?
Ooh, Pup with a little bit of a whiff there. Yes, we get to watch it on camera again.
There we go. UMP just doesn't shoot very well. And there it is. Perfect site rotation for Cincinnati Red. 3-0 position for them. Muskingum very much on the back foot right now, and we go back to exhibition office.
I think I might be mistaken from last time. I don't think they brought a Valkyrie the first time. I don't know where they got that intel from.
I mean, it's just a lucky guess.
I'm assuming as they were flooding site, I'm guessing one of the Dead Red players saw where they were starting to plant.
Oh yeah, for sure. Going back to Exi office, we do see a kind of a different lineup brought here by Muskingum. Obviously, they can't go for the rush again. Too predictable, so no blitz this time around, but it seems like they will be doing their best to open this wall proper. will be the footies once again. Will be the ace. They don't need to get directly on this wall for it. Curious to see if Dark Matter will be in position to impact Drake whatever Luge throws at the wall.
10 seconds to go.
Looking, it's very similar defense as the first time from UC. I mean, not really much needed to switch up. You can't really tell how Mussingham attacked it since they really just rushed last time. So I'm gonna assume a little bit of a cross take here, just to take all this initial space. But I'm believing UC is gonna prepare for that as Up is reinforcing that geisha wall to possibly hold that area for a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of Muskegon's attacks, I think they're a little bit one-dimensional. I think they rely on Zmar a lot to get those openers in. So I think they're just going to be going for something simplistic. Just get the wall. Ooh. They have a yellow ping. Dark Matter could lose his life early on this one. Okay, but that's cheeky. I respect it. But yeah, I think they just might be going for the wall direct. Maybe put some pressure over by Shrine at the most. And Cheese Curl, very much lucky that was a TCSG. Otherwise, he wouldn't have gotten eaten up by that Vector. Now they know about the angle. Reserve, not going to switch on in. Don't know if it actually got anything or not. Oh, run out here. Dark Matter, bold of him. Unusually bold, I'd say. Gets shut down immediately. Bridge tries to go for the follow-up. It gets Nomad air jabbed. And now the wall is open proper. He does have an angle by Minibar, but the Twitch drone gets the fire there. And now there's nobody holding that long angle. Very good stuff by Muskegon. It might be simplistic, but it's effective. They do set up the man advantage. Kodiak, the only one in this office left, just sitting behind the desk. Might have a cheeky one. The Cheese Girl through the Samurai armor. Reserve down below. Might want to start putting some pressure over by bottom house. Just being very cognizant of any possible roams, which there are not any now. But better safe than sorry. Oh, almost gets his head taken off by Duck Duck. Gets a tag. Gunfight ensues. Bridge also getting tagged up right now in the upstairs. A little bit of house wall open, but nothing vaultable. Kodiak gets taken down the office by Reserve from down below. Interesting. Wonder if that was a wall bang from down below. Cheese Girl. Bridge gets him nice and well. Bridge has nice low angle over here onto office and the terrace door. Cincinnati Red members falling left and right, though. Only Duck Duck and Bridge in this 2v4 remaining. Zmart quite low, but now the execute is going to start coming out slowly but surely as those Kawan highs start rolling out. Now they're very much aware where Duck Duck is. I think they can at least remember where Bridge is as well. They start to slowly flood into the bomb site here. Plant going down any second now. 30 seconds left on his clock. Flashbangs flying out. Bridge going to be pushing this on the aggressive. Finds one, but he's at 1 HP himself. Finds another. Can't happen, though. Gets pinched out easy. Muskegon win their first. I don't want to say quite convincingly, but at least that execute and leading into the first picks, that was really clean.
I believe that was actually a pretty convincing round. They had a 4v1 at one point.
Yeah.
I mean, UC just falling right in the hands of Muskegon. Muskegon able to get that early pressure on that main breach that forced him to fall back. That Twitch drone is really the killers of that round, as that forced Bridge to fall back away from his long hill that he had minibar. It forced him to play Exhibition, which gave all of that control to Muskegon, and they were able to take advantage of it.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. If they do decide to go back there, they might want a flex pick on like to a Mozzie or maybe a Mute instead of the Bandit. But we do see them decide to switch it up and instead of opting to go there again, as we do return to Karaoke Tea.
This was a very convincing round for Cincinnati last time. So I mean, they're really not going to change anything up. As you can see, they brought the exact same operators. I believe Muskingham's going to change it up a little bit as Zmark gets off of that floor as that he was last time. Goes to IQ. He might be on a little bit of an alert from below to catch UC off guard, but you never know. He might just. IQ's just a throw-up operator. You could do anything with her. You could lurk, you could just play with your team. It really does not matter. As Kodiak is trying to get the new Bandit bug, where you can just do it through the wall and it'll actually electrify it. And he got it. That's such an insane bug.
I guess it's a feature at this point if it hasn't been patched out.
I mean, I don't know how long it's been going on, but it's been probably, what, 2 weeks now?
I don't know, it's been more than, it's been like a season or two. But yeah. Will be Muskegon just going for the same line of attack here. No factor to easily dispel the electricity on this wall. I do believe it was not intentional the last time here that the bandit batteries were not on the wall. Smart though, looking very curious over here by Terrace. We'll just be popping that castle barricade opening and leaving. Reserve doing good work, getting a lot of utility early. There goes some Goyos. Might be able to sneak away his drone. He does. That's 2 Goyos down right off the bat. Have an extra laser left here for this wall. EMPs, only 1 to their name. And SMF Bones his pocket. Smart creeping his way through that main reception. Luch taking a nice little chunk of damage. Same with Bones.
They're just able to waste so much time here, but they open that house wall that forces the puppy to fall back. Cheese Curl also playing below, just trying to get rid of this extension. But Duck gets stemmed off, and they both escape with their lives as Muskingum takes control of this Terrace and Exhibition.
Yeah, now wall open, especially Zoomer's right there. House stairs alongside Cheese Curl. They might be wanting to stick around for Shrine just a little bit longer, considering they have the long angle open onto the Terrace double window. Able to sneak away with the pick before they actually fade away, but actually it's Dark Matter getting picked off first, but Duck with a response on a Z-Mart. Best trade possible here. Minute left remaining. Now SMF very much low right now. Going to be sneaking his way through. That's the Geisha footies reinforced off, so player in there can just hold on for as long as he wants unless they start pressuring Geisha single, which at this point in the round does not look like they'll be able to do. Duck down below has the Nitro Cell in pocket and vertical. Might be able to get a good pick. There it is on the Luch. They were very much not aware. Duck's presence down below. SMF getting down as well from the same angle. Did not con that. A triple kill for Duck in this round. A quad kill for Duck in this round. And it's only Cheese Girl left to recover this. Could it be the ace? I don't think it'll be. He's not in position, but Pop closing it out in a beautiful round from Cincinnati.
I don't get it. 4 people from... Just kills 4 people from below. Like,
No, well, he didn't kill 4 people from below. He killed like 3.
still, it's the exact same angle. You think they'd communicate that and not peek it, but they just
I'm
keep
sure they just were
peeking it.
confused from where they died from.
I don't know, but...
It's not an angle I expect to die from, that's for sure.
I wouldn't either.
Very much Cincinnati genius, I'd say.
That's just Duck for you. That man studies the weirdest angles known to man.
I mean, when you have ACOGs, anything's possible.
Attackers need to locate and defuse.
Now, I wish I could say it was a pixel, but it wasn't even a pixel. It was just bird that you normally don't see in Skyscraper. As we rotate back to the barbecue kitchen site. I believe this is also a very convincing round for UC last time. I don't even think Muskingum got in the building that round.
I mean, like they were really good at dispelling that initial presence in office and getting the control, but it's when they started to move towards Shrine where it really got deadly. And especially as they didn't have a drone down below to check for any flanks and roam presence, and well, Duck was able to just like make quick work of them. If he goes undetected, especially on an angle as strong as that, on such a hot zone like Drum, it's easy money, as the kid said.
A very strong start from UC here, as you can see. Everybody in UC has a minimum of 4 kills. They all have 4 or 5, and that's just great team play. It just shows everyone's doing their thing. Everybody's doing their part. I mean, Duck was 0-3 until that last round, and he just got a 4K and was able to stay alive. So 4-3. As we're looking more towards more of a direct take here from Muskingum, as Cheese Girl's just in sight with Monty, and Dark Matter forced to back up into kitchen. This is I don't want to say this is a rush. This is another fast take, as Dark Matter picks up 1.
I mean, it's a classic Muskegon fast take, but he managed to get 1 for his troubles. That plant's going down, though, but those Cincinnati players will be reconverted back to the site very quickly. And plant gets down, but it's a 5v2 scenario still. There it is, a 5v1. Plant's down, and now it's only just reserve on the rappel. That defuse should be free. Forced to rappel in the building if he wants to stop it, but he's going to get shot up right now. And there it is. Muskegon really doesn't have anything to say on Skyscraper. I do believe it will be a 5-1 lead going into this attacking half. Now it is Skyscraper attack, and we've seen entire Roman empires crumble on Skyscraper attack, so we'll have to just hope the Cincinnati momentum manages to carry them onto match point, and at the very least securing overtime, as it's now MU Clan backs against the wall here in their opening match of the Queen City Clash.
Honestly, a 1-5 split doesn't sound very good, but Skyscraper is honestly not bad for a 1-5 split on attack. It's so defender-sided with all the space at stake and all the angles you have to worry about that Muskingum honestly is in a very good position here. And considering how well they've played Sky in the past, they should not really be worried right now.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, the ideal scenario for a Skyscraper attack is you get 2 rounds. You know, that's pretty much the win condition. Muskingum very much in a difficult scenario right now, but we'll have to see what they can adapt, what they can bring to the table, if they can recover from the deficit mentally and physically, as it will be Cincinnati bring over. Oh, it was going to be the Monty, but now it's going to be the Buck. They decided to switch it up last second. And we'll be going for that karaoke attack.
It's looking like with that Buck and even that Ash, with IQ as well, I mean, these are just all vertical operators. They might just honestly have a direct take here, which him just go below.
It seems like it, but there's a lot of intel here with Luch's Valkyrie cameras, but Bridge might be able to get rid of those really quickly as the IQ. There it is, spots 1, and it'll be Duck drawing down below on the Ash as well. Might be looking for a secure point to entry. Kind of flank up, maybe play up wave stairs, as they do have a nice little preset there. Spots 1 over next to bar. Duck just here. Way up, so he's recharged. Should have just seen the window, but Kodiak moving away by top black. Just looking for any gunfire here. Setting things up. Black Matter still joining by down below, see if there's any presence. Same with Bridge, double droned up, droning the same stuff they've already redroned. Now be able to get him built here. Up, already make his way very convincingly to black.
You'd expect a person behind that drone, but instead they had 2 drones as Bridge takes the first kill of the round from below.
Yeah,
But it gets traded out by Zmart. It's
very
just
good trade.
Very nice 44, but you see Blacks and you see Reds in top black, and Pup's just in karaoke. They have site control.
Yeah, but it's still a 3v3 here. Valkyrie cams might still be up. Plant getting down here by Kodiak. Zmart down below could. I don't think he had any pings. He might have gotten the belt cams, or there might not have been a belt cam at all, and that's going to be defused down. There are about 39 seconds left to deal with it for MU Clan. We're getting the 3v3, now a 3v2 as Pup gets his kill from top black, and now they're 1 for Pup from top black. Just Zmart left to play here. Gets a good tag on the Pup, but it's not enough. Has an impact left in the pocket. Pup down, Zmart with a double. Has 2 more to deal with, 22 seconds left. 1 holding karaoke, 1 holding top black. Kawambi's you can't go through just yet. Impact left in the pocket. Might be getting pinged right now. Goes for the swing. Hip fire. Doesn't get it. Kodiak, super sub in the building. Secures the 6. That'll be a tech pause for MU Clan.
Just as we were talking about the take from below, it just worked immediately. Just too much roam from Muskingum. I don't know how many they had T-side, or not T-side, exhibition side, but it really killed them.
I mean, what do you even say about that? It was a very simplistic take by Cincinnati. Just to have people going fast down below. You secure top black. I'm surprised there's no black presence at all, no shield, no nothing, despite the rotate being there. Kind of serves no purpose. It actually would have been better to just reinforce off the rotate if you're going to have nobody in that hot zone. You do have people fighting down below, but you don't rotate any resources knowing they have downstairs control, especially when there's so many people near black. Bit of a nothing burger from Muskingum there, honestly. And well, now they sit in the technical pause. I'm sure they can just sit down, just chill out, think about it, and hopefully be able to come back and show more than a potential 7-1 here for Cincinnati.
Would not be surprised if they come in with something strong this next round. I believe they're most likely to go towards that exhibition site, considering its match point, and considering how badly they just lost that site, I don't think they really want to go back there.
I mean, the game says karaoke T right now.
Unless they have something cooking, they could go back to karaoke T. Yeah, like you said, but you never know. It's just Sky's such an unpredictable map. If you lose that first defending round, you're just like, holy crap, what am I gonna do? Because the momentum's not on your side.
Yeah, the momentum's absolutely not on the side of Muskingum here. And yeah, it's not looking good for them at all. I mean, Zmart not even really looking like himself right now. It's going negative of 5 and 6. not something you expect from him. I mean, maybe it's first game jitters. We are starting early morning here, about 7-ish a.m. But
I mean,
Luch was 0-7. Yikes.
there's
I
not
mean,
much you can
I mean,
really do.
it might be an FPS bug thing. That's why they're calling it the technical pause. But still, it's not really good scenes, especially with the LAN environment being so momentum based. Having a rough start like this, and then going into either an LVC or an EKU, both very capable teams. It's not looking good for the MU clan right now. But we stay believing. We stay believing. I'm sure everybody here is very well aware of what Muskegon can bring to the table, and well, sure they rate them pretty highly.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this Group A, in my opinion, is the hardest group. You have just there's so many like unpredictable teams like EKU. Like we didn't really know who they were until like this upcoming or this past semester as we get back into this game. But EKU just came out of nowhere and got second in the Kentucky land, only losing to Akron, who was a very high favorite in that land.
Well, I mean, they did lose to Muskegon during the group
Attackers
stage.
need to locate
They
and
did,
defuse
but
bombs.
that was their only loss of the Akron.
Yes. Funny how EKU Muskegon now in the same group here at the Queen City Clash, but we'll talk about that matchup later when it happens. Now we have to talk about little Luch as he sits on the brink of going 007 here.
That's a very interesting Val cam in the mouth of the dragon.
Before you least expect it. And no IQ this time. I might overlook it. Something I don't want to overlook is Monty. Now, normally, I'm sure you might be curious why such an excellent fragger, such an excellent space taker like Pup would be kind of like handicapping himself, only relying on the pistol. But it's because he's a space taker. It's because he's not afraid to go forward. That Monty suits him really well. And with the changes, it's going to be really beneficial to his playstyle. And I'm just curious to see how the MU clan is going to adapt to this. They do have a Smoke, they do have a Goyo, they do have a Legion. But that might not stop the Pup train if they're not careful enough.
You know what, a very insane sign of team play. QC has 19 assists in 7 rounds.
Nice.
And Dark Matter and Pup take up 13 of those. And we're only 7 rounds in. I mean, that's just a telltale sign of just playing together very well.
Oh yeah, for sure. And well, I think Zmart over here alone, over by bottom pantry, he's got people on him right now, and he hears that shield. And he's tucking tail as fast as he can. Runs away with his life, thank God. And Pup is so determined to get him. Ops to not go for it anymore. Reserve. Could just wait there slightly longer. Maybe makes him very well. Aware that somebody might be towards drum now. We do sit here at Karaoke T, which what might be for the final round is the opening match of the Queen City Clash.
Again, Lieutenant, there's just nobody blackside. There's maybe one person. Everyone's playing that exhibition side again.
Yep, and there will be Pop over here by Black. I think he might be but at least MU clan does have some form of stalling this out a little bit with those Goyos. One's blown up by Pop, but most importantly, those smoke canisters. Although the smoke is going to have to do a direct swing or open up a long angle and throw them that way. And actually, Muskegon have the man advantage right now. Zmar having picked up a good kill against Duck Duck. Minute left remaining for Cincinnati here, but I'm sure that won't stop them as they try and get up top Black. And Pup going on the aggressive. Gets punished for it. Zmart, why are you sitting there typing? Get out of there. Bridge on the rappel. This might be curtains for this Cincinnati round. Everybody's a little bit too split up to really make anything happen. Zmart managing to run away with his life. Luch finally getting on the board here. Gets a kill on the Kodiak. Now it's just Dark Matter and Bridge with it all left to recover here. But even if they don't get this one, they still have plenty of room for error. As it Muskegon, MU clan stocks might be looking slightly higher right now as they do approach their second. Over Bridge with an opener here, but it's a 1v4 and it really might just be all for naught.
Speaking of recovering, very, very strong round for Muskegon. Looks like they were cooking something up, and it worked very well. But Docker in the flank here gets taken up a Bridge. Now it's down to a 1v3 with 12 seconds left. This round is all Muskegon as She's Curl picks up the final kill onto Bridge. Muskegon wins round 8, going to round 9.
go. Skegum getting something on the board here. But it's still a very long path to recovery for the MU clan.
Just honestly, very interesting matchup for the first game. I mean, I thought this was gonna be a little bit of a revenge game from Muskingham, but right now it's not looking like they really want it.
Yeah, it's not really that revenge attitude in them. I'm sure. I mean, I'm sure they're capable, but considering how it's been going, I'd say UC Red did a really good job with the map veto.
But tell you something interesting that happened to me last night. Woke up at 3 a.m. to someone trying to break into my front door.
Well, damn.
Yeah, it was very interesting. I got a little worried. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Any reinforcements out?
No, unfortunately.
You left the wall soft, bro?
Yeah.
What the
10
hell?
seconds left.
Yeah, it's just as I wake up at 3 a.m., just someone's like putting their full force into my
5
front
seconds
door,
to insertion.
Damn.
trying to break in. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna call the cops.
Nice.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
Well, at least you're here safe with us now.
We're worried to go home and sleep tonight.
Well, make sure you put your reinforcements up today.
I'll try my best.
Yeah, yes. Muskegon reinforcements coming in very well. Their second round in the pocket, still a long ways to go. Cincinnati Red obviously watering at the mouth to close this one out as soon as possible. Actually, I think I should put it behind schedule.
A little bit.
A little bit behind schedule.
I think we'll recover in time. I think we'll finish around the time that we want to.
It's only a minute past 9 right now. Dark Matter getting past Z-Mart there. Holy, great kill by Dark Matter. Shutting down Z-Mart. Still negative, by the way. Oof. That's not one you want to lose early on. Luge looking for a funny one. Might be able to shoot some toes at the bottom of that castle barricade. Duck trying to get that drone in. Get shot properly. No electricity on this wall. Only the tuba canisters, but those only will be able to stall for so long. I think it might blow up as soon as that tuba canister runs out. Won't be able to get it in time. Using both tuba canisters on both the main wall and the office wall. And using his third right off the bat. Wall open, and that tuba denial really just didn't hold on for long.
And so now it's Duck able to get so much utility on off of this area as Pop pick up the second kill of the round on the reserve.
Yeah, and Muskegon on the back foot, recovering slightly here with a kill on the Duck. His job's already done. SMF Bones just dancing between angles here. It's good that the display windows already mollied off. Bridge taking tag. Luch kind of them bashing here when they decide to push in the bomb site. They very much know where SMF Bones is right now. Dark Matter gets taken down, and now Muskegon's at the man advantage. SMF getting tagged out from down below, but now they know they split up. Oh, he's being pinged by the Kawan. He's got to keep running. Pup almost gets a shotgun from down below, but Muskegon now in a very good position to secure a third as Bridge ventures into the bomb site alone. Might be wanting to risk it for the biscuit, trying to get the plant down here, but Pup's still nowhere to be found. Get swung here. I have a drone. Over by Terrace. Wallbang's coming out. Bridge takes a heavy tag. Goes prone. They know all the information now. The 1v3, 1v2, Pup, 1v1. A triple kill for Pup. He might be able to close it out right here and now. Cheese Curl, though. 17 seconds left on the clock. Doesn't happen. Pup with the star factor. Cheese Curl, safe pair of hands, though.
It's a
Beautiful shot.
It was just a round of recovery from both teams, honestly. It started off very strong for UC. Mustingham recovered. Then UC almost recovered at the end from Pup on almost a 1v3 clutch. But Mustingham takes the third round of their match, and hopefully they can actually win this barbecue kitchen site. We can actually have a pretty close match here.
Yeah, I know, and like, this is kind of what I was talking about skyscraper attack being kind of difficult. Like, they had man advantages, they had the walls open, but they just didn't have the people in the right places at the right time, and the Muskegon was able to isolate gunfights, stop pushes, and it all just kind of collapsed from there. Pup made a really good effort, but wasn't enough.
You know, UC is getting very fast entries into the building. I believe Dark Matter was in that bathroom in the first 30 seconds. he popped through that window as Zmart was running away. It's like a little bit of siege timing because Dark Matter really didn't peek it until Zmart was able to get up the stairs. However, he had a really nice shot onto him, so it really didn't matter. It's just the fact that he's getting those fast entries in the building. It's just giving up so much, or taking so much space that it's just crucial to the round is have all of that control before you can even snap your fingers, really.
Oh yeah, for sure.
5 seconds left before insertion.
And Muskegum, I mean, I think they can recover pretty well here. I think with the momentum they have going, I think their mental's in a lot better place now, and that's an interesting long angle. I don't think I mean, there's only one, maybe 1, 2, 3 ACOGs to take advantage of that, but we'll have to see where these ACOG eachers play. Although I do trust Zmart to hit that shot with a 1x any time of the week. It will be Kodiak getting that bottom black wall open. Right off the bat, nobody from Muskegum to stop it, and that is an interesting avenue that opens up. A lot of pressure Muskegum now has to take into account, although I'm not sure if anybody's there to really realize that wall's open.
Also, a funny fact that I just see from this, besides that one round that Duck had, Duck has been 0-6 for the rest of the game. He hasn't really been able to get anything going other than that one Ferg play. I just having a rough game. He's looking probably hoping to recover this round with his Bram. It's just taking all that
I mean, I
vertical
wouldn't say
control.
he's having a rough game. I mean, he had his impact. He was solely responsible for winning one of these rounds. That's great, especially considering you got to get as many as you can on the defense. But speaking of getting what you can, Dark Matter gets one on a reserve. But yeah, Duck has been having a really good game, especially from the utility standpoint. You know, he's been doing a lot of work on the Twitch, now doing a lot of work on the Ram. Dark Matter with a great opener to reserve, like I said, and now that opens up the pretty much opens up top floor for business, unless Zmart puts up a dying resistance.
I don't know if they have any vertical play on that. Lucci tries out Dark Matter.
Oof,
He's
yeah.
at a 4v4 and just Puppy just taking this bottom restaurant control. But takes a gunfight with Smoke, but Puppy wins the gunfight. That is cheese curled down.
Not somebody you want to lose early, especially with all that utility gone now. Muskegum backs against the wall here. Zmart and SMF need to work on this one. Might have the pre-fire pup, but he dies in one shot. 3v2 now. That might be distracting him from SMF. And it's only Pup here downstairs. If they can isolate this gunfight, that's a free 2v2, and there it is. Nice little wall bang. Pup down. Duck Kodiak separated from one another, and actually Kodiak's in the bomb site, but can they get this plant down? It'll be Duck trying to make some good vert, and I'm not even sure if Muskegum's aware.
I don't think they are.
Yeah. Plant coming down right now. I'm sure they hear it. SMF going to try and cancel it. Might be holding verts. Duck down, but they need to double up for this one. They can't take any 1v1s here. They can't afford to give Kodiak any inch of space, any inch of a possibility. He's not looking the right way. Now they know where Kodiak is. Impact's come flying out. Kodiak taking a tag. Another meaty tag right there. C4 coming out. It might be the swing here, and there it is. Beautiful 2v4 conversion by Muskegum as they move to a fourth. And see, there it is. There's the mountain you have to climb when it comes to Skyscraper defense. It's an easy mountain. And Skyscraper attack just not really working out for Cincinnati.
In a match that looked to be Cincinnati's at the beginning has really shifted. I mean, God, those one-sided maps and best of ones, they're just killer. It's just so momentum-based. You can't really control what happens. And it's just... It's really hard to explain.
Yeah, no, it's, I don't know, it's people in the wrong place at the right time after doing the right things. They have the control, but why is Pup downstairs as they're about to do the execute? You don't need a lurk, you need to get with the team and push together. They just isolated them beautifully. And losing somebody like Pup, especially as like you're on the very edge of closing it out, that's not very good. Especially as the Bridge and Dark Matter roar down for the count.
Let's see. Duck bringing the blitz out. Might be another fast take considering how much Mussingham has played on the extension. They've had maybe one or two people in sight both the times they've gone T karaoke. It's confusing. You don't need that much on an extension. Normally you just have 2 roamers. It looks like Mussingham brings 3 roamers for this site.
I mean, it seems to be working out, especially as Cincinnati does seem to have quite a bit of lurkers. If they can dedicate 2 people towards getting that first pick or that late pick, especially as that execute's about to start rolling, it seems to be working for them so far.
Just as you pointed out earlier, Botanic, they did reinforce the karaoke rotate this time, so there's no direct follow through to site. They have to go through that hallway, or they have to get all the way through top black and open that wall with hard breach.
Yeah, beautiful adaptation by MU Clan. Kodiak going to be getting that wall open. Will that hit? Yeah. There it is. I don't think even with the guidelines it's going to be able to land. Too risky. Too risky. Don't want to waste a loaf like that. Commander down below, but pretty good for the first picks, not gonna lie. Good old Jojo, the old man. But doesn't look like Zimar is gonna want to give himself away too soon. Might be being droned out. There it is.
Bomb
Drone
located by
spotted.
attackers. Attackers
Jumps out. I don't think Zimar saw the drone. I think he just panic hopped. And speaking of panic, Cincinnati losing their hard breacher right at the bat. Oh my god, the fadeaway shot. Zimar gets one on the pup. Bridge at the very least trades it out with SMF.
And very, I wouldn't say nice pre-fire, it took him the entire mag, but I think with one of his last bullets,
I
was
mean,
able to
he had the
headshot
right
Pup.
idea. Especially as you probably heard the audio of Pup sprinting by Z-Mart now down below in the kitchen after getting a good one from FedEx.
I believe, though, but a very nice adaptation. They are all playing on this karaoke T side now, compared to that last time they were here. But Duck Duck just trying to find something. They need something to change this momentum. Duck Duck might swing this guy at top back.
Oh, he just got boss G'd. Wow.
That's unfortunate. That's a
wow.
meme, and then gets impacted for the finish. That's a yikes. But Bridge into Geisha gets taken out by reserve. It is now 6-5 in favor of Cincinnati. So, I mean, one more round here, we could be going to overtime. I'm not gonna lie. Cincinnati might pull something out of their butt. They might go for like a nice rush or something. Not sure yet, but nope, a timeout from Cincinnati as they do not want this to go to overtime. Cincinnati has a pretty good history of timeout usage and winning that next round, so let's hope that comes true here, and hopefully Cincy can take this away in a 7-5 non-overtime victory for those 3 points.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first game of the tournament here, and losing out on like 1 or 2 points, it's not going to be a bad thing, especially Cincinnati. They did manage to secure themselves at least the luxury of overtime, so at the very least one point very definitively secured for them. But obviously they're going to want to close it on regulation, secure every building block towards getting that top spot of their group, match by match, and beautiful things by Muskegum here, honestly.
Yep,
Defenders protect
get a
your
nice
bombs
recovery,
from
but
defused
it's
by
looking like
attackers.
QC's gonna go for a bit of a default take. Just most likely crossover or just a direct take. Not really sure yet. We'll find out as the round gets started, but very similar lineup to last time. Actually, it's the exact same five, but Goyo on a VP? You don't really see that often anymore, unless it's a really nice spot for a lot of intel. Normally you see impacts for impact trick and breach, but I don't think they normally do. I don't know. I've seen some weird things in my days here so far at UC. Goyo BP is one of them.
5 seconds remaining.
Not a horrible thing.
Attackers' objective is to locate
Just
a bomb.
don't see the
and
value
defuse
over impact grenades.
I mean, it just honestly depends on how you want to play your Goyo. I mean, what you're going to be doing in the round. I mean, impacts have a lot of use cases, especially if you want to impact trick, if you want to activate your Goyos for safety. But if there's nothing really like that in the setup, I mean, they don't have the wall set up for an impact trick. I don't think there's any spots really requiring that throw an impact at. It's better to have the
Attackers
information.
have located a bomb.
Duck Duck just clearing that barbed wire for a later play. It just stops that house denial. It won't give you many audio cues. Kodiak just getting this main breach immediately. His SMF is forced to use his first Super Rock canister, and as his top house wall is also opening. Puppy gets down and taken out by Zmart early. That's a huge pick for Muskingum as they take the man advantage within the first minute of the round.
Yeah, not looking good.
Zmart getting a little toxic here, saying a little after killing Puppy. That's gonna get in his head, I'm not gonna lie.
That is a pretty LOL moment, not gonna lie. We will have Duck Duck wanting to put some pressure over here by Terrace, getting that Harry Stubble window open. Dark Matter down now, and Z-Mart's still fighting this. Very aggressive, and it's what's required of the captain now if he wants to even secure a point for his team here in overtime.
I don't think he knew he downed Dark Matter until he heard that pickup noise from the window. That's Dark Matter on 20 HP. He's one shot from any gun.
Oh, wow.
But Reserve just runs out and kills the Flores and Duck Duck.
He TCSGA got him. That's VM.
A little bit, as it's now a 5v3 in favor of Mustang. Bridge takes out one. And that's Luge down. 4v3 now, but Must still at advantage. As you see pressers execute, this is going to be a full main breach execute. Dark Matter forced to back off as he's on 20 HP. Bridge just rotating towards the display area, just trying to find something. As he just hops in, side window, hops back out. Dark Matter gets the second for UC. It's now 3v3. There's no man advantage anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, like, they do have a foothold. Even that mini bar is open. Now the man advantage. SMF Bones goes down. But they still have a lot of... actually, no more smokes in the pocket. Cheese Curl loses his last, but that might be able to keep him at bay by mini bar. Has the SMG-11 out, but given they're so close, might be beneficial to have the shotgun. Z-Mart not climbing up those house stairs. In the last 25 seconds of the round, it might be the last 25 seconds of the game. As Bridge being heard, slowly creeping up here towards house. This could be a pick for Z-Mart. He's not looking. Oh no, Z-Mart, triple kill for Bridge. Plant going down by Kodiak, secured. Ooh, Cheese Curl, you needed that one. Goes for the swing, finds it. And now it's Bridge in a 1v1 against Cheese Curl's. Case down, being live pinged, might be wall banged if he's not careful, and Cheese Curl going on the offensive here. Oh, mollies him off. He's gonna go for the defuse, it's free. Unless he rotates around. Ooh, he has the space now. Cheese Curl needs to get on this plant soon. Needs to kill Bridge right now. He might be able to find it with the shotgun, doesn't know where he is, and there we go, he gets it. Has more than enough time to secure this, and we go into an overtime. 1 point secured for each squad. What a beautiful comeback by MU clan. Cheese Curl, safe pair of hands.
Dude, just the classic UC, man. Can never finish it off. The classic choke from UC. 3v1. And Muskingum's able to win it. As Cheese Curl is just he's just floating. I mean, not much you could say. Just, they had the perfect positions. It was a 2v1 post plant. Kodiak was outside main breach, just got stuck in a bad spot as he couldn't go to that far side of breach as Luch forced him to go close side towards that minibar due to that SMG-11 angle, and Kodiak just stuck in a bad spot. Bridge in the 1v1 on low HP. Just really can't do much there.
I mean, I feel like Kodiak could have closed it out right then and there. You know mini bar's open. You know it's a smoke. Like, you're gonna get swung. You have to get swung. You like, and if I'm there, just gun up. Like, you can't afford to not have it up.
And I'm not gonna lie, Botanic. Yes, Duck Duck's having a great utility game. Still has not been able to pick up a kill since that.
I mean, it shouldn't be his responsibility. There's Pup, there's Bridge, and Pup's getting first picked. Like, that can happen.
I know, but still. It's just unfortunate that he's just not able to win the gunfights. It's been rough for him.
It's not really a question of gunfights. It's a question of positioning here for the attack, and it's not looking too good. People are getting picked out in random places for no reason.
Yeah, I mean, it just comes down to like this aggressive meta. It's just so weird. That's not really how Siege is meant to be played, but it's just how it's being played. The Call of Duty meta is still going strong, unfortunately.
Yeah, Z-Mart almost gets one on the Pup. Thank God he was Montaigne. And shield protects him very well. Kodiak getting some drone out by FedEx. Sees that it's clear. Might be good for hopping for Bridge from down below. It might be another attempt. It's not going to black. Duck Duck on the Brava. Spots a smoke over by Karaoke. Although I'm sure that Karaoke is double reinforced by the rotate, where the rotate would be. There it is. Duck Duck finds one to Luch. Some life out of Mr. Y song. And Luch gonna have to sit on the bench for this one. Z-Mart just still going around here pantry. Bridge very aware of he is. Tries to go for the wall bang. Now he's pinched, and there it is. Kodiak, great one on the Z-Mart. Cheese Curl gets a trade on the Duck Duck, though. Z-Mart now on the positives. Getting a bit overzealous on that one. Bit overzealous.
A little bit is, I believe Musk knows what's happening. I believe Musk knows this is a direct take again. But other players are just still across the map. Kodiak's just about to walk up black. Everybody's still below. This is not ready for an execute yet. But they opted to open the rotate again, and that's what killed them last time.
They do have somebody playing the rotate this time, which is good. Be able to contest dark matter in case he wants to push anything from top black door. Pop getting some pressure put on him. Geisha now on extends. The call comes out that somebody's in Geisha, and they might rotate somebody over to the Geisha window, honestly. BP down. No more intel looking into top black as Pup opts to rotate. That rotate is open. Oh, actually it was through a Selma breach. Pup standing in the smoke. There it is, BP shattered. Now taken out. Cheese Curl is such a bad spot. As soon as he gets pushed by Pup through this hole, it's over. Might want to opt to use his last smoke before death, although Reserve holding a long angle here with the TCSGA cog. And there it is with the pistol, just gets whipped around. Plant should be coming down here shortly.
Oh, and it's taken out. It's now 3v1 again from UC on the skyscraper attack. It's just Reserve down below. Just forced to take a 3v1 here as Dark Matter is getting this plant down. But
There it
Puppy,
is.
as Monty takes out Reserve. That's the attack round that UC needed, but only if they could do it one round sooner, they wouldn't have to go to overtime. But now we're in overtime, and it's only 2 points now possible.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
And the Cincinnati Red and MU Clan beef continues. That's just another overtime affair between these two. The Cincinnati Red should be able to close it out 8-6. Nice and clean here on their defense. The MU Clan not very successful on their attack. Might be curtains.
I mean, you never know. They could pull something out. I mean, it's all, I wouldn't say luck, but sometimes it's on Skyscraper. But momentum, I believe, is still sort of on the Muskegon side. Yes, UC won that attack round, but
Attackers need
it's
to locate and defuse
Muskegon been able to
bomb.
do so much on that defense. Just clutches and dominant rounds. Momentum's just in their favor.
I mean, what do you think do you believe in the MU Clan comeback here?
Honestly, no.
No?
UC's just, their defenses are too strong on Skyscraper.
Like, I feel like MU has been able to have a substantial warm-up here. I mean, you got Zmart 12-10, you got Cheese Curl 10-9. I mean, sure, there's some good supporting elements around there. I mean, SMF sitting at a nice little 8-11. Not too shabby. I feel like the mechanics are in order, the comms are in order, the vibes are in order. Like, it might be a max OT affair. Unless, Pup can secure an easy gut punch with a spawn peek here. Has intel on where they're going. You might not be expecting this. Well, at the very least, Pup getting some good intel on where this attack could be starting from.
Like you said, it's also a very similar story on the UC side here, though. As Pup and Bridge, it's like 27 combined. However, I mean, it's just pure team play here coming up on this attack run for Muskingum, and pure just crossfires and playing together as defense for Cincinnati Red. As Puppy knows, with that pulse scanner, they're going a cross take. The IQ, however, sees him on a scanner and know where this pulse is at. So I believe that Muskingum now knows that there was a pulse scanning them and knows where they are at.
Ooh, Zmart almost got one from Pup. There it is, good old Zmart. Pup 1v1, a Hood classic. Pup, ooh, opts not to go through the pantry. Instead takes a riskier route, but still managed to get out with his life. That castle barricade still intact.
Very slow, methodical take here from Muskingum. Just trying to take as much control as they can without losing a life. As UC's just falling back to site here, but Duck taken down to about 40 HP. Just forced to fall back into this karaoke T area. It's now only a minute 25, and Muskingum has like no control. Very strong start for the Cincinnati's defense. Is just backing up after shooting a drone or two. Just everyone's falling back. Luch just stuck on these windows. And Seamart's trying to make something happen, but really can't at the moment. You sees Pup on that bar. Little quick peek battle from in between Pup and Zmart, but no one wins the fight as they back off. Just Lost Teams has to get something going here, or else they're not going to really have a chance in this round. But they have nothing to clear off this castle from this geisha box, unless he just backed up himself, which I don't think he did. Cheese Curl's just in all the way in geisha, has all of this control. Oh no, he's in top black. Oh my bad.
He must be able to find one on the bridge, but they're not looking at each other. Oh, Cheese Ball actually gets taken out by Kodiak. Very good start here for the UC squad. Another one from Duck Duck. There it is. Zmart might get swung on here by Pop. Caught on the reload. It might be curtains for the MU clan. The comeback has been looking great. But with 11 seconds left on the clock and a 5v1, a double from Duck Duck, it might be really just over here for the MU clan. It is. The comeback shut down by the Cincinnati crew, the hometown heroes. MU clan walk away with a point. And oh my god, MS Paint.
Yeah, that camera quality is not the best. I don't know what's going on, but it looks like it's like 240p there.
We'll look at that later, but congrats to Cincinnati. Woo! Woo! And, well, commiserations to the MU clan. Put up a very good fight. Love to see Zmart hitting shots, and my God, he was hitting some good ones. But gotta give props to good old Dark Banner as well. He was hitting some Zoom bangers.
The old man.
Yeah, Cheese Curl as well. Clutch Minister in this match. Unfortunately, wasn't enough, but they should be going to their next one, which is either a LVC or EKU.
I believe it is LVC.
Should
I
be.
think Cincinnati Red EKU is the third streamed match, correct?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So it is EKU Cincy next on the round 2, as we just got word from our production.
Alrighty. So yeah, catch us back for
Drexel, Kentucky.
Drexel UKY. Previous LAN champions versus some very familiar LAN host. Catch us after the break. We're back. Oh, good.
When I'm with you, I am able to keep pushing my limits, and all the drive that I have, well, I'm going the distance with you. I didn't know what I had till I knew what was missing, and everything that I dread, well, I built a resistance with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you on the ground. You were gone, I wish you'd stay. I could look at you for days. Time was well spent, that's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you. Take your time, not in the fast lane. I understand that you've been broken too many times, but I'll be waiting to mend your wounds from all you've taken. But if we listen to each other, admit our mistakes, then I can show you who I am, because I'm not the same. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you off the ground.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing, just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came
I am here in the middle of nowhere. There is no there, it is cold there, but I am safe and I am warm. Although it's hard, I know I gotta keep up. No time to let to drift away. I fill my space, I spend my time down the rabbit hole again. And as I fall, I can feel the pain. You can't tell me where to go, so I don't know, I just go with the flow. I go with the flow. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above, just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. I'm out of love, but I guess I deserved it. Trying to hide, to pass you by. I'm getting down, feeling fine. I'm light as air, no one can reach me. Lost in a dream, lost in between. Let's keep on flying, let's keep on breathing. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above, just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo.
24/7 denk ich immer noch an dich. Heute bist du nicht mehr da, jetzt ist das Rampenlicht. Tausende von Narben hab ich nun in meinem Gesicht. Farbe in der Haut, ja diesen Schmerz, den hab nur ich.
I think we are different. Our love was so magnificent. I tried so hard to know as far I could ever go. I think I broke myself. I think I went through hell. 'Cause I tried our love, but your love was way above.
Du bist nicht mehr da und ich will, dass du weißt, ja die Liebe am Arsch und die Herzen sind kalt. Ja, ich bin heute allein und doch sag ich dir eins, gib das hier jetzt auf, denn wir sind nicht mehr zwei. Hab mich grad verliebt und doch war ich dir fern. Gib's mir einen Hieb und ich sehe einen Stern. Es brennt noch das Licht, doch es ist weit entfernt. Die Liebe vergibt, doch ich fühle den Schmerz. Ich will dich nie mehr sehen, ja, ich werde es nie verstehen. Warum willst du von mir gehen? Es kann dich nicht alles um dich drehen.
We are different. Our love was so magnificent. I tried so hard to know as far I could ever go. I think I broke myself. I think I went through hell. 'Cause I tried our love, but your love was way above.
here down in Cincinnati, Ohio. We come here with match 2, University of Drexel versus University of Kentucky. LAN champions versus LAN host. Drexel University coming out with a fantastic upset against St. Clair. Went to max overtime, 8-7 scoreline on Oregon. Beautiful upset, beautiful statement from previous year's champions. Now up against UKY, down on their luck, an 0-7 loss against App State in the previous match. Coming on a chalet here, we will see UKY out with a Ying ban. Drexel might opt to go for a simple Thatcher, maybe a Ram, get that vert dealt with.
We didn't get to do our predictions. Who do you have winning this?
I don't want to break any hearts. Both these teams are my friends.
I'm going to have to go with Drexel on this one, unfortunately.
I'm just hoping this is a good game. I'm hoping this is a good game.
I was not expecting that win against St. Clair for Drexel. I was expecting it to be a close win for St. Clair.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, Drexel's returning recruits. Bit of a heater, honestly. And, well, speaking of recruits, let's talk about who's not going to be playing here. Jackal Azmi on the bench for this one. Same for Solis, banned from UKY. Ying, Jackal Azmi, Solis, operators banned for this match. As we do get into it, round 1.
I think we have a bit of an error as our group stage match still says group match 1 against Red versus Muskingum. I think that's a little bit of an error. We do have the team logos updated, so we're okay with that. There we go. Production's fixing it for us. Oh, a little bit of a misspell there.
There we go. Little round 1 here. Will be on that Bar Games bomb site. UKY starting off on their defense. Now they just go for a little bit of a warm-up there against App. Obviously, no one wants to get 7-0'd by a team. That's really good on App State's part, but UKY, from when I talked to them, still spirits up high. They very much are cognizant that's just the first match out of 6. It all comes down to points at the end of the day. Now they need to score themselves some.
And App State, honestly one of the sleeper teams of this lane. People don't really know how actually good they are. People really just sleep on them, don't think they're good. It really ends up biting them really bad.
I mean, it's a star-studded roster. I mean, Ryan Sosa, Bam, having learned how to IGL from the community favorite NC Jack, now working at Ubisoft. Used to be a player for NC State. There's a lot of history on that roster. Actually, Bam himself having won a collegiate R6 chip back when it was with FACEIT integration back in 2020. He won the Rec League. Actually, there was a UC Black team that played in that tournament. Actually, Mr. Observer Eric, you played in that tournament the Rec League back in 2020, right?
That was the top 4 Black
on UC
team.
Black. Yeah. Our Observer played in that tournament way back in the day. But let's focus on the here and now. And Italian Mafia nearly missing engagement, just shoulder peeking that. Gonna get spammed out by Paladin. Doesn't find it. Paladin, leader of the Wildcats, owner of JetCon.SSG, will be opting to go back, not really fight any longer as Drexel seems to secure control of that south side of the map.
Speaking of our Observer, he made a good old 8-hour drive up from North Carolina.
Yeah. Nancy actually he doesn't even go to university anymore. He's a big boy.
He's a big boy now. He's an old man.
He's working in Roblox for the U.S. government.
Drexel, a little bit of a default take.
Water locks. This is a really risky one.
It's a really effective thermite that will get that mez wall open as well. It's such a. I don't even know if it's a bug anymore. It's like that thing works on Theme Park too. It goes through the wall.
I mean, it's just because of the shrapnel. It's a feature.
It's very nice. It works. It helps so much. Now they have a free rotate in the mez as Butters gets tagged up as they're burning for this Ivy shield. I don't know if they got it. They did. All right. As forces Tejat to fall back down the stairs.
Very strange that they did get it. I mean, I'm surprised with all the Jaeger ADSs and the wall mine disc they didn't catch anything. But Paladin now will be securing that man advantage for good old UKY, but oh my goodness. Looks like Ash will be getting down, but at least there's another guy to maybe recover this, and there it is. 3v3 though.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
A little bit of a whiff there coming from that Ash.
Yeah. God, how do you say his name?
I just call him Luke.
Coke. Alrighty. Mr. Coke on the Ash. Now 3v3 scenario here. Make it a 2v3 man advantage for University of Kentucky. Paladin still hungry, but how hungry can you get? There it is. First round for UKY. First round of the tournament for them. It's all up from here. They've gotten 100% more rounds than they did against App State. What a beautiful stat line.
A little bit of funny is Reserve joined as a spectator
Nice.
for this match. I don't know what he's doing in here, but buddy, you got a match to get to. Get out of here.
Get out of here. Scram.
But Coke, returning player. He hasn't played comp in over a year, and
Yeah.
just came back I think 2 or 3 weeks ago to Drexel Esports. And he's just now one of their better gunners on the team. That's what he is. He fills that entry role that Drexel needed.
I mean, I
desperately.
managed to catch that last round between them and St. Clair. It was Coke moving down Freezer, an absolute bulldozer. Pretty sure he's securing like 2-3 kills that round. Absolutely just finishing out, closing that match for St. Clair, and getting them a lovely 2 points in the pocket. St. Clair not walking away with nothing, as they do walk away with 1 point in the standings so far, but it's not a match they expected to lose.
Not at all. Just another. It's just a very strong performance from Drexel. I mean, it's just they've gone through a lot this semester with playing. Obviously, they did beat Fisher off of a forfeit, but they still beat Fisher.
I did. Oh, well, Fisher kind of beat themselves. I
A
guess-
little bit. Good old Beezer going to Halloween parties instead of playing his matches.
I mean, hey, it's an interesting situation, and well, at the end of the day, it all starts and it all ends with Rainbow, doesn't it?
A little bit.
Yeah. There's death, taxes, and Rainbow Six drop off.
That's what comes with the game. It's honestly a feature now.
Yep. But focusing on the here and now, we do have good old Coke trying to move his way through library.
And they found that hacked BP. And they just found out it was hacked, and Mute just gets rid of it. But Bane on the Mute is Drexel is just looking for a nice little default take, but his ace charge gets caught on Old Midas. That's one ace Selma down. But they will get that. They will get that vault and ace charge. I'm not sure if it's going to. They're gonna make it a walk-in. But honestly, hopping on this wall is kind of scary. As Italian Mafia gets tagged up from the K9 door or from the K9 balcony. Paladin also gets tagged up from the guy that's Mez. Paladin's just stuck here.
Yeah, it's such a rock and a hard place right now. If I'm him, I'm trying to take that engagement on the K9 door with my super shorty. He'll be the best gun for the job. So he'll still be looking towards Breach, but they're not pushing over by K9. They need to swing this right now. Drexel playing scared for no reason. It's just Paladin on a half HP. Might be able to heal up soon if that cone is still up right next to them. No, it's not got destroyed, but he's just still burning so much time here. Minute 25. Getting on the aggressive. How did they let that happen?
Just as you said.
And runs away. Oh, okay. Oof. At least they get traded out, but that's your heart breach down, and I'm sure they got the bottom wall open. At least they got a man advantage now. Thank you, Coke. One onto Tajot. Minute 10 left on this clock here.
So it's a very default take from Drexel. It's just they start out so fast and just slowed down way too much, and it allowed Paladin to get a kill. Yes, he died, but he got that kill onto that heart breach, and I'm not sure that they really need it. But now they can't get that main breach and dying, so they have to play vertical here.
Yeah, those lawnmowers coming up. And Coke just making sure the rest of the closet's clear. Now going to be making their way down the solar steps. Sir Butterluck, I'm going to want the Bane. Great pick for him. Now just Crypt and Buka. A 2v4 scenario. Buka nice and tucked. Over by Trophy. Crypt gets a one that's dropping. One on the duck. Still has to worry about all this vertical. Another one dropped in the side. Might be able to get this one. He's shooting at the wrong plate, but he's still alive though. Buka tucked. Might be able to secure this one. Now Oz in a 1 versus 2 scenario. Kentucky might get 200% of the rounds they got against App State here.
That was a weird smoke trying to burn the Rooney, but missed. But down's Crypt. No, 1v1 Buka.
There it is.
Wins it. And Kentucky with a little bit of yelling out there.
I might be them, yeah.
That's what we like to hear. The good old land spirit. Everyone's
land
hyped
spirit.
up. Everyone's ready. Everyone's eager to win.
Oh yeah, like I said, they got 200% of the rounds that they did against FSA right now. Yep. I love Paladin so much. I'm not even sure that's him. It could be somebody else yelling. With my head canon, that's Paladin.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Yeah. Round 3 of Chalet. Drexel off, not to the greatest start. UKY now defending the top floor. Curious how they leave Master Office as the last one in their site rotation. Kind of shows just how flexible this team is, how confident they are in their play styles.
10 seconds left
And it
before
might beat
insertion.
UKY getting a nice little flawless site rotation against Drexel after they just pulled out such a big win against such a highly skilled roster. Oh.
Our
St. Clair.
stream just froze. The game just froze actually for our observer. I think our siege just crashed. Yep,
Yeah,
there it goes.
Oh, no, it crashed.
Oh,
And well, yeah, it seems like we might lose the round here, but
yeah, Presto will get it up in time.
yeah.
He's got it.
Actually, can we have one of you guys move like the player webcam, the Drexel, if it isn't moved already? Because we might be able to see how the round's going.
I think the film crew realized their phone cameras weren't the best.
I mean,
I wish we could cast this around, but we're on a little technical break here.
a little technical break here as we are booting up Siege again, and I mean, I guess from how I was looking, UKY was going in with all the momentum. It was a top floor defense over by Master Office. Now they're bringing in Frost. Might be just pretty basic from UKY, but curious to see if Drexel manages to take it or not. You don't have a backup observer, unfortunately.
This observer is getting back into siege now as we speak. We might catch the end of the round. I'm not sure though. No, I'm pretty sure we'll hear it either way. Botanic, we'll hear the screams.
Yeah. I mean, let's just see what happens. We probably should have somebody load up Siege on a laptop. Just to be
Have
there.
a
now and
backup. I have a backup just watching the game while our observer relaunches. Good old 1819 PCs. Presto's finally back into siege. Woo! Oh my god, he has 303 packs. How do you not open those? Oh, this is awkward. I don't think the lobby not showing up.
We have to get them to rehost. Somebody go out there.
Whose lobby is it? Is it Joseph's original lobby? Or no? Oh. Well, I think we're gonna probably have to take a break. We might have to rehost here.
Yeah, yeah, it's looking like a technical rehost. So I guess catch us after.
How much more you could do?
Yeah, catch us after a small break. We'll be with it in like 2 minutes.
When I'm with you, I am able to keep pushing my limits and all the drive that I have. Well, I'm going the distance with you. I didn't know what I had till I knew what was missing and everything that I dread. Well, I built a resistance with you. look at you for a day. Time was well spent, that's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you. Take your time, not in the fast lane. I understand that you've been broken too many times, but I'll be waiting to mend your wounds from all you've taken. But if we listen to each other, admit our mistakes, then I can show you who I am, because I'm not the same. I'm better with you. I'm better with I'm better with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you off the ground. That's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you.
Brax versus UKY, fresh rehost. And, looks like that round didn't happen. So we'll be going to see what UKY can actually bring to Master Office. And we'll see if Drexel can recover from their deficit. Or maybe UKY going for a flawless site rotation here on Chalet. Second match of the group stage Queen City Clash. Drexel coming out a hot win from St. Clair, 8-7 Oregon. App State
Attackers need to locate and
securing a clean 7-0 victory for UKY.
Butters throwing shade at our observer for crashing.
Yeah, totally his fault. My bad.
Good old Drexel banter. Always happens.
Yeah, we will be seeing a top four setup here. The traditional lineup here, we will be seeing Wall Denial, Wallmai, Frost Shield, Valkyrie. Maybe I'm gonna be curious to see where Paladin put those cams and how it comes into effect.
5 seconds.
Good old Coke on the Ashes. He does seem to be doing very well on it. Can't blame him.
Moving out to
Although
locate
very
a bomb
much
and defuse
wish it was switched like an IQ or something, given those Valkyrie cameras. Maybe a bit of a a bit of a lurker. Jackal's banned though, so. Ooh, Paladin on the Ozd. He's confident. He's feeling ready. He's hungry. And there goes most of your flank watch down. Dogs is still up on the Nomad. You still have Claymores, but it's not going to be as effective. Oz now relegated to being on drone the entire round.
That's a very interesting shield for Mets. You don't really see that often on top 4 side. That's normally a shield for bar, but
I mean, just let UKY go. Paladin's eager to take another gunfight here, secure the man advantage further.
Paladin wants this game.
I mean, he's on. They have won 200% more rounds than they did against App State. So, but Ducks will be recovering. Win against Sajat. And there goes your Warden. Which might be a little bit iffy, depending on whether late round comes to a smoke plant via Sir Butterlock. Doc's still curious about somebody in the suicide position, although it might be droned out shortly here. Yep. Italian Mafia on the drone, on the double. 2 drones in library, actually. Now, it's up to DRX to see how they want to deal with this. But in the meantime, Coke down below West Main, making strides.
It's looking as if they are just having a main side take here, with possibly Coke and a lurk up solar later in the round, which will most likely get him a kill, as everybody will focus on that main breach side. And honestly, it will just become a retake for Kentucky.
And minute 14 hit on this clock. Ducks still just sitting over there by the library double, just waiting to see if anybody at all wants to peek this one.
This Ducks is so patient. Waiting for this one line, and he catches him off
Ooh,
guard.
there it is. Ah, Frost
It's a
Matter.
frost mat. Now he cannot sprint for the rest of the round. Well, at least for a minute, but if this round is over in under a minute, he cannot sprint for the rest of it, and he just makes so much noise. You scream like every 3 seconds, I believe it is.
Pretty sure, yeah, but we're getting dangerously close to the end of the round here. And not much of a footing inside the bomb site for Drexel. Seems like Mr. Italian Mafia will be now heading towards that wall, but it is mute jammed. Unless our bottle luck can get it from safety. There it is. Just out of the mute jammer radius, wall open, door open into the bomb site. It's out the Buka to hold the fort down here. Crypt might be playing down below for C4. Buka finds the first. 10 seconds left here on the clock. Can't see breach entry. Crypt actually in sight. He might be able to go for the swing here. Oh, he's not doing it. You need to swing right now, buddy. Plant secure, but he might be able to catch the fall off here from Italian Mafia. Might be stepping into the air dub if he's not careful. Crypt also taking a tag. Still 2v3 scenario. Ducks is backed off into a safer position now. Crypt slowly going to be pushing up here. They know where Crypt is. Still has a nitrous in the pocket. Crypt might want to just Hail Mary this, honestly. Swings out into his desk. Butterlock securing that one. Buka with a double here. Knows where both defenders are now. Pretty sure. Might be going on for this K9 swing. Doesn't find anybody. He gets swung from Italian Mafia from the half wall. Drexel have a stake in this game now.
This looks like the momentum switched a little bit from the 3 host. Drexel able to pick up isn't pretty clean round. There's a little 3v1 post plant. Buka is just not fast enough on the swing. If Buka swings that, kills that Nomad on that piano hallway, he could swing the ace on the half wall. And that's just a 2v1 for Butters, and it's much harder for him to win that round. But Buka just a little too passive in a situation where you need to be aggressive in a post plant.
You go downstairs here. First set rotation complete for Kentucky. We're by bar games. First round went pretty successful for them. I have to see how Urax adapts to this one. If they maybe prepared for some more Paladin shenanigans, maybe another run out, maybe another Swamp Peak from the leader, the captain.
5 seconds left.
A very default bar hold.
Attackers
Opting to double reinforce the bottom kitchen wall. A bit curious. Normally a lot of teams leave that soft to be able to spam. Anybody who comes through kitchen, easy head triangle over there. But they each their own.
You never know.
bomb located by attackers.
This could just lead to a safer kitchen or dining play from Drexel here. Is that they gave him the space, really. There's just nothing to hold him from going there. Because both those walls are reinforced. But Coke's just up main with walks in bar. Coke's just in sight.
There it is, entry power. And now all of UKY has to adjust, but looks like he got his one and backed out. Paladin might be getting this one. Ooh, actually, Buka flying from below. And now scores equalized here as we set 4-4 man count. And getting a pick on the Crypt wasn't the biggest loss that UKY could have suffered.
I don't think they communicated if they killed the dude on main stairs, because Paladin was swinging main stairs like he was still alive.
I mean, I trust Paladin to win that fight. But Minute 45 left on this clock. Not much of a footing anywhere else. Sure, by luck, not going to be opening that this wall. Securing an avenue to Ivy, to Mezzanine. Valley Mafia going to be trying to get rid of the shield as they do burn utility with those flashbangs. Jot, there it is. Force it back off, shield down.
Very good pace from Drexel Power. As I say that, Paladin gets 2 and just ruins Drexel's round.
Gets picked off though. Nice low trade by Ozd. A little revenge for last round. I do they know he's down? Yeah, there it is. 2 versus 3 for Drexel now.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
Now it's just Dux and Ozd. 55 seconds left on the clock. Gets absolutely shredded up from the footholds. And Oz, no ammo left in the gun. Swung by Bane.
And that is the 3rd round for Kentucky. They will go up 3-1 as we go to this 5th defending round. Kentucky, very strong round there. It just, honestly, if Coke just walks in sight and takes stock, it's just better there for Drexel because that forces a site retake from Kentucky. But they weren't worried as he just backed up.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad idea to just back up, especially if you're alone in that position. You can't really work with any of your teammates to take the bomb site proper. Might as well get your one and ditch out. Unfortunately, he did get flanked from downstairs, which I'm sure he wasn't expecting that quickly. And, well, it was beneficial. Forced a lot of Kentucky players to rapidly reposition, leaving a lot of spots vacant. Unfortunately, Paladin just recovered things beautifully. Drexel dismay. Nice little 2-piece up there by Jazz.
That was the round killer right there. It was a 4v4, and Paladin just brought it on to a 4v2, but he did get traded out mid 3v2. However, Drexel just couldn't recover with the amount of utility that they had to go through. It just didn't work out. Interesting holes here for this kitchen. They have a big rotate, and then have 2 little head holes on the right side of that wall. Not really used to seeing that. It just gives a long angle from, honestly, from trophy all the way through dining room, that main breach for the fireplace. It could be a deadly long angle with the addition of ACOGs again instead of the 1.5. Getting rid of the 1.5, honestly, is probably Siege's best move in a while.
Yeah, no, I think it's added in a very interesting meta change, and it's enabled a lot of people, both defenders and attackers. Overall, very positive change for the game. I very much like the flow of gunfights now, especially with some of the new grips, the horizontal grip and the new recoils.
Is there really a benefit of running the horizontal grip? I don't really see enough benefit to run it.
I mean, for the guns that are lasers, I mean, there's no reason why you shouldn't run. Oh my goodness, Tele Mafia. Oh my god. No! Oh! Ah, Dean, buddy, you gotta win those. Hold your fire, soldier. That's your first pick slipping out of your hands.
Stealing my angle.
That is unfortunate. And now he gets shot by Paladin. Oh, buddy. You had it, and you fumbled. Paladin once again anchoring by this half-wall position. Still no canine pressure. Gonna be taking the gunfight. Keo, I'm expecting him to win that. Safe hands, Ducks. Secures a man equalizer. I'm still short, however, it's the same situation again, where they won't be able to get the wall down below. Now, I'm sure they can get rid of the mute jammer from Bird, but it's going to take a lot more time than just a simple Thatcher. Coke and company now moving their way through the office quite swiftly as it is getting droned by Ducks.drx. Camera secured, but Coke down.
That is your entry down. That is the Ash. That is... I don't know if the Ash had breach charges, but if the Ash had breach charges, that's a lot of your vertical gone too. Only a Ram left, but Ram will do a majority of the job that breach charges can do with Vendor.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's just worse for wear here for Drexel. Bane managing to walk away with his life. Oz not be able to capitalize on the vert to get a kill. Ooh, there it is. One in the crypt at the very least. 30 seconds left on a round. They're going to need to get that wall open. Oz now down, though. And it's just Sir Butterlock in a 1 versus 3 with 20 seconds left on the clock. Wall open at the very least. Case in hand, but that's 3 separate gunfights that he needs to take and win. And a person flanking up above. It's absolutely cooked. He has to plant within range of the vert, and he has to run to the site. Not going to happen. UKY, hot streak of 4th. Timeout requested by DRX.
Another pretty convincing round from Kentucky, which honestly they're on a very hot streak. Will be going to attack after this upcoming round. It's either a 5-1 or a 4-2 split for them, and it's considering how Chalet is sort of attacker sided. It's looking pretty good for them.
Yeah, I mean, you could only wonder what's going on in that directional timeout right now. I mean, we can switch to the player cam and see what's up, kind of like what they look like right now in the camp. There it is. There they are. Looking a bit pensive right now. No big smiles. Nothing to smile about, really. As we do head into the last round of the first half of the game here. Drexel looking to secure at the very least a second.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many.
Drexel needs the second attack round. Even a 2-4 split going into defense is okay, but 5-1's a bit hard to recover from unless you're like on a one-sided map. But Chalet, known to be a pretty even map, is not really, doesn't really favor a team. It favors honestly, it's more of a gun skill utility favoring map. So whoever has the better utility, whoever has the better gun skill is going to win Chile.
Absolutely. I mean, this isn't really coming down to gun skill. I mean, sure, like Paladin versus Coke comparison, but they really haven't matched up in any head-to-head gunfights. I think it's all just coming down to team play here.
It's Kentucky's been doing it. Actually, I wouldn't say Kentucky's been doing it well. Kentucky's just a lot of flanks and a lot of weird spots that they've been playing, and it's been working out for them. But I mean, you don't really have to play as a full team on defense. Just hold crossfires and just make sure that you know where each other are at. That's about it on defense. Attack is where your team play is going to come in to more of a factor. Is you need to take all of that space, get into the building before you actually can do anything. But was it impact tricked or was it bandit tricked? Arcade tricked.
It's impact tricked. Impact tricked. You can see the explosion on it. Yeah,
so
you can
both
impact trick from
sides,
the drone hall.
both sides were impact tricked. That's a Thermite and a Selma down. That is huge for Kentucky.
That is huge. Now Drexel being forced to decide how they want to use the rest of their resources here. Not much hard breach left to go around, and God, Luka. Nice little angle from up above. Love it. That should be snuffed out soon by Ducks' drone. Luka tucking tail, running away as fast as he can. And then Coke on the trace. Wallbang fails, but Buka looking to re-aggress on this one, actually. Chucks the Legion on his way for good measure. Looks like he might be anchoring down on the top floor until further notice.
Was that an angle the outside?
Yes, it was.
Wow. I haven't seen that angle before.
These UKY guys quite nifty. As I say that, Paladin securing first pick of the round here onto Oz. Not having a good game. Ducks now face checking in the corner here. See if you can find something. Drexel very split up right now. After well aware. Gets one Ladine. Italian Mafia, bye. Coke. He doesn't know where that kill came from. Might get killed here by Buka if he's not careful. Buka very much aware of where he is. Coke not looking at the right place at all. Here it is, Coke and a Paladin. What does he know about Buka? He does not. Buka, the spy in the back lines, secures another pick. Almost on a Sir Butterlock as well. Finally gets traded out. Get on ya, Butterlock. But still, such a difficult scenario to come back from. It's only Ducks. It's only Butterlock left. 25 seconds left in this round. One Nitro Cell and a whole lot of Fenrir's up left. Not to mention the Goyos as well. It might be cooked here for Drexel this round. Might be going into that second half with an absolutely terrible split. Gets caught throwing a flash out. Flame, Fenrir, 8 seconds left on the clock. Not much can be done here for Drexel. Ooh, blind kill there, but doesn't matter. UKY poised to win this one after such a complicated showing against App State. Now it's up to Drexel to respond. UKY need one more to secure themselves at the very least in overtime.
And just a round that was so interesting for Drexel was pretty slow start as they couldn't get that main breach open, and the roamers gave them issues. Coke was able to pick one of them off, but Buka traded him out immediately, and it was just utility denial of the Goyos, the Fenrirs, and just 2 raw as well. I believe he still had 1 left in pocket for when they were going for that execute.
Yeah, I mean, the drone game just needs to be stronger here from Drexel. There was a lot of droning, but nobody really capitalizing off the information.
And I'm not really, they haven't been able to find any of the important kills. Like, they have what? Like 12 kills combined?
Seems like it. It's complicated here for Drexel. It's not the showing I really wanted to see from them, reigning champions, coming back on the broadcast for the first time in about a year. But
5 seconds
we'll
left.
have to
before
see now.
insertion.
Maybe first half was just a warm-up. Drexel still not out of this, still in contention to take it in regulation. Or at the very least, maybe squeak out a point in overtime. It's 2 points to their name right now from their overtime victory against St. Clair.
I'm not sure how the rest of the teams are doing, but I know LVC is 0-1 right now. UK's 1-0, Red's 1-0, and Musking's 0-1. So it's a very what you would expect out of these groups so far. As the first game would go. I'm pretty sure the favorites of Group A are Cincinnati Red and EKU.
Yeah, depends on who you ask. Drone misses from UKY. Needs a little bit more time before its stuff starts going down. It is a master office defense here. You see Buka starting to make some strides over there by the solar steps on the Monty. Nobody to contest this. No nitro cells, no utility, no nothing. They have a strong foothold in Solarium, but Ducks with the opening pick onto the shot. And Bane that's crippled as well, but Buka, brilliant one in Oz. Crypt as well. Bane now down. Sir Bullock just trying to run away with his life. Doesn't need to play this aggressively, but it might be profitable here. Ooh, throw your life away like that. See what happens. Paladin as well for the long angle. It's just Coke. Just Ducks remaining. Need to get some picks here.
2v4, this has to be a site retake from Drexel. But I don't think they're aware of Ducks on this bathroom wall. They're not, but Monty pushes him through the wall. And then Bane finishes the round on Coke. Drexel goes up to match point 6-1. And boy, can you hear them out there.
Yeah, I mean, a good prospects for UKY. From 0-7 to maybe a dominant 7-1 performance against DRX. That's land for you, but Drexel's just missing right now. I do want to highlight, but sure, but there's no reason to peak the way you did. There seemed to be the intention to go for the solar swing, but he overexposed himself way too much on the people on solar repel. You absolutely could have gotten away with one, but you just need to peak it better, or peak it quicker, or just. It's just not hitting for Drexel right now. And it's disappointing to see because I know they're very capable of doing good stuff. It's just like, I don't know what to say right now, Bob.
I think they just got a little too overconfident from that St. Clair win.
Maybe. But UKY with all the confidence right now, all the momentum. DRX clinging on to our last lifeline here at match point for UKY.
And we've seen it happen before, but Drexel just needs 5 really good rounds. Don't have to be perfect, but you cannot make any major mistakes.
10 seconds to insertion.
Play together,
Discovered the location
hold
of the
those shields
bomb.
as long as
5
possible.
seconds left.
But I mean, I think Crypt is gonna be running that Flores, so those shields are not gonna be up for very long without a meat on the board.
We'll have to see how Drexel adapt for this. Like I said, on a lifeline right now. Last round, potentially of the match here. And Buka and company just full sending it down solar. Already so much space taken.
It's just it's still so weird seeing the blitz or the Monty run like a blitz.
Yeah. I love it personally. Crypt is holding any cut over here by slant window on the piano. Really just no anything from Drexel around these parts.
Not at all. Just
And there, look at that. Monty covering the holes. So maybe they can get a hard breacher over there. Doesn't really matter. Half pro pipe will do the work just fine. Shield already destroyed. Less than 2 minutes on the clock, and UKY has so much space taken already.
Crypt should rotate to this K9 window here. That way he can get this second
Attackers dropped the
shield on the mezzanine.
Attackers recovered the
I'm not sure if he's going to, but that's just... Oh no, he's going to get to it from the highway window. But
Second shield
Ducks
down.
whiffs in the drone into that shield.
Now Drexel put in a very awkward spot. A lot of their defense is torn down, but they can still fight gun to gun here. Not Oz though. Will get taken down by the Jot. Same with Croak. Down, out. It might be curtains here for DRX. UKY pushing slowly but surely onto this 1 minute 20 left on his clock. Duck still tucked by Library. Might get Monty droned here. Nobody opposite the tuck. Luka might not be aware. Oh. Buddy. Gotta hold your nerve there, man.
The only reason he was able to see, or that Buka was able to see, was the new free look feature on the shield.
Yeah. 50 seconds left on his clock. 2v5. EKY about to take this one. Sir Butterluck at least gets one. Constellation prize. Smokes come flying out. 1v4. Paladin on the plant. Sir Butterluck in a 1 versus 4 here. Can he find anything? Finds the first. Double kill in his pocket. Case down. Such an impossible recover situation, especially Buka up still on the Monty. Pistol out though. Might be looking for a cheeky kill for all his troubles, for all his performance, and there it is. There it is. Look at him. University of Kentucky Wildcats in the house. Paladin, talk your talk, my friend. Won 700% more rounds than they did against App State. UKY back to the drawing board in that chalet. Major weakness exposed. We're on fraud watch.
Yes, we are.
And what a game. What a game. Group B is heating up proper. This is going to be one hell of a group. And speaking of the heat, well, should be LVC versus Cincy Red. Cincy Red back on the broadcast. LVC on the broadcast for the first time. And well, we're going to have a special caster here with me in a little bit. So why don't you darlings catch us after the break?
When I'm with you, I am able to keep pushing my limits and all the drive that I have. Well, I'm going the distance with you. I didn't know what I had till I knew what was missing and everything that I dread. Well, I built a resistance with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you on the ground. You were gone, I wish you'd stay. I could look at you for days. Time was well spent, that's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you. Not in the fast lane, I understand that you've been broken too many times. But I'll be waiting to mend your wounds from all you've taken. But if we listen to each other, admit our mistakes, then I can show you who I am, because I'm not the same. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. Catch me when I fall, and I will keep you off the ground. That's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing just like
wanted an explanation. When I close my eyes before going into the universe again, I think about the moment we were hoping wouldn't end, because I never knew it was my imagination. I never wanted to say what I said, I just wanted an explanation. Never wanted. I am here in the middle of nowhere. There is no there, it is cold there, but I am safe and I am warm. Although it's hard, I know I gotta keep up. No time to late to drift away. I fill my space, I spend my time down the rabbit hole again, and as I fall I can feel the pain. You can't tell me where to go, so I don't know, I just go with the flow. I go with the flow. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Oh, light is air, no one can reach me. Lost in a dream, lost in between. Let's keep on flying, let's keep on breathing. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo.
...24/7 denk ich immer noch an dich. Heute bist du nicht mehr da, jetzt ist das Rampenlicht. Tausende von Narben hab ich nun in meinem Gesicht. Farbe in der Haut, ja diesen Schmerz, den hab nur ich. I think we are different. Our love was so magnificent. I tried so hard to know as far I could ever go. I think I broke myself. I think I went through hell. 'Cause I tried our love, but your love was way above.
Du bist nicht mehr da und ich will, dass du weißt, ja die Liebe am Arsch und die Herzen sind kalt. Ja, ich bin heute allein und doch sag ich dir eins, gib das hier jetzt auf, denn wir sind nicht mehr zwei. Hab mich grad verliebt und doch war ich dir fern. Gib's mir einen Hieb und ich sehe einen Stern. Es brennt noch das Licht, doch es ist weit entfernt. Die Liebe vergibt, doch ich fühle den Schmerz. Ich will dich nie mehr sehen, ja, ich werde es nie verstehen. Warum willst du von mir gehen? Es kann dich nicht alles um dich drehen.
We are different. Our love was so magnificent. I tried so hard to know as far I could ever go. I think I broke myself. I think I went through hell. 'Cause I tried our love, but your love was way above. I don't wanna say anything, cause if I do I might say the wrong words. Oh no. So I'll keep my mouth shut and not listen. Afraid I lose you if I didn't. Till we find what we're missing and compromise. So I'll keep my shoes on and not leaving. We're on thin ice, winter season. Can't we find a single reason not to say goodbye? Oh, if I said what's on my mind, would you stay with me tonight? If I said what's on my mind, would that make you run and hide? Run and hide. Run and hide. If I said what's on my mind, would that make you run and hide? Would that make you run and hide? Run and hide. Run and hide. Oh, would that make you run and hide? Don't know what to do anymore. I'm out of options, nothing's working. I'm out of service. Come help me now, I'm fucking nervous. I'm trying but can't scratch the surface. So I'll keep my mouth shut and not listen. Afraid I lose you if I didn't. Till we find what we're missing and compromise. So I'll keep my shoes on and not leaving. We're on thin ice, winter season. Can't we find a single reason not to say goodbye? Oh, if I said what's on my mind, would you stay with me tonight? If I said what's on my mind, would that make you run and hide? Run and hide. Run and hide. If I said what's on my mind, would that make you run and hide? Would that make you run and hide? Living in the same routine, like the seasons I'm on repeat. It's a long way down. Trying not to follow suit. Don't like the color, I'll change the shade of it. I'm not afraid of it. I know I'm holding on to this. Holding on. I know I'm holding on to this. Holding on. Don't let me repeat it. Don't let me repeat Fast forward a year or two. Friends have changed, but so can you. So can you. For too long about the mistakes. While I resent, I learn to hate. I wanna know your dark side. I wanna know your secrets. I wanna be your lifeline. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Tell me you're more than just a highlight. Pretty pictures on the outside. I hate to stare at you through these lights. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Oh, oh, this ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial. This ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial.
I wanna know you inside and out. Wanna know what's behind the light. Wanna feel that real love from within. And then I want real love, real highs. You're just enough to get me through, get me through. 'Cause you're officially perfect for me. So I'll wait for you, wait for you.
Up all night thinking, passing the time, anxiously waiting. You're on my mind, losing and winning. I can't get it right. Hoping you see me for more than just that.
Up all night thinking, am I on your mind? Will you come meet me and change my life?
This love could be deeper. Just
Thinking, will you love me?
click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you.
Addicted to you.
Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Oh, oh, this ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial. This ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial.
Addicted to
feelings. It's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah, got me dreaming, dreaming in colors I never dreamed in. Oh yeah, I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took them all and made them yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh. Magic. No, I'm never letting go. Now that I have it with you. When you kiss me, it's like the stars fall out the sky onto my heart to cover up what I don't wanna show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took them all and made them yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me
with you, I am able to keep pushing my limits and all the drive that I have. Well, I'm going the distance with you. I didn't know what I had till I knew what was missing, and everything that I dread, well, I built a resistance with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you on the ground. You were gone, I wish you'd stay. I could look at you for days. Time was well spent, that's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you. Take your time, not in the fast lane. I understand that you've been broken too many times, but I'll be waiting to mend your wounds from all you've taken. But if we listen to each other and made our mistakes, then I can show you who I am, because I'm not the same. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you off the ground. That's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall you came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Each time of year carries memories.
On. Tom Z, the OG in the house right now. Lovely dress shirt, by the way.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. And right now, Mr. Tom Z, got an interesting game on our hands. Wouldn't you say?
We do indeed. It is both polls of this Group A. One team is at the bottom 0-2. That would be the LVC Dutchman. And on top of Group A is UC Red. They are currently 2-0 going into this game.
Yeah, LVC, unfortunately, in that 0-2 position, just narrowly missing out against Muskegon. That game went max overtime, post-plant situation, 1vx. Just didn't go their way, unfortunately, for Mr. Davis and the boys, but hopefully should be able to turn it around here against Cincinnati Red in some capacity. At the very least, they do sneak away an overtime point against Muskegon. It's not win or lose, it's a point system, so Muskegon now crawling away with 2 points.
Yeah, I think in this group, especially, points are most important. I would say this is like the quote-unquote group of death, if you will, of this event. I would think all these teams are pretty close, so it's going to be really close either way. Speaking of things that are close, the map bans for both of these, or the operator bans for both of these teams. In previous games, LVC and Cincinnati both banned Solus frequently. The Monty ban is also something we've seen multiple times. Sometimes it's taken the form of a blitz, but these two teams are not big fans of the shield rework. And an interesting ban comes through, that's the Tuberau ban. Haven't seen a ton of that.
Yeah, no, the Tuberau ban, most definitely very interesting, that's for sure. Not something you really expect on a map like Border.
No, it's interesting. It almost makes me think that UC wants to turtle a bit more. That would be the only really reason I could think of. They want to just try to stall UC.
I don't know, because like I think Tuberau lends itself towards the turtling playstyle very well.
I'm sorry, I said that backwards. I said that backwards. So that honestly doesn't make a ton of sense then, really. I'm kind of interested to see what they do on their setups. They also could know something we don't about LVC on Border, but from what I've seen, that's not really something they run too often. I'm not really sure. Otherwise, something interesting here is Duck playing Tachanka for Vent downstairs. I imagine playing power position like maybe Armory Half-Wall or something to stall upstairs wouldn't hurt.
10 seconds left.
Tachanka's an operator that gets heavily underpicked. I feel like he just does not get the love he deserves post rework.
Yeah, most definitely Tachanka sitting in a lot of people's F tier, even though I don't know. I feel like he's a pretty C tier operator, maybe like a mid B.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of players would rather just bring a smoke, and to an extent that's fair for the site setup, but you could also just run the LMG like Duck is running right now, which kind of does the same thing.
Yeah, no, that DP27 definitely really good for destructibility. That, along with the ACS-12, just draws, rotate. Very much the map becoming your very own MS Paint. As we get into the round, we do see Event Workshop defense coming in. Emporium, the gang, scouting out the situation here. We do have an upstairs roam with Vert looking directly down. And that Vent hop in, and Emporium actually going to get the first kill on the pup. Pup going down the wall mine. Well, actually, hold on. Emporium's in sight right now. Emporium's in a safe spot where he can plant. Smokes are going out. The trades are coming in through. The case is getting planted right now. Kodiak in a 1 versus 3. LVC absolutely just pulls one underneath Cincinnati's noses. Kodiak blown back, at least positioned somewhat safer. Another air job coming out, blown back once more, getting shot up. Gets the first, 2 more still standing. 30 seconds, it ain't happening. Mr. Davis secures a clean first against Cincinnati Red.
I did not have a game feed for like the entirety of that round, but it sounds like LVC went for something quick. I imagine probably some sort of vent rush. If that's what I'm missing, I'm just getting game feedback now.
Yeah, it was a Ying vent rush, smokes flying all around. They planted directly on the bookshelf near the vent window, and Mr. Davis was beautifully holding down that main door. Got 2 picks, maybe in a third, I think. I think Kodiak ran into 2 air jabs there.
Yeah, I would say that that's a really smart approach to this map in general. A lot of teams really overdo it, where they see like, oh, they're vent downstairs, we can full clear upstairs and get full vert. This, that, and the other thing. Really, you can get away with doing even less. I mean, Cincinnati made headwalls in the armory wall, so it makes it extraordinarily hard to really hold the vert. And LVC saw that and just made the play on site. I mean, for a site like Bathroom 2, LVC, if that is indeed what they want to do, and I see the presence of a Capitao, Ying, and a Blitz, they may be trying to play this map really fast, really aggressive, and really minimal to navigate against these, what do you call, extended defenses from Cincinnati Red.
10 seconds left before insertion. 5 seconds left before insertion. Attackers locate and defuse the bomb.
With that ACOG on that Mark 14 DMR, playing a Rooney right now. One gate still up. I will watch over that. There it goes.
Yeah, I would say DuckDuck has definitely a really good operator selection with the Aruni. However, Duck himself, as of late, has been getting first picked a ton. UC recently won the Vespa X Collegiate R6 Invitational, and DuckDuck was definitely one of those players that is getting in a lot of the early engagements, but not necessarily winning them. So I would like to see from him, if he's going to take these early fights, he needs to have someone off to trade him, or he's got to position himself better.
Yeah, no, I definitely feel like on that skyscraper match against Muskegum, it was a lot of positioning that was causing a lot of unnecessary deaths for the side of Cincinnati. DuckDuck especially, he was not having a fantastic game in terms of the kill department. His utility was impacting beautifully, but those frags just weren't coming out.
From the side of LVC here, a little bit of a slower start to the round. It looks like they want to go for some sort of top-down clear, but the side of Cincinnati has 2 C4s, both from Kodiak and Dark Matter. And LVC does have an IQ of Plexios, but we haven't seen where he's positioned. I don't know if they're going to be able to navigate around these nitros.
Yeah, hopefully they are. Mr. Davis in a lot closer proximity to danger than he might realize. Seems to just be holding up the angle, posted up. DuckDuck might be aware of what's lurking over by the archives, and there it is. Over in the Valcam, might be calling for a C4. Mr. Davis tucks away just in the nick of time. Ooh, DuckDuck going on the a bit of aggressive peek. I do like that from him. Doesn't find anything from it. Bridge still holding near Taco though.
As Mr. Davis says in all chat, that was scary.
That was scary.
Know where the Valcam is. Looks like they're repositioning for some sort of square take here. Emporium has passport control. The only problem with this is Cincinnati Red does have hatch control, but Reliable is holding bridge, as you can see here. So as long as someone's sitting on the 90 cam, they might be able to just walk in the site window.
Yeah, Reliable just looking down, and actually the Senate on the plant right now gets taken out by Dark Matter. Safe pair of hands, another one for Dark Matter. Gets down though, although his job has been done very well so far. And he's still not out for the count. Reliable also down now. It's a 2 versus 4 for LVC. Makes it a 1v4. This whole round crumbles around them. Now it's just Emporium. Left of 30 seconds on the clock. Not much to do. Honestly, I just go out and talk about it. If not, get your frags done.
Emporium may be able to find Duck here. It's probably going to be a fruitless kill if he's able to get it. I think you're right. From the side of LVC, you just really need to talk about things. I don't hate the read they made. They were stalling upstairs, and they just were not finding the Valcams. They tried to make something happen quick, and then Dark Matter was able to pick up what should have been 1 kill, but he got away with 2 there. So, while the man count doesn't really show it, it was a close round in terms of positioning, as Duck gets the last kill and shoots Emporium's body over and over. So now we have a tie game, and I would say another thing about Cincinnati Red is from events like the Vespa Invitational as well as the regular collegiate games. They have been playing a lot of late rounds pretty well right there. Nobody really seemed to panic. They just kind of let LVC walk in. Dark Matter, although he did get 2 kills, he had Pup with him, and Duck was able to retake Bridge. So even if Dark Matter dies there, I think Cincinnati can still retake pretty easily.
Yeah, no, most definitely. Also, I feel like in terms of the execute from LVC, I'm not sure if because they had tons of utility. They had Cacao Bolts, they had Yin Candelas, but I'm not sure if any of those actually came out during the plan.
No, I don't think they used any. I think the original plan was to full clear upstairs, and then they could just yank Bathroom and Capital Bolt from the window. But since they kind of fell apart, there really wasn't a ton to Capital off besides like the hallway, and Pup can just hold that anyway, so it didn't really matter. But looks like they're going to be running the Capital here again. Emporium has been playing Capital for a long time. I remember having played against LVC hundreds of times. Emporium autolocks Capital quite a bit, and for good reason. He's a really good operator, and especially on a map like Border, where it's quite literally just a giant square. You can cut off so many angles and so many rad corners with Capital bolts.
Yeah, no, for sure. Especially on the map that demands such close quarters engagements like Border. Being able to lock off those defenders, whether it either be a smoke or a fire, it's definitely really good for these for the LVC side. Pup misses a spawn peek. Duck. Echo drone giving a lot of good information, but the timing just wasn't correct.
And Pup is definitely Cincinnati Red's most aggressive player. I think many would argue he's their most mechanically gifted player, so you're going to see him do a lot of very aggressive stuff, especially in the early round. You'll see the same from Plexios and LVC. I kind of highlight that as like the X-Factor matchup of this, where it's the 2 most mechanically gifted players, and we've yet to see them meet each other, but it's only a matter of time.
Yeah, no, for sure. I feel like Cincinnati has both sides of the coin in terms of skill. I feel like Bridge and Pup are kind of like the yin and yang. I feel like you mentioned before, Pup is very aggressive and mechanically skilled, but Bridge more temperate, but still equally as skilled. He knows how to position himself. He knows how to let them come to him, and he'll get those fracks regardless. But speaking of getting, it seems like LVC getting a lot of good space and a good foothold into security room. Reliable at the banana desk, just seeing if anybody wants to peek into him.
LVC does have CC control, but only 1:30 left, and they're kind of just floating around. I imagine they're trying to go for some sort of direct arm retake, but as I say that, it appears they're switching more toward east. Just not a lot of map control here for LVC, although they do have CC. Cincinnati Red can kind of just chill back, although they're about to lose the armory era.
Ping. Ooh. That was a bit of a miscom of utility there, as the ass charge does blow up the Ace Selma, and Kodiak walks away with the frag as well. LVC not looking too hot, but at the very least they have 90 control secured. Not sure if Lilac wanted to take out that shield. Could have been very useful for him to hold 90. Now Duck here at top middle with a bearing 9. Might be able to sneak away a kill here, but Pup sneaking himself over by top east. LVC might not be aware of this as Plexios goes down. Reliable getting taken down as well by Duck. Now it's just Emporium again. At least has a foothold into the bomb site. There's 1, there's 2 from Emporium. Has utility to smoke this off.
Emporium is able to pick up the diffuser. He doesn't have the mirror as his own teammate destroyed it earlier. He's going to try to plant half wall here, knowing someone's going to flank CC. They do have a cam on him. I believe that's the Wamai of Pup. Bomb is going down, 15 seconds left. Pup does get the flank off from CC, and LVC loses another round. It is early, but I think if you're LVC, you're down 0-2 already today. I think this is where you burn one of your 2 tac timeouts. If those of you at home are new, for the Queen City Clash, you are allowed 2 tactical timeouts instead of 1. I think LVC absolutely should use 1 here. These rounds have been pretty convincing toward the side of Cincinnati, especially the last one, where LVC kind of just got bare minimum map control, and then there really wasn't a sense of direction beyond that.
Yeah, most definitely. Those 2 30-second tac timeouts come in real handy in scenarios like this. LVC need to reset the momentum here, or else risk letting this half slip away. Border, probably one of the more accurate side of maps in the pool, wouldn't you say, Tom?
I would absolutely agree, especially with operators like the Capital and Ying up. I think LVC needs to, at minimum, make this a 3-3. But obviously, if they can sweep the next 3, that would be ideal. However, Cincinnati is going back to vent, and if you remember from the first round, LVC just completely undercut this and sprinted into Workshop once they killed the upstairs group player. I think Cincinnati's going to be wise to that and should definitely change their setup here. Maybe Dark Matter will get a Mira upstairs, and if you're LVC, you should probably adjust knowing, you know, that's kind of the mind games of Siege where both teams are kind of thinking, well, okay, they did this, now they're going to do this, and both teams kind of think like the same way. I think we'll see LVC go for more of a traditional upstairs take this time instead of trying to do some sort of rush. You can definitely see that from the Dokkaebi pick on Reliable. Plexio's also blocking Ram. I think we're going to probably see some sort of east side over clear for upstairs. Cincinnati has 1 Nitro and no info really to play off of, so LVC shouldn't have a ton to worry about.
No, absolutely. Reliable and company try and drone themselves out through the east side. Lots of drones coming up from LVC. Very much aware that break is clear. At least they can get something done with that. Or actually, there was a surprise appearance by Pup P with a little run out. But now he's back in Armory. Reliable, at least now has a nugget of knowledge about where one of the Cincinnati players is right now. Another one being pinged over by that Armory side, Archive side. And somebody creeping up by top middle. Reliable might be pretty careful about that one. Still has 1 call in the pocket. Maybe he'll be able to use it though.
LVC again has some of the bare minimum map control as they begin to clear office. And my question is, where is Plexios right now? Plexios is the most impactful player on LVC in terms of gun skill, and we have not really seen him take any entry engagements early on. Not really sure where the Ram is at the moment. Bridge is top metal and he gets a pick on Reliable. You can't let that happen. A minute 30 left, your Dokkaebi is already down, and the only map control you really have is top east and CC.
It's really curious by LVC, kind of what's going on here. I mean, the main... there goes the Senate. But the main thing that seems to be stopping their foray into the office is that Mira. But the player is camping over by the Aruni gate. It doesn't seem like the Ashtar is going to be able to get through. Or else, at least it needs some good burn on it first. Dark Manor just holding a very aggressive position over here in the office side. Another one for Pup. At least a response by Emporium.
Looks like Cincinnati's falling back, and wisely so. It is a 2v4 with 50 seconds left. Mr. Davis does have the office player pinched down behind the Mira. I don't think he knows exactly where the Azami Duck is. There goes Duck. 2v3, but 46 seconds left.
Yeah, and they're so separated right now. Oh, he's on the cusp. If he gets...
He has an idea. 2 stuns in the back pocket of the Nomad. He walks into Archives looking toward half wall. I don't think they know.
They know. No, they don't
do not know. He has his back to the Pup. Pup takes down Mr. Davis, looking for the 4th and a 4K for Pup and a teabag on top of it. LVC needs to push the panic button right now as another convincing round goes the way of Cincinnati.
Yeah, no. Cincinnati Red on a hot streak right now. That's what you like to see, hometown heroes. LVC still not calling that pause.
I think LVC almost looks... I hate using scared because it's kind of degrading toward a team, but they're playing scared. They're kind of just like shaking to get in CC, and they get bare minimum map control, and then they have like the Ash of, I believe it was Emporium, just kind of like baiting the Armory run out, and they're kind of just chilling in points of the map, and you cannot do that. You need, if you're LVC, this is a must-win game. You're down 0-2 already. You're the bottom of your group, in the best group. You need to win this game. They need to start just going after these Cincinnati Red players.
Yep. It's hard scenes for the LVC side. Like I said, it is points-based, thankfully not win-loss. So LVC still has some fuel in their tank, thanks to their affair against Muskegum. Not really sure how their affair against EKU went, but at the very least, now they have some points in the pocket.
The EKU game was a 7-4 loss on Clubhouse, where LVC lost 5 attack rounds in a row. And it looks like they're almost in line to do the same thing here on a much more attacker-sided map. I will say we're seeing a different lineup from LVC. Looks like we're going probably some sort of window rush with the Blitz and the Ying. If this was earlier in the game, I would be a fan of it, but this type of behavior when you're down 1-3 is actually kind of predictable, so I'm not a huge fan of this move. I would much rather see them go for something a bit more traditional, even if it is just taking minimal map control instead of trying to do something cheesy.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely, I can agree with you. I mean, it was the fast play that gave them their one round over by ventilation, but I expect Cincinnati to very much adapt to their ways at this point.
Yeah, especially with all the info on the board. I mean, they have... Duck has a Bulletproof and 3 Aruni gates, Pup has all his Fenners, and Kodiak has 3 Valcams, which LVC has done a terrible job of dealing with this game so far. Emporium does have passport control, doesn't really look like anyone's playing off of him yet. It looks like nobody from Cincinnati Red's holding top east. LVC is going to be able to take that map control for free. If Mr. Davis can get these air jabs down, I may eat my own words, because this setup is starting to look a bit more promising than previous rounds.
Attackers dropped the
Oh yeah,
diffuser.
no, for sure.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
So good for it. Well, I think we've seen this before, haven't we, Tom?
This is a... Oh no, that is a rerun of a previous round, and Cincinnati is all over with Bridge countering the breach placement with my frisbee. Senate should be able to walk in here, but at this point Cincinnati is all over. I will say upstairs is air jab from Mr. Davis, so flanking this may be more difficult than previous rounds. But either way, the passport players still exist. That being said, the Senate is inside, planning backwards.
No, 9 or so, no, nothing either way.
Kodiak gets Emporium offsite. Bomb does go down. Kodiak has retaken Passport. Duck is Trapezoid. Reliable takes out Dark Matter. Mr. Davis takes out Bridge. 4v3 for LVC in the post plan. Here we go. Up playing under the site window. There's a player above him. Does he know? He does know. Reliable goes down as well.
How does he
There's
win?
2 top Bridge. The Senate is inside pitch between all 3 Cincinnati Red players. He cannot do a lot here besides hide the corner. Mr. Davis takes out Duck. Up going for the shield. Unable to get it. Plexios also has bridge control. This is kind of an impossible round for Kodiak. Mr. Davis on a triple. Kodiak 1 HP. Plexios takes him down, and LVC finally gets another attacking round as it's 2-3 their way.
There we go. One more for a fair split, although this is already pretty good as is.
Yeah, I think at this point, if you're Cincinnati Red, you didn't do a ton really wrong there. I think LVC kind of actually made a pretty good counter to what happened earlier, bringing the Nomad and completely air jabbing off upstairs. That way they could just have bridge control for free and don't really have to worry about getting shot in the back. It looks like UC is going Armory this time, which was a really big struggle for LVC. See, I believe, yeah, Plexios is on Glaz and they're bringing the shield again. I think you may see a classic archive switch here.
We have a little bit of downtime here. Would you like to know a little anecdote about what's been going on in Group B?
I would love to.
Apparently, word around the playground is University of Kentucky has 7-0'd St. Clair.
That's interesting.
It's
So that puts St. Clair at 0-3, I believe.
it might. I know they ate an overtime loss against Drexel. I think it does put them over 0-3. It's not something I actually expected.
I think that's a fair point. I don't think pretty much anyone would have expected St. Clair, a team with that much prestige, to be 0-3. I mean, they do have decent teams in their group, you know, repeating event champion in Drexel, and obviously Kentucky is well known as a competent team, but to be 0-3 off the rip for that group of people is quite interesting.
It's worrying. I mean, this is the best team from Canada.
Yeah, as the first Queen City Clash you can label as an international land, technically.
Yes, sir.
Our
Yes, sir.
international representatives are struggling, but I'm sure they'll get it turned around. You know, plenty of time, like you said, it is points based, so they are able to rebound.
Yeah, thank God. Although I am hoping for my dark horse prediction, Fanshawe Fuel to win the Queen City Clash. If St. Clair can't, they'll come in for their revenge.
It's possible, and I think it's more than possible that LVC gets away with this Archives plant. Cincinnati doesn't look too geared towards what's going on. Bridge is playing on the A-bomb. That's probably your only C4. Duck should have both his Yokais up, though, which may be a thorn in the side of LVC. Smoke's going in. The Senate is in, and he gets nitroed from Bridge. Plexios takes out Duck, though. No retake into the site. Bridge falls downstairs. He can shotgun the floor. This is super smart from Bridge. Bomb's going down from Mr. Davis, though. Plexios has the coverage, and he gets C4'd by Dark Matter. Just Emporium and Plexios. Mr. Davis gets a Claymore kill onto Pup, but Bomb is still down inside of sight.
Still in a very precarious spot. No more nitro shells, just guns. And Bridge holding some very good vert. If somebody runs across, well, chances are they probably don't survive. Emporium, you're up, my friend. And actually gets the smoke down and the fire as well. Okay, we got something cooking here, don't we, LVC? And it's all just Plexios holding the line. He can't do it.
That's a tough break right there for LVC. They have the proper positioning, but as Plexios types it out, it was a nice shot right there. I love the firebolt usage there at the end to cut off the footholds, but Cincinnati gets away with another round. And LVC again is the side swap, but I'd still like to see one of those two tack timeouts. I don't really see a point in just, keeping them and saving them for, the last 3 rounds.
Yeah, and I don't know, it feels like LVC is squeezing water from a stone at this point, man. Not a lot getting done. And even when they do make strides, it just kind of falls apart at the last second.
We'll say it is the side swap. And for LVC, that is a great point to reset. They're going to go Armory first, and they're going to bring the Maestro of Mr. Davis, who relatively recently got an upgrade to having 3 Maestro bubbles now, and I think we've seen his pick rate go up pretty significantly since then.
LVC now going to be moving on to defending Army Archives.
And it looks like we're going to be getting the extension into CC from Reliable on the castle. This is a pretty standard setup from LVC, and for good reason. This is a fairly good setup. It forces Cincinnati Red to take full map control and fight for every inch. That being said, on a map like Border, you can get away with some cheesy stuff, and Cincinnati Red is known to get away with a lot of cheesy Capital executes. They love to bring an occasional Amaru. They love Grim as well. Not necessarily Duck, but we've seen a lot of Bridge playing on Grim.
As we do see up Dokkaebi, though. Be very easily dispatching of that Osmi hold. Those Osmi barriers getting nerfed to be able to be destructible by bullets. Plexios doesn't have any left in the pocket for at least a few more seconds.
That being said, Zombie is still extremely strong. A lot of pros still complain, praying for an even further nerf, just because it does take basically a full magazine to get rid of one.
I mean, if you're using an AR, yeah, but I feel that just adds more value to the DMRs.
Yeah, I agree. And you see Pup running the Dokkaebi, not necessarily to counter a Zombie, but it's more of a convenience. I would say Plexios right now is being rather inconvenient toward the side of UC as he Kibas off Pup. Dark Matter does find Reliable. That's the castle down already. I believe he jumped over Square. Plexios retaking Bridge. Might have an idea where Dark Matter is. Emporium goes down off site. Plexios drops down bottom square and he'll flank away. Plexios escapes, but his team is down to a 3v5.
Yeah, it's not looking good for LVC here. At least they managed to scurry away with their lives for now. Cincinnati going to be slowly encroaching, prepping for the execute as Bridge with a double. Secures a 2v5 scenario here. Plexios, not much to do.
Not much he can do but answer his phone, and both LVC players are going to have to stack top metal. Cincinnati walks into sight. Duck goes down. Plexios has an idea. Bomb is going down. The Grim Bees are stalling him, though. His location will be revealed. The Senate goes down off screen. Bomb is planted on the side door. Plexios gets another one onto Kodiak, trying to sneak the defuse, but Bridge is outside. Cincinnati Red takes round 7.
Yeah, he just got baited by that kill. If he had turned around and got on Bridge, that's a free stick.
Yeah, I agree. Just a little bit of a missed opportunity from Plexios, but can't really harp on him too bad. It was a 2v5 for him in that situation, and his teammate was nowhere to be found. Another thing with LVC right here, that they really seem to be struggling with team play. A lot of players are just kind of dying off screen, and we don't really know how. It doesn't really look like they're much playing off each other. And that setup that they had was basically meant to play off of each other. If you're holding CC like that, you can have someone play 90, you can play the head holes, you can retake east, all sorts of things you can do. And then Cincinnati Red just kind of poked and prodded, and LVC pretty much folded under the pressure. And it's going to be really interesting to see how they respond here now with a hefty deficit.
It's going to be a tough mountain for LVC to climb, but if they can push Muskegon to the brink, I believe in Mr. Davis and his troops to show us at least some more signs of life here. Cincinnati, 1 round away from, at the very least, securing an overtime. At the minimum, 1 point.
10 seconds remaining.
We'll say LVC's going bathroom this time, which many would argue is the best site on border, so they do have that going for them to at least postpone Cincinnati Red's advancement. Duck is on the Ram, which is an operator we've seen him auto-lock a ton of times. Cincinnati's a team that loves to play vertical. A lot of their setups have to do with vertical pressure, whether it be a castle hold upstairs, vertical holes, and when they attack, they love to bring this Ram on Duck.
Yeah, that Ram, most definitely useful for this bomb site, but we see Darkman are taking care of the barricades over by East. Kodiak coming in with a drone by balcony. Spots Plexios, and well, the pinch begins as Plexios walks away with a bit of a tag. Well, not really walking away, he's still here, but reliable, getting the first one on the bridge. And Pup just posted up in the angle, might find him, there it is. Almost gets the wall bang too.
Plexios immediately giving his life back after his team finally gets an opening pick is not a great look, but either way, a minute is off the board and the entry for Cincinnati is gone. Plexios' Fenrir's will obviously still exist past his death, so his utility still is going to play later on in this round.
50 left on the clock. Pup making quick strides over by Armory.
We'll say for Cincinnati Red here, I don't believe... I'm assuming Kodiak still has his aces, but they don't have any utility to really open the side hatch other than those aces, so they may just try to go for some sort of square take like we saw from LVC earlier. Doug does have the vert onto the bathroom rotate, and that is a really good angle from the site, or from the office window.
More about in progress. 20 left. Ooh, there it is. Good pick right there.
Reliable in the back, and that's the Ram doing work. It looks like Kodiak's actually going to open up the workshop hatch where Mr. Davis is playing. Be interesting to see where they go from here. The main side hatch is Kayeted. Believe Kodiak may have to drop square here. They could also go for some sort of window plant. Duck is going to try to ram the Giba barrier, but opts to knife it instead.
Cincinnati, a lot of angles open, and it's forcing LVC into some very inconvenient spots. But 45 seconds left here on the clock, and I don't think Cincinnati is really in an executable position right now.
No, and the Senate's definitely the linchpin here. If the Senate can just stay alive and wait for them to jump in, he still has the C4 up as well. So when Cincinnati tries to go for this, it'll be interesting to see how he plays it. Emporium, meanwhile, is trapped upstairs on the Valk with 27 seconds left, and this is actually huge. He may die here, but he stalled a lot of time. 20 seconds left, and the hatch isn't even open. They have to flood square.
Yeah, Duck might have to hop in, maybe not cognizant of the frost mat. Ooh, Mr. Davis and Dark Rider. Duck has been down.
Double frost mats. They're both in frost mats.
Oh my goodness,
Duck does
LVC.
Get up on the frost mat. He knows where the Senate is. Swinging, going for the fight. The Senate takes him down. LVC finally gets a round back, and it's off of a double frost mat to end the round.
Yeah, I mean, Cincinnati had a lot of the pieces, namely so much vertical play, but nobody really in position to take advantage of it, and nobody really in position to execute on the bomb site itself. I mean, huge shout out to Emporium on the Valkyrie upstairs.
Yeah, I believe Emporium definitely won that round for LVC, or at least had a major part in doing so. Just stalling so long, getting off a late flank. I mean, with 20 seconds left and no map control, there's not really a ton Cincinnati can do in that situation.
Yeah, they
I will
might
say
need
they need to bring My bad. They need to bring a bit better utility, especially for a downstairs bomb site. They just didn't really plan for the hatch. You can't really plan a hatch drop with ace charges. And even if they were going to go for square from the get-go, they still, brought the ace upstairs. His positioning was a little bit off there, and just kind of a confusing round from Cincinnati.
Yeah, no, I agree that electricity on the hatch was definitely stumped them, I think. They should consider bringing some EMPs or maybe a Twitch. Having that hatch open, especially with a heap of vertical and how far it pushed back the LVC defenders into such awkward spots, it would have been great to have a hatch drop, but it just didn't materialize.
I think another operator they could bring here too is the Brava, especially since Mr. Davis has been playing a lot of Maestro. They also have been playing a lot of Fenrir operators like that, where if you can take over those gadgets, they can be round winning, especially, there's 3 active Fenrirs, there's Maestro bubbles. So, while they won't bring it this round, we may see it in next round.
Yeah, I mean, I hope we see Duck switch to the Brava. Very much plays her on a regular basis. But right now, sticking on the Grim, and I'm not seeing that much value behind it.
No, not really. And maybe against a different opponent, it would make a lot more sense. But they're kind of getting all the map control they need, and most of their executes, when they get down to like a successful execute setup, they don't really need it. They've been executing like 5v2s, literally like a 1v5 there when Plexios was still alive. Speaking of being alive, LVC is not. Mr. Davis and Reliable are both gone in the first minute. Plexios getting aggressive on the armory wall. Not really sure how that happened, but
Silly
like we talked about earlier, just no trades.
No trades. I don't think LVC should stick with those headies, but they don't really have anybody to take advantage of it. And if they're playing scared right now, I mean, it's just free reign for Cincinnati. Double kill for Bridge and a 2v5 scenario here for LVC. Plexios finds one, recovers it. On the hunt for more. It doesn't find, almost on the pup. Now Emporium, nothing you can do. Cincinnati Red sitting on match point. And I'll tell you about more matches as well, as I've just been notified that EKU handily beat Muskingum 7-2 on Chalet.
Yeah, this is definitely, I would say, arguably the toughest group. We finally see the tac timeout coming out from LVC, and in my opinion, this is too little too late. I think this should have happened literally round 3, and then you could save your other one for, match point or whenever you want to use it.
Tom, you're going to have to talk to your boy after this, man.
I didn't hear what he said.
You're going to have to talk to your boy after this. He's fumbling.
Yeah, the bag is being fumbled. That is for sure. I will say, the game isn't lost. They can still bring this back, but they definitely need to change a lot of things up. And like we keep saying over and over, it's the trade game. They are losing it. They lose the Maestro and the Castle, which are probably the 2 operators you'd least expect to lose early on in the round. And they have to change something. I'm not sure if it's an issue with comms or the setups really seem fine. It's just they're not really playing around the setups effectively.
Yeah, I know. And like they're just losing a lot of early lives questionably. Like I feel like they kind of are cognizant of the fact that they are scared and just swing for the sake of swinging.
Yeah, I think it might be. They may be overdoing it as well. We talked about like maybe they're playing a little bit scared on attack, and then on defense they're kind of playing inversely, where they're playing too aggressive. They're kind of just overdoing it, where they devote so much effort to the site setup and gadget placement, but then they just kind of throw it away. And it looks like this round may be a quick one, as UC Red is bringing the Blitz, Nomad, Sens, and the Ying. This screams like a vent window plan.
Yeah, it might be curtains here for Mr. Davis and company. Not able to secure themselves at the very least a point if things end here right now. Let's see what Cincy Red brings to the table here. They're starting to stack up by that main door. I think your prediction might be right, Tom.
The only issue here is we see the Brava of Duck, like we talked about getting the Maestro bubbles down. That's going to nerf what Mr. Davis can do this round. The Senate is upstairs with vertical holes, so this round isn't completely lost. Kodiak is going to ying him, though. This is a super smart play from UC. Puppy senses the window. Duck is planting in B. Plexios looking over. He thinks he's on the site window. Does he see the sense of Duck? I don't think so. Bomb goes down, and UC looks poised to take this match.
That is a shame. There, Plexios down. Yeah, it's curtains for LVC. A beautiful rush play by Cincinnati Red. Closes things out here on border. Another one for Kodiak. Safe pair of hands. Reliable at the very least. Well, actually, no, that was Emporium. And Bridge, nice. Reliable. Fully flashed. Mr. Davis now down. Another knife for Bridge. Emporium, what can you do? 14 seconds left on this diffuser. Nothing can
nice
be
shot from
done.
Bridge. Beautiful shot from Bridge up onto the hatch on the blitz there. Huge round from him, picking up 3 kills, 2 of them being knives. And that is a GG. LVC falls to 0-3, while Cincinnati Red is definitely taking command of Group A here, 3-0.
Yeah, very good game by Cincinnati Red. Poises them perfectly to take top spot of the group, even despite the substitute situation. Kodiak seems to be lending themselves back to his old team very, very well. And, well, we're kind of at the half point of this, aren't we?
We are indeed at the half. Every team has played their 3 games. Some teams, like we talked about, 3-0, others 0-3. And in some groups, it's a lot closer where, we kind of don't really know how it's going to play out yet.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, just so many good games going on. So many questionable results right now. I mean, St. Clair 0-3. It's really not something I expected to see.
I think a lot of it too is it doesn't get talked about enough that this is a LAN event. It's different than, these teams might be a lot of renowned teams, are renowned for online play, but some teams don't have any LAN experience. And it's also early. It is noon for these guys. A lot of these teams have flown out, driven out. It's a lot of these guys could just literally be tired. They could be exhausted. That that drive is no joke for a lot of these teams. I would know, but when you get early like this, it's not easy just to come out, completely zoned, completely locked, and it just takes time for some teams. But unfortunately, you don't have that time because if you dig yourself a big hole like we see St. Clair and LBC have, it's gonna take a hike to get out of it.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully, they at the very least still have a point, I believe, in the pocket, which can be useful. The RD department's gonna look good for them though. That's for sure.
Yeah, the round differential is not looking great, and more importantly, them on a personal level, it's extremely tough when you dig a hole like this to keep yourself level-headed and say, "Hey, we still got games to play. It's not over. We gotta fix this, and this." It's super hard to do, and that's gonna determine, who makes it to playoffs, who makes it to tomorrow, is who can persevere through this.
Yeah, and it's a tough mountain for these two teams to climb. I mean, LVC sitting at a round differential of -7, St. Clair sitting at a round differential of -13.
Yeah, that's just brutal. That's a brutal start to the day, and you hate to see, anyone do so poorly, but you know, these are some really good teams, and I believe that both LVC and St. Clair can dig themselves out of these holes. It's not impossible, so we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, wait and see. We shall. Since we have reached the halfway point, we'll be going on a nice, low, well-deserved break. I think a lot of these teams need a breather, maybe need a bite to eat, and most definitely need to talk about what the hell is going on. So, people, join us at about 1 p.m. for more Queen City Clash. Tom Z, thank you so much for the guest cameo appearance. We love you so much. People, join
Thanks
us
for
later.
having me.
When I'm with you, I am able to keep pushing my limits and all the drive that I have. Well, I'm going the distance with you. I didn't know what I had till I knew what was missing and everything that I dread. Well, I built a resistance with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you on the ground. You were gone, I wish you'd stay. I could look at you for days. Time was well spent, that's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you. take your time. Not in the fast lane, I understand that you've been broken too many times. But I'll be waiting to mend your wounds from all you've taken. But if we listen to each other, admit our mistakes, then I can show you who I am, because I'm not the same. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you off the ground. That's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change, but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing
just wanted an explanation. When I close my eyes before going into universum, I think about a moment we were hoping wouldn't end, because I never knew it was my imagination. I never wanted to say what I said, I just wanted an explanation. Never wanted. I am here in the middle of nowhere. There is no there, it is cold there, but I am safe and I am warm. Although it's hard, I know I gotta keep up. No time to lay to drift away. I find my space, I spend my time down the rabbit hole again, and as I fall I can feel the pain. You can't tell me where to go, so I don't know, I just go with the flow. I go with the flow. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. I'm out of love, but I guess I deserved it. Trying to hide, to pass you by. let's keep on flying, let's keep on breathing. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo.
...24/7 denk ich immer noch an dich. Heute bist du nicht mehr da, jetzt ist das Rampenlicht. Tausende von Narben hab ich nun in meinem Gesicht. Farbe in der Haut, ja diesen Schmerz, den hab nur ich.
I think we are different. Our love was so magnificent. I tried so hard to know as far I could ever go. I think I broke myself. I think I went through hell. 'Cause I tried our love, but your love was way above. Du bist nicht mehr da und ich will, dass du weißt, ja die Liebe am Arsch und die Herzen sind kalt. Ja, ich bin heute allein und doch sag ich dir eins, gib das hier jetzt auf, denn wir sind nicht mehr zwei. Hab mich grad verliebt und doch war ich dir fern. Gibst mir einen Hieb und ich sehe einen Stern. Es brennt noch das Licht, doch es ist weit entfernt. Die Liebe vergibt, doch ich fühle den Schmerz. Ich will dich nie mehr sehen, ja, ich werde es nie verstehen. Warum willst du von mir gehen? Es kann dich nicht alles um dich drehen. We are different. Our love was so magnificent. I tried so hard to know as far I could ever go. I think I broke myself. I think I
I don't wanna say anything, cause if I do I might say the wrong words. Oh no. So I'll keep my mouth shut and not listen. Afraid I lose you if I didn't. Till we find what we're missing and compromise. So I'll keep my shoes on and not leaving. We're on thin ice, winter season. Can we find a single reason not to say goodbye? Oh, if I said what's on my mind, would you stay with me tonight? If I said what's on my mind, would that make you run and hide? Run and hide. Run and hide. If I said what's on my mind, would that make you run and hide? Would that make you run and hide? Run and hide. Run and hide. Oh, would that make you run and hide? Don't know what to do anymore. I'm out of options, nothing's working. I'm out of service. Come help me now, I'm fucking nervous. I'm trying but can't scratch the surface. So I'll keep my mouth shut and not listen. Afraid I lose you if I didn't. Till we find what we're missing and compromise. So I'll keep my shoes on and not leaving. We're on thin ice, winter season. Can we find a single reason not to say goodbye? Oh, if I said what's on my mind, would you stay with me tonight? If I said what's on my mind, would that make you run and hide? Run and hide. Run and hide. If I said what's on my mind, would that make you run and hide? Would that make you run and hide? Living in the same routine, like the seasons I'm on repeat. It's a long way down. Trying not to follow suit. Don't like the color, I'll change the shade of it. I'm not afraid of it. I know I'm holding on to this. Holding on. I know I'm holding on to this. Holding on. Don't let me repeat it. Don't let me repeat it. change, but so can you. So can you. For too long about the mistakes. While I resent, I learn to hate.
know I'm holding on to this, holding on. Don't let me repeat it. Don't let me repeat it. Bear with me, don't gotta worry for the both of us. Put you in the driver's seat, don't gotta hurry and I need love. I wanna know your dark side. I wanna know your secrets. I wanna be your lifeline. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Tell me you're more than just a highlight. Pretty pictures on the outside. I hate to stare at you through these lights. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Oh, oh.
out the sky onto my heart to cover up what I don't wanna show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took them all and made them yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher,
froze. Cold night in the winter, how it goes. Sorry that I fall away sometimes. Sorry that I fall away sometimes. Yeah, yeah. The end. Got to end it all on the weekend. Sorry that I feel that way sometimes. Sorry that I feel that way sometimes. Oh, oh, yeah. You don't really wanna know me. Hanging in the corner with a nose bleed. High on whatever they sold me. That's the old me, yeah. 6 years later trying to find me. Still trying to figure out the mind piece. Looking for the love inside me. Sometimes, don't know how I feel that way sometimes. Yeah, yeah. The end. Think how we can set out on the weekend. Funny how I kinda like this life. Funny now I kinda like this life. I like this life.
Falling down these lies again. This feeling that I have deep down inside. I just wanna be the one you need. And now I need you by my side. I can't sleep at night. Let's get lost in time. Leave it all behind. I can't get enough of that I'm enough. Let me be the one for you. see you from behind. You can hear me in your mind. Run so fast as you can go. Time will catch you before you know. Are you afraid of the dark? Are you scared? I am you. I'm coming closer. I will catch you. The time it goes tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Are you afraid of the dark? Are you scared? I am you. Started as a whisper, message from a new world I'd never known. Something about it felt like it'd been waiting my whole life. Is this home? I can hear each sound calling my name, and I feel angels around when I start to sing. And suddenly
clouds are stirring up the sky. I was always in denial of what I saw right in front of me. And every time I'm so damn lost to what I loved and what I lost. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to say tonight again. And hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts. So jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. I wanna run away with you. Let's run away together. Let's run away. Let's run away together. Let's run away. Swear we'd never say goodbye. Fall asleep to lullabies with something that I thought I'd never find. And what is right and what is wrong, and all I ever saw was love. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to say the night again. And hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts.
you've been looking for. Trust me, I don't wanna feel no more.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to part 2 of our AM group stage. I am Pineapple, joined with my colorful co-host, Cheese and Green Bean. And today, we're going to be casting what was a very close game first, St. Clair versus Drexel. How are you guys feeling about this?
Honestly, I think it's going to be a really good match. Both teams have been doing somewhat well in this tournament. Drexel has gone 2-0.
1-2 right now.
1-2. That's what it is.
And then St. Clair is 0-3.
Yes. So it'll be a good match to see who will come out on top on this one.
Yeah, Drexel fighting here to remain competitive to make it past the group stage into the playoffs as they were last year's winners. So a lot of pressure to try to reach those heights that they had last season. Last Queen City Clash, it was exciting. Drexel looked absolutely dominant, but a much different team, different rosters for both sides now. So honestly, I say let's get into our predictions. Starting off, we'll slide the predictions over to Cheese Boss, see what he has to say.
All right. Someone who doesn't have too much experience between both these teams. I'm gonna have to just go with Drexel, to be honest. They have one game today. St. Clair still trying to find one. So just based off statistics, I'm gonna go with Drexel.
Okay.
Smart play. Gosh, I don't know. As you said, Drexel was the winner of last year, but they have a new team this year. St. Clair hasn't been doing so good in this tournament so far. Honestly, I like the stats. I'm going to go with Drexel.
Okay. Do you guys have map scores? What do you guys think final score is going to be?
So the map we are playing today is club.
Yeah.
So this is definitely more. Is it club's more attacker side, I believe, right? Or it's pretty 50-50.
It's 50-50.
I'm gonna go with Drexel 7-4.
Okay.
That's close. I'm gonna say Drexel 7-5.
Okay.
Probably.
For my pick, as someone that's relatively familiar with both these teams, what their capabilities are, I believe St. Clair is the better team on paper. I don't know about land setting, but I do think that St. Clair is going to come out hungry. Drexel does seem very confident with their map bans. However, with those two picks, I think I'm going to have to go with St. Clair. A little bit of an upset in stopping Drexel's hopes from making it to that next round. And I think it's going to be a close one. Last time I was 8-6. I think we see another 8-6 split with St. Clair Saints taking it all. And like you said, it's a clubhouse. There's a lot of room for one team to really get momentum. And, sometimes the worst team can beat the better team on club just because of how the map plays sometimes.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so I believe this is group 2, correct?
I believe so.
Okay, so I'm trying to think if St. Clair has a chance or St. Clair or Drexel has a chance at all to make it to playoffs.
I believe St. Clair would need to win their next 3, UKY would have to. Is UKY 3-0? I think St. Clair would have to win all 3 in order to have a chance, and the round diff would have to be pretty good. I think Drexel, same thing. Drexel needs to win out. If they win out, then they have a 4-2 record. I think that could be good enough depending on how the other teams fall.
Yeah, Drexel definitely has a chance to win get into day 2.
I could see Drexel. They are an experienced team. They are very active, play a lot of games. I know A lot of the guys on their team are very, very well balanced. They have good chemistry, and they even have guys that specialize on certain maps. So they're subbing in one of their other players who just seems to be better, fit into their rotation a little bit more on Clubhouse. So let's get into a little bit of this Clubhouse. We'll start off attacking versus defense on Master. How do you guys normally like to approach this?
Starting off, I guess we'll start off with my favorite site. Personally, my favorite site to play defense on is Master and Gym. I like this site mainly because the different types of holds you can do. I'm pretty sure all of it is soft except you can stand on top of oh my gosh.
The mattress?
The mattress, yeah. You can stand on a mattress. So you can do like a heavy play below with C4s. But then you can also do like a nice wide extension all the way up into, I guess, CC and cash.
Yeah.
Okay.
Defending, got to go with basement. Got to go with an Azami hold.
That's not the question. How do you defend Master?
How do you defend
find,
Master?
How do you find
Oh.
effectiveness in a defending Master to the point where you honestly on this site you want to stall them out?
I would say top 4 roam. Spread out a little bit to Con and Cash. Deny Jacuzzi wall. Just make them play highway and roof, and don't let
So you
them
sort of
go
want
through
them to. Are you trying to have them push into you, or are you playing more
push into
aggressive?
us. Play
Okay.
angles, hold
Alright.
everything.
I like
Still
it.
win your ones.
I think when it comes to defending, default is having one
That's what you
person
do.
controlling Logi, whether it's from gold or from the small little like closet over by Con. Having one person Con. Some people will do a cash extension or a top red extension, and then we'll have one person normally dedicated to holding that bathroom / like top main 90. So as an attack, your first goal obviously is to get yourself some entry points and cutoffs. So what do you do as hard breach? Well, the first thing, open up your con single. If you open up con single, that cuts off those con players and makes it so that they can't move freely in between those areas. And then it comes down to Jacuzzi. Can you take control of Jacuzzi wall? Can you open that up, cut off 90, force that guy inside a bathroom to make something happen? And then from there, you got to kind of play off a little bit. So when we go and we see the attackers, Logi is huge on taking this, because if you can take Logi, then you can essentially cut off that gold player, cut off the con, and then force those cash players or red players to take ones, which a lot of times is going to be very difficult when you have highway presence. So it's all about collapsing on these individual parts and forcing them back. And then once you force them back, you can go from there. Most teams like to try to plant either gym by the weight rack or on the mattress or even just on the chassis, force them bathroom. But it's all about control. You open up lines of sight and you're going to be doing a lot of cutoffs, a lot of long angles, and a lot of gunfights.
All
It
right.
looks like everybody's in the match.
Perfect. Super exciting to get into this one.
All right.
Enter
Let's
to
cut it.
see-
Let's cut it over to the game.
Interested to see what site we see Drexel opt for first.
All right. I'm thinking let's see, Drexel on defense. They're gonna want to keep these more powerful ops open, knowing that defense is definitely sort of a meta in this current state of siege. Drexel banning Jackal.
A little bit of a surprise pick.
Kind of an odd ban. Not a whole lot of roaming that you can do on this map. A lot of teams will just opt for Lion or even just having flank watch. But hey, maybe Drexel saw something from St. Clair last time that they didn't like with Jackal and want to get him off the board.
Yeah, Drexel and St. Clair's last game went 8-7. This was a very close game, and then there's Deimos.
Absolutely heartbreaking.
Looks like a target ban. They were target banning our fellow caster.
So
Pineapple.
Realm clear is going to be kind of difficult here because you don't have the Jackal, you don't have the Deimos. That leaves you to the Doke and the Lion to try to consolidate these roamers and, not give them ones. And Bean's heart just broke as they take a zombie off the board. Super powerful
My heart
operator,
sank.
great for holding cash, great for holding Armory, and honestly insane inside of Master if you know exactly how to play that in a mirror band. So exciting for this map to play out. Some interesting bands, not a very typical choice that you will see, but regardless, should be a very default setup based off the lineup here.
And there we are, first site going Master, Bedroom and Gym. We've got a Mute, Bandit, Castle, Warden, and a Vigil lineup for defense. Looking like they might do a Bandit trick on Jacuzzi Wall, and then definitely a heavy extension into Con with that Castle, and then obviously a Roam with Vigil.
I've seen a lot of people do that before. Bandit trick on Jacuzzi Wall. It stops them a ton, waste time so much. A lot of teams have been doing it.
What do you guys notice about what this Bandit is going to have to run into at some point in this round with a Castle?
Usually when there's a Castle and Bandit on the site, they put there's a Castle barricade between Gym and Jacuzzi Wall. So they'll definitely just trying to keep that Bandit alive as long as possible, so we can just play there, stay, and sit there without having to run away at all and keep that wall up.
But they do have a Thatcher and a Hibana though, so they might try to
that's also
waste
true. They have
time
zero
for the
catch.
Bandit. Yeah. they
Doesn't
do
look
have
like
zero
Bandit
catch.
is going to be doing a Bandit trick. It looks like they're just going to put the stuff on the wall, let them take it if they want to. And moving on, we see St. Clair opting for a pretty standard take here. Gonna open up this CC wall and try to take over on Jim. Hold along in old Con.
Yeah, it looks like they've reinforced all of Cash, so they'll be trying to just stick it out in there, leaving CC wide and just leaving CC free. See, do we have any word on where that Vigil's playing? What type of, see if they're trying to push him out anywhere. There he is, just coming up main stairs.
Yeah, they're going to start opening up that Cash wall. Their goal to try to push these roamers out, but a great pick from Rapid and Chard,
Wow.
opening it up 3-5. That's going to open this round for St. Clair. St. Clair looking to get aggressive here. The Vigil is still down. Potential flank that he can do up these red stairs. Interesting to see if they have anything watching it. The drone is muted though. He's being slow and patient, but St. Clair starting to extend and starting to take some of this space very aggressively. We could see Vigil here get a pick onto this buck. Duck's gonna go down. That's the Castle.
Yeah, Vigil on the flank.
1v4. This is not looking great for Drexel as they get absolutely obliterated. The attackers just taking all this space, gonna be able to move in quick, get these opening picks. It doesn't seem like Drexel had a single answer for what St. Clair did that round on a pretty default attack.
Yeah, those opening picks are crucial because you have to play back, consolidate, and they just picked them apart. They took space as soon as they got those kills and just rushed site and won their ones. We might be able to see St. Clair pull off more wins from their attacking round.
And yeah, they got 2 picks really quickly. St. Clair did on the defense.
Yeah, Castle was holding. He put his castles on all the windows, and they just rushed in and won.
So I think what sort of happened with that last site when they went Master, they just took over Con really. They took CC and Cash really quickly. I mean, they had 2 defenders down within a minute, so that means 2 minutes left to do whatever they want. Vigil probably didn't rotate quick enough, wasn't applying enough pressure, and it just allowed them to get that momentum to roll, keep going, and take site with an almost flawless round.
Yeah, they also didn't have too many on the roam either, which let St. Clair take over all of the back half of the map with Garage and CC and Cash, and just picked them apart and pushed them back into sight.
But here we are, round 2, taking, what is this, Drexel going defense. Looks like they're doing, St. Clair doing just a top-down push. I don't see I don't know if there's too many roamers. Looks like there only might be 1 or 2 on the first floor. Yep.
Yeah, it looks like Ducks is going to be kind of ratting on this top secret. St. Clair taking it slow, trying to get this roam clear down, take this space. If you're Drexel, you have to hope that you get this opening pick, because on this one, it's going to absolutely stall them. This is a very easy site to just bunker on. They do have 2 roam clearing ops. They have the Grim and the Doke. Going to be looking to try to push these out, but Drexel has dropped back. And it's
Doke
gonna
has
be a
still
pretty
not
bunker.
entered the building either.
St.
So is
Clair looking
that-
a little
1 minute
slow.
in.
They've cleared most second floor, as you can see. They are on these stairs, but they are taking their time journeying out. Now, I guess they sort of expected more pressure on these second floor, first floor. That's just some inefficient drone work by St. Clair.
Yeah, and Drexel doing a good job understanding what killed them last time was that overaggression. They do see the Valk there, top secret. Ducks in a very bad spot if
Might
they
try to
do
get a
start to get
pin.
aggressed here. But might try to swing this Buck. Buck's gonna hard breach those hatches, try to cut them off. But if you look at the timer, 1 minute and 10 seconds left into the round. Rapid gonna start swinging. Ducks does get some shots off, but Salty Boy with an absolute shot with the SMG-12, and that is gonna open the round for St. Clair. Up 4-5, 1 minute left. A lot of things that they can do. They have not gotten Armory Hatch, which is going to allow Drexel to play back deep Armory. Looking to try to do a pretty default take here. To try to drop Moto and control this blue, force these guys in church into ones and bad crossfires. 40 seconds left.
Yeah, they have to do something. They have to push down.
With only 40 seconds left to drop Moto, they're looking more like a church-type hold.
And Hades with his birthday kill onto the Hibana, running the AUG as opposed to TCSG. Not something unheard of, but
25
another
seconds
one,
left.
Koki gonna get killed. That's Rapid, and they're taking church.
And now it's
One
a
does get
3v3.
down. They don't know that the
2v3.
Cade is there. Cade in an absolutely powerful position behind, but does get killed. It's a 1v2. 10 seconds left. It's all up to OSD. Rapid is down, going to be trying to give some intel from his down position. Diff taking onto default box. It is going to get off, and OSD with a big chance here to make it. And Jocks
and he
absolutely
missed
shuts
it.
them down. Drexel losing 2 defenses. That is not what you want to see if you are a defending on club. If you lose 2 attacks, or if you lose 2 defenses early on, you've done your job for that map, right? You've done what you needed to do, and man, Drexel, a lot of ground to make up now. It has to be absolutely flawless.
Yeah, these defense wins are crucial to Clubhouse. I know we said it's 50-50, but if you miss at least half of those defense rounds, you're looking you're in a bad position for attack.
It's a very difficult map to attack if you don't have that coordination. Drexel going to be opting for Cash CC, probably one of the least popular sites on this map aside from Bar Games. I would say this is most people's tertiary, but Cheese does have a pretty good way to counter his default attacks on this map.
Yeah, so something that ACAD that I like to do is use this Tubby operator, use Tubby, Tubarao, playing from below. This is kind of, as you know, Tubby can freeze walls, preventing any hard breach or just any gadgets stopping any gadgets that might be within the radius of his ice.
Yeah, and playing that verticality, something not a lot of teams realize can be extremely effective. Well, what is the entire site made out of? It's soft floors. There's no safe spot to plant other than on top of a box. So if you do have nitros, which if you look at the scoreboard, we have 2+ impacts, there's a lot
ready
that
for
you
it.
can do. Does seem like a pretty default take here, bringing the Capitao to try to counter the bandit trick. St. Clair might be trying to get some pressure on this con side. Kind of looks like they are figuring out, poking and prodding, trying to see where Drexel is kind of softer on their defenses.
Yeah, they don't have too much pressure in Garage up in Rafters. They only have a Wamai there, which can handle a zone. Except for that Heaven.
Ducks does take some damage from the Flames. They are going to get the main wall. That's huge. 2 minutes into the round, and a lot of lines of sight opened up just by opening that cash side or that CC side wall. That's going to basically cut the team in half. Now you have your Rafters player ISO'd and a lot of the other team holding the backside, but St. Clair not going to play off of that. 4 players rotating over to Gold and Logi, trying to consolidate this person over Master. Salty wins the kill.
Yeah, getting open that main breach just allows for some just phantom pressure, but they do have Thermite over there if anyone decides to cross. But now that the wall is open, St. Clair has moved over to the other side of the map and just trying to take more space, apply more pressure, find any openings that will allow them to take this round.
Yeah, Jock's doing a pretty standard thing here, repelling with this little head glitch, trying to cut off the rotates in between sight, make them have to play in between red. And the rest of St. Clair stacked up on this con wall, gonna try to get a default plant either on the box.
Cash plant, yes.
It looks like it. Charm gonna take a little bit of damage. A minute left. Not a whole lot done. They do need the wall open, but they're not sending anyone below. How are you going to get the wall open if you don't have anyone to clear that bandit? Looks like they're going to come for execute. Buck going to get picked off first. OSD with a great shot, but traded out from the wall. Jocks with a great wall bang. It is a 4v4. Lots of damages, lots of trades going out. That's Koki getting picked off. 2 players stacked up on red. 1 with a Nitro Cell. They're going to deny this plant. We're going to get swung. That's the Ash. Ash going to take out 1, maybe 2, but he gets refragged by the Valk. It's all up to Hades here in a 1v3 situation. They're going to get killed. Salty Boy to clean it up. Drexel.
That's round 3.
No answers for what St. Clair is doing. If I'm Drexel, I am pressing that tactical timeout because you have no momentum. You have nothing that you're doing right now that is giving you hope for the rest of this map, and you're down 0-3 on a very, very easy to defend map.
Drexel has gone 3 different sites across these 3 rounds. So now that they have been to all these sites, St. Clair knows what to expect a little bit. I think what sort of happened last round is there wasn't much play below from Drexel. As you know, they opened up a lot of the breaches, and there just wasn't too much Drexel could do. They sort of felt stuck, and as you on the VOD, they were all sort of just stuck on site, stuck on rafters, and there wasn't really much they could do.
Yeah, as you said, St. Clair got a lot of information around each of the 3 maps, but also Drexel got a lot of information on how St. Clair attacks. They have so many opportunities now to play to their disadvantages.
Yeah, I mean, the routes have been close, really. If we're looking at their basement was the closest, but OSD honestly looked very, very lost in that one-on-one situation. He could have easily won that if he played his time, but he kind of rushed it. Didn't want to be patient, and he just wanted to get it over with. And I think he could possibly have the score be 2-1 right now if he played that a little bit better. But moving on, round 4, St. Clair looking to get a reverse half by getting at least a 4-2 split on these attacks. And Drexel changing it up. Interesting lineup, bringing most of the same ops, but this time they are going to opt for having a Melusi and a Mute to try to cut off some of this intel and also control this cast side, as that's kind of where they all started to falter last time.
Yeah, like I said, teams are adapting to everybody's play styles, and they saw what they did. Drexel saw what St. Clair did first round to Master Bedroom, and now they're taking Melusi and Mute. Wonder if it will work for them.
They decided to offer the Melusi instead of the Vigil, even though Melusi is, I believe, roaming right below this Buck in Lounge. Or never mind, that's Warden roaming. Sort of just sitting there waiting for any picks to come across.
Melusi's in cash now, holding off servers. A little bit more of that roam upstairs.
There's our first pick from Rapid onto Warden. It was roaming.
Warden not patient enough there. He does get picked off early by the Buck, and that's going to take out not only one of their players, but also Nitro Cell, and everything's ringing out. Drexel, what's happening? Does get the pill onto Corey Rob, but it's a 2v4, 2v3. They do have a chance here, but Plant's going down. Charm going to have the cutoff, playing a very strong position over by this bathroom, dropping back. Charm gonna jump out the window, making this a easy post plant situation. Castle does get a pick. 2v2.
Ducks.
This is not gone yet. An insanely great angle onto that guy on highway.
They do
Hades
have a chance.
creeping here, trying to take out this thermite that's repelled. If he gets this pick here, this could open it up. But
he doesn't know he's on highway.
Ducks, jump out here. He does get the pick. Oh,
Oh,
no.
Claymore.
The Claymore.
Oh, wow. And St.
Another
Clair.
same round for St.
St.
Clair.
Clair looks absolutely dominant. When you flood the site like that and there's no answers, yes, you got trades. Yes, you got that. But all your area inside sites completely lost. They can get the diff down, and then what we know about post plants is you can't fight that back when you have all those angles and highway. If you don't clear these highway players, which is very difficult to do, there's not a whole lot to do. But Drexel taking a timeout, I think they could have done this 2 rounds sooner, as you know, they're looking down they're looking down the barrel of elimination, and St. Clair powering through, not gonna let what happened last time happen again.
Yeah, you might be right. St. Clair might win this one with 6-0 going attack, and then all they have to do is just win 1 on defense.
Yeah, the Drexel really needed to take this timeout. Not only does it allow them to sort of break St. Clair's momentum, but allows them to plan their next sort of defense and what they're going to do next, what they need to change to stop St. Clair.
Yeah. They're going back basement, church and arsenal room.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Yeah, gonna go back down. A close one last time. OSD really, honestly, just gave up on that 1v1. I think he could have played it a lot more patiently. But in those situations, you're in a land setting, you have a lot of energy around you, a lot of adrenaline, and Drexel, they need this round. They need this round not only for this map, but for the entire game.
Yeah. St. Clair is going,
10 seconds to insertion.
looking like a roam for Valk.
5 seconds remaining.
Now they have some upstairs presence,
Attackers must locate.
so St. Clair now has a fighting chance upstairs. They have to win their ones.
Yeah, it looks like a sort of similar lineup for coming from St. Clair to attack this basement site. They have the Thatcher, Habana, Buck to get hold of that vert, and then Grim obviously to push people out, and then you got Finka to just help get frags and the adrenal surge.
Interesting, they're not taking a ram, but they do have a Buck instead. So he will be able to open up all of floor, all of the hallway to look underneath and into the bomb site to pick off some easy kills if Drexel isn't paying attention.
Yeah, I think one thing that Drexel might be able to do that would help them a lot is have a solo roamer. Even if they're going to get picked off, have a solo roamer just to stall some of this time, because what happened last time? It got down to this short little post plant, but 1 second left, the diff got down at 1 second. So you're doing a good job stalling out. And, you know, this time St. Clair recognizes, hey, they didn't roam heavy last time. We're going to be able to take a lot of this space, and we're going to do a lot more. I think Ducks here is probably going to be our first point of contact.
Back in the same place he was last basement round.
Yeah, before he got absolutely slammed by the Dokkaebi. I don't mean that as an insult, but if you're getting killed by a SMG-12 at that range, man, the guy on the other side of that gun really, really has your number.
What an amazing gunner.
So dropping down, Salty, looking to get aggressive here. Trying to see a little bit of what blue looks like. Sees the feet of the Legion, but not quite able to land a shot. There is a minute left. Not sure what the other hatches look like right now. If they have Moto open, that's great. If they have Kitchen open, man, they are looking absolutely perfect. It looks like an impact trick is going to be what they're doing here.
Which is very crucial.
Oh, what they missed
This is it.
And
Both
missed it.
this.
Wow. So,
Kitchen hatch is open.
hatch is open, and 50 seconds left. If I'm St. Clair, I'm doing a Moto Armory push. You got to have someone flood this Armory drop to clear out your footies so that you can actually push up onto this church wall.
Yeah, you might have someone go down main. You might have someone stay kitchen hatch just to hold off people coming from hallway and picking off people from Moto.
Rapid stepped in a goo mine, dropped down to about 50. Koi Rob also drops and Charm drops, but Charm gonna get the first kill onto Italian Mafia. There's Jux. They kill Duck straight out by Hades. Hades does get one. It is now a 3v3 OSD in a great spot. They have to control a lot of space here. Shot from Moto. Does not get the kill. A 3v2 Koki.
8 seconds left.
That's a 2v1.
They have to get plant down.
Oh, and 1v1. Jox is going to go for the kill. He is. Koki not sure of him there, but doesn't quite get
Ran
that
out of
pick.
time.
And Drexel finally gets around. It seems like that tack timeout did work out, but what is Drexel going to do against just this 3-2-1 push and not able to respond effectively?
Yeah, St. Clair had everybody up within a minute 30, had all hatches, and they had the space to do it. It seems like that they were just not able to execute efficiently.
Yeah, Drexel was managing their time very well, and St. Clair just capitalized on that and just rushed down, won their ones, but eventually it didn't work out in their favor.
No, yeah, St. Clair or Drexel was able. They were able to win their ones and got it down to a 2v1 and just played time. It was a good outcome for Drexel.
So a lot of these teams implement a 3-2-1 go strategy. Cheese. What does that mean for those people that might not know exactly what these quick executes entail?
Yeah. So usually when you got the 3 people together, that group is gonna have defuse, and whatever side they're on, that's where they're gonna end up going for the plant. The 2 other people, they are just trying to take space and sort of pinch the others on defense, and just taking out the weak points. Like pretty sure it was Grim, that was Buck. Buck and Finka were pushing Generator down blue, and as Finka being their main entry, that you want to have someone to be able to take that space well.
Yeah, the key thing with 3-2-1 execute or 3-2-1 go is cohesion. You gotta have everyone in the same spot and on the same page. When you hear those 3-2-1s, you're dumping util and you're forcing them. They can't play crosses, because if they play across, they're gonna get picked off by someone next to them. So you're basically flooding their lines of sight and flooding their angles to where they aren't gonna be able to contest multiple players at once, and you're almost guaranteed at least 1 or 2 picks in that situation.
Yeah, if you're a good team and you know how to execute a 3-2-1 effectively, you are going to win almost all the time.
And looks like Thermite just got bandit tricked on that con single. That's actually a huge pickup, because now the Thermite's gonna have to pick and choose. But Charm just gonna drop Logi. Oh wait,
quick easy kill.
I don't even know where Charm just got that kill, but Koki gonna get Koi Rob. Charm does get the first pick. It looks like it was a long angle, but Salty Boy getting Koki. 3v4, a minute 40 seconds left. There's still a lot of round, still a lot of space that St. Clair has to take, but it doesn't seem like they're afraid to be aggressive.
Yeah, as we see, 2 still out on Jacuzzi. They got the wall open. I'm surprised though that the bandit held off one of the thermite charges.
Dux does get taken down, or does take down Salty Boy. That's a huge pick, but the Zero did get a lot of util down. That's a lot of passive intel that they have. It looks like Jox and Charm gonna try to just push through 9D. Italian does take some damage. They are Fenrir'd, but a Malusi gets one before getting refragged. It's a 2v2. Charm has a chance to get a plant, but oh my gosh, what a shot from Charm. It's a 1v2. Plant going down. Italian, where's your nitro going? He throws it in the middle of nowhere.
And he missed.
And he does get the pick. A 1v1 situation. Rapid playing this verticality. Does seem to know that the Valk is below. He's going to try to get aggressive here. Interesting choice. I'm not entirely sure what is happening with Italian. Italian trying to just play his time. He does know the diff is down, and Rapid forced to come and get the diffuser from that position. Gonna run by main. If he gets this pick, that could be huge. Pre-firing the angle, but not gonna find anyone there. Diff going down. Valk pushing up quietly. Rapid could fake this here. Does sprint and gets off, but Italian Has Buck lost, but Buck gonna get slammed. Italian, what
Drexel
a
win.
shot. And Drexel from the jaws of defeat with Italian getting that. And it is a 4-2 half. Not good at all by any means, but gonna have that momentum going into their attacking rounds. And I think that's what they needed there.
Yeah. As we saw from OSD, he held off everybody from Con, so they had to go Jacuzzi and walk in through Gym Hall and peek into Bathroom, and that's where they lost one of.
When they lost to 0.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And,
that point, that game really turned around when they were able to get that 0 pick. Then it became a 3v3. Those Fenrirs then, when the ops outside Jacuzzi ran in, Fenrir just blinded them. Lucy was able to get the picks. Unfortunately, they did get down to a 2v1. But Valk had her cam, she had the info, was able to play below, get that 1 pick, stop the plan from getting down, and then just played out the timer, played out the clock, and was still able to get another win for Drexel. But here we are, swapping over. Drexel is now on attack, St. Clair on defense, and starting out on Jim Cash.
I say Charm kind of threw that round, not trying to be mean, but if he plants on top of the black mat by the weight rack, he can't get shot from below. He can get nitro, but he can't get shot. So him planting in that position was honestly not a great spot. I like to plant right inside of that weight rack because you can't get shot from below and you can't get shot from the side very easily. But what we saw, Drexel, not good in those quick gunfights. Not good when everything starts to all happen at once. Not good at reacting there.
Yeah, if he got the plant down 1 second sooner, he probably could have lived and won the round.
St. Clair was doing a great job with flustering Drexel and probably cluttering their comms with how much was going on. And now they look to do what Drexel did on defense, but this time just a little bit better. A pretty standard cash side hold. Salty Boy going to be playing what I like to call the cheese spot, which is the Jaeger inside of Cash. He's going to be able to do a lot in that position. A lot of angles to fight, but if you have a player with a good gun like Cheese Boss, it can be a super effective position because they're going to win a lot of these gunfights close range, especially with the 416.
Yeah, and not only the gunfights, it wastes a ton of time as well. Having someone in Cash holding back CC wall, they have to push him out. He can go back to Con and then hold him from there in Cash, and then he can go back to Master and then hold him off again, wasting at least 2 minutes.
Yeah, where St. Clair has these ops placed, it looks fairly similar to what Drexel did. They got one playing in Cash, and they have someone roaming below, and everybody else is pretty close to sight.
Reaction time, oh my goodness.
Barely misses the kill.
5v5 still. Ace probably should have been dead there, but Salty Boy just a little bit slow on recognizing that that was a player.
Now they're going to pinch him.
There is a minute left, and Salty Boy is going to start to drop back off the spot. Now, I don't hate this, but he's going to drop all the way back to site and play in a very, very powerful but unknown spot. Not a lot of people like to play close on this door. Why? Because you're kind of exposed to a lot of angles, but the advantage, the other team doesn't expect you to be there. You can be aggressive onto that Cash door, and as long as they don't have flashes, play your spot. It does look like Hades is aware of the Jaeger's position.
Yeah, it looks like he just now knows that he dropped off and now is going to push Con to get further in and closer to site so they can pick off all the defenders on the site. Except for Castle now going up main stairs. He was roaming.
Probably going to be a 20-second execute here as Time's taking down. A little bit of damage done to the Ash Thermite, but Salty Boy going to open it up. Italian with the kill. Hades and Coke going to trade it out, but it's a 3v3. Trades ringing out all across the game right now. Thermite going to go for the diff, but Drexel picked off Rapid with another kill, and round looks all but lost for Drexel. Pretty much nothing that Ducks can do in this situation, and St. Clair 5-2.
Easily won that round. Those footholds in Master and Jim are crucial. If he's going to plant behind that Master, that mattress standing up, they can just peek him from Jim Hall and look underneath and see his feet and stop him from planting.
I think there we really needed to see a little bit more control over by that Logi side, because if you can flash out that Logi and at least put pressure there, then that golden top main player isn't going to be able to focus on those people executing in the plant. But because you don't have any presence there, it's super easy to hold Khan and long angle onto chassis from gold. So
Attackers need to locate
Yeah,
and
they needed
defuse
to
bombs.
pick off. Nomad needed to push into Logi and try to pick off the gold player.
you honestly got to pick and choose there in a 3v3 situation where you're going to control, where you're going to push. And I think some of these spots are almost like chess pieces, you know? One's just a little bit better than the other. If you can take that piece, it's, I mean, statistically speaking, some of these positions lead to a lot of kills. Like Logi leads to a lot of kills. Khan leads to a lot of kills. Bathroom leads to a lot of kills. So if you pick and choose which one you want to prioritize in those post-plant situations, it's going to be huge.
Yeah. Yeah, St. Clair looking for only 2 more rounds until the win. Drexel trying to keep it alive.
Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb and
What I like seeing is Salty Boys playing Solus. Very powerful operator, able to see these gadgets through walls from a pretty good distance away. And there's a first pick.
I don't even...
Looks like
Reverse spawn peek?
Rapid was spawn peeking from garage
Oh,
door.
he was doing the metal grate spawn peek and just got absolutely slammed. St. Clair getting a little bit confident, but what does that do? Well, now you only have one person roaming. You don't have that Legion supplying you with passive intel and supplying you with, you know, just time wasting ability. The Solus is going to be kind of left out here.
Yeah, pick this early into the round is very devastating.
She is at a good spot to rotate off or take a gunfight. I think the first course of action for Drexel is going to be clearing out the Solus. If they get this pick, well, you got a lot of time to work with to open these hatches and get an execute onto site.
Yeah, St. Clair is now pushing down the first floor after taking top floor. Now they can look and try to get hatches. Ooh.
Salty Boy does take a little bit of damage. He's pretty much pinched inside of this bar. Gonna try to just take one person with him as he gets killed. He's playing in a little bit of a rat spot. Hard to see. If you swing that angle, you're not really gonna see him very easily. Probably gonna get a kill here on Ducks. He does. That's a huge pick. Oh my gosh, Salty Boy, what are you on right now? Gets 2 and single-handedly possibly wins this round for them as he still hasn't dropped. He's ratting inside of kitchen, and while it's a 3v4, they're not going to put a drone on him. Why? Because you can't afford to have another person on drone in that situation. Core Rob going to get a huge kill onto OSD. It's a 2v4, 1 minute left. Drexel looking all but done with this round, possibly even this map. No answers for the rope.
Yeah, that Solus took off so much pressure for all the defenders, and another pick.
Salty Boy, what were you cooking before he gets injured and eventually taken out? Core Rob, it is a 1v2 situation here. I don't know if he knows that he downed the Solus. He most likely will here in a second. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he knows the Solus is dead. Trying to get some little picks here. He has no idea that this Solus is injured, which could be very, very beneficial as she's just wasting time. Does eventually get the kill. 20 seconds left, but killed through the floor. Jocks with an absolute
What
dome.
a play.
Soft ping, and I mean, if I die to that, I'm throwing my keyboard.
Yeah, bad way to lose the round.
Definitely did not help that ace was 1 HP. Just to get sprayed to the floor like that.
What are we staring at right now? What are we seeing? I'm not gonna say like someone was right over the others, but what's about to happen?
Oh, another Drexel timeout.
I concede. I'm on Pine's side. I think St. Clair might win this round, this game.
Yeah, this is something that
6-2.
Bean and
So
I
it
did.
takes 6-2 for you to start to agree with me. I understand.
Well, something
it
Bean and
takes
I
a
did
little
not
bit
expect.
of trust. Hey, like our main old man and an academy team, anything can happen in a BO1.
That's true. Sometimes when you are one of the older, more seasoned players, you've seen a lot, and you know, you're just trying to hang in there sometimes. Do your best. A little bit of news from our other game. A team that's looked absolutely dominant so far, App State, loses 8-6 to UKY. UKY barely even made it to this LAN. Did make it through the last chance qual. Didn't look very good, but now they are doing a very, very devious deed as they take out some of these top teams.
UKY is in a very weird position.
Shout
in
out
this.
Paladin. I want to see Paladin win. I want to see Tejat win. I want to see all the Bane, Buka. I want to see all these guys from UK make a run here because, you know, we love University of Kentucky here. I love all teams here, but University of Kentucky,
It was a special.
I mean, 8-6 against App State, a team that had 2 players with 3.0 KDs going into the second half of group stage. I mean, that's a huge win.
It's insane as well because if you look back at UKY's record, this LAN, they've gotten 7-0'd. They have 7-0'd another team, and now they've 8-6'd possibly the best team here.
I would say App State is definitely one of those top 3 teams. You know, you have Kennesaw, who's obviously going to be an absolute powerhouse. But moving into this round, 6-2, St. Clair looking at match point. Drexel staring down the barrel of defeat.
Gets the wall open.
And they're playing
Didn't even
someone.
bandit trick.
They're playing someone we haven't seen yet on this game, Monty. Looking for a garage push.
Yeah, Monty, pretty popular op if you're going to try to take this Raptors side. Me and most people, if you play ranked, me and my ranked stack like to bring the Monty to clear out this Raptors, and it can be extremely effective if people are on the same page. Why? Because, well, what he's doing right here, Duck's going to take a lot of damage, but Italian, where are you going, Charm? Keep your gun up. Stop sprinting in front of the breach. You know they can see you from there, right? But huge pick. Drexel with a lot of control. They're going to be able to take bottom garage here. They do have the castle, holding swamp, playing what I like to call the second cheese spot over inside lounge, playing these headies, long angle, and, well, they're going to have to do something about this castle or else Drexel's going to stall. Monty looking to push up, provide some of this intel. He's basically a giant bulletproof drone.
Yeah, they've now cut off sight to where everybody has to play cash or red or below. They don't know that they're not on rafters right now, but they are going to consolidate space and push in and go for a plant on servers.
Now, what do we see? What do we see on the board that the defenders have 2 of right now with a minute left? That is going to be the game changer. Nitros, and the Legion does get killed. St. Clair, and honestly, not a huge loss. A lot of util from that Legion out, but you want to have people, and it looks like Drexel's in a great spot to get this execute. Smoke's going out, going to push in.
Plant going down.
Italian does have the cutoff jump out from Highway, but gets the kill. Jocks with an absolute dot.
And the Nitro didn't save him this time.
Oh, and Salty in a terrible spot. The Monty's just going to park himself there. And, well, flawless round. Drexel, where did this come from? Where was this the entire game? This control, this coordination, this patience, and crosses. It was nowhere to be seen.
Seems
Is
like they
St.
just
Clair
woke
getting
up.
loose? Maybe they're getting loose. Maybe they're loosening up. Maybe Drexel just had the key to winning that site.
Yeah, getting that first pick off on the mine Raptors just allowed them to take so much space, and it allowed them to get their plan off in CC.
Yeah. Yeah, now St. Clair going back to Bedroom Gym. They won on this site last time, but only barely, so they might be looking to change up a little bit just to accommodate the push that they received from Drexel last time.
Weird swap. Coke gonna opt for the Ash or the Capital. Capital is a very strong operator on the site. Cut off a lot of these strong angles because, you know, you flame bathroom or you smoke bathroom, you flame 90 or you smoke 90. It allows you to get an easy plant into this gym. And what happened last time? Well, Drexel didn't control Khan, or didn't control Logi. If they control Logi, then it gives them a lot more freedom to go for one of these default plants and, you know, play off of these smokes.
Yeah, St. Clair might be looking to bandit trick again. They only have Thermite and Ace. Ace will probably go from behind as well, but now they have a Ying as well to help with the plant going down.
Yeah, they do bring the Ying. I'll take Ying over Capital, if I'm being honest, especially if you're going for Logi. I mean, if they're bringing a Ying, let's be honest, they're going to try to push something on Logi here because that would make sense. You're not going to bring a Ying if you're just going for something default. You're going to try to take this Logi, but St. Clair, light roam pleasant, presence. Rapid trying to see if he can poke these attackers, but we might be seeing just a quick push through Jim. All of these Drexel players are stacked. The bandit trick is going down. Is successful. I mean, guys, you got to open up that castle, but a great shot from Rapid, and 2 for him, sealing the fate. Drexel looking down, a chance to be eliminated.
They gotta watch that from Garage. He just easily picked them off from Highway.
I've been killed from that angle before, and it's extremely frustrating. Well, why is he able to play in there? Because you don't have any control on that side of the map. You can't really play Highway. Well, now that's your Ying and your Ace down. You still have Hard Breach, but you really want that Ace on the board. Better gun than Thermite and ranged Hard Breach.
Yeah, and when you're going for these quick executes, which what we think they were doing, you need to pick and choose your positions very well, because or else you'll get picked off by someone ratting in Garage. It's just easy for them.
Yeah, and it looks like Charm going to take a little bit of damage here. Trying not to lose his life. If he does get picked, that could open up a hole for Drexel to bring this back. Hades looking for a kill inside of Cash. Does seem to know that there's a player nearby, but being patient, holding this angle, trying to kind of bait a little bit here. Shout out Cheese Boss. Hades is going to get the pick though. 3v4. That's a huge kill for them. Why? Well, now you have con control. Rapid is going to be rotating a little bit downstairs. He does have that shotgun in a strong spot, and the Fenrir still playing those eddies.
Yeah, Drexel looking to go for a quick plant with 30 seconds left, but gets a kill.
Coke. I mean, Coke, let's be honest, Coke opens this up. He's going to get aggressive here. OSD sees the frost, does get the refrag. That's a huge pick. Smokes in pocket, but what are you doing?
Oh.
What are you looking at,
He turns
OSD?
his back
it's
to
all
go
up
for
to
the
Coke.
plant.
Now, Coke is by far one of the best gunners on Drexel, but a large hole to fill here. Gonna look for this player, 98 seconds left. St. Clair being patient, and Coke killed by Corey Robb and St. Clair.
St. Clair another round.
First win.
Wow.
First win of the LAN, and not completely eliminated yet as Drexel. Well, Drexel has a lot to do to even have a chance. They have to go flawless these next 2 games. St. Clair might not even make it even if they go flawless the next 2.
Yeah, St. Clair has a lot to do.
But, I mean, look at this scoreboard. Jocks, 10-2. 10-2. He's honestly not a player that you saw doing a whole lot during the game. Like, he wasn't doing huge plays, but he was getting these kills, and they were impactful kills throughout those rounds. And honestly, Drexel didn't really seem to have that cohesion that they had initially when they played Oregon last.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, the round. Oh, go ahead.
I concede. You win. St. Clair won. We were wrong. How do you feel about that? He was right.
I don't feel great that he's right, but that was definitely a good victory for St. Clair.
Yes.
All I'm saying, I'm pretty good at predictions. I didn't win my March Madness bracket for nothing. Shout out Pongor. But moving into this next game, I believe there's still one being played in this, or I guess, no game in this group going on. Next game, I believe it's LVC versus...
So
I'm not sure.
We don't know yet.
Lebanon Valley College. That's an interesting case because they were one of the more favored teams coming into this. They did very well in the quals, and now they're 0-3.
Yeah.
Traveled all the way from Canada. And
they did.
Have a lot to answer right now.
Yeah, but now they're going up against EKU in the next match.
That's exciting.
Game.
I
love
EKU. Boxing. He's great. Great guy. Very good player. And EKU, another team that looked very dominant. EKU at the UKY LAN looked honestly the best that I've seen them do at that UKY LAN. Did really well in quals. Was one of the teams that made it to that second day. And LVC, another team that was really good and kind of falling off here, not doing as well as they were, a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
So, yeah, are we gonna... believe we're getting into this one. Think we might take a short break here. Quick, 5-minute break as we prepare for this next game. Don't go anywhere because This next one is going to be an absolute shootout.
It'll be really fun.
We'll see you then.
When I'm with you, I am able to keep pushing my limits and all the drive that I have. Well, I'm going the distance with you. I didn't know what I had till I knew what was missing and everything that I dread. Well, I built a resistance with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you on the ground. You were gone, I wish you'd stay. I could look at you for days. Time was well spent, that's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you. Take your time, not in the fast lane. I understand that you've been broken too many times, but I'll be waiting to mend your wounds from all you've taken. But if we listen to each other and admit our mistakes, then I can show you who I am, because I'm not the same. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you off the ground. That's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea into the blue. They change, but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing. Just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came into my life just like another
No signal.
Hello, we are back.
Welcome back, everyone, as we get into our second game of the second time slot of the AM groups. We have EKU versus LVC, and they're mad because I guess St. Clair right last time, so they're just going to piggyback off of what I say with the prediction. But
No.
pretty obvious, this one is not going to be Lebanon Valley College. It's going to be EKU. My guess, 7-4 split, pretty standard, and I really hope it's a close one. With LVC's performance so far, I don't have too much faith.
Yeah. I also think EKU. I had that before he said
Who
it.
would have known?
I had that before he said it. LVC, I'm holding it upside down. LVC, they haven't
What
won
score?
a match. Score, oh. I don't know how LVC's matches have gone, so I don't know how close they've been. I'm gonna say simple 7-5.
Wow. At least you're a
Well,
little bit different.
Keeping it that
Simple
close?
7-5.
I'm sorry, but EKU is going to be on top. LVC has not been really shown up lately.
What a piggybacker.
I'm not piggybacking. I'm looking at the stats. I'm looking at the people. I know who's playing. I know who's behind those monitors. They
Name
got.
one person off of LVC.
I don't know anyone on LVC, but I know.
So then
I
you-
know.
so then you
I
can't-
know EKU.
Mm,
All right. I'm biased because I know.
Yeah,
So yeah, I'm
because
gonna
you know.
7-2 EKU.
Because he knows the stats and the team. He knows the stats and the
I'm
team
sorry,
real
LVC.
well.
I'm not biased.
It's
I already
Mr.
said I was biased.
Everyone knows
You
who
can't
Mr.
apologize
Davis
to them
is,
now.
okay?
You've already said that they're gonna lose.
So-
You can't apologize.
Map is Cafe. Pretty standard one. Not a lot of teams really like Cafe. You see some teams that it's like here for them. You see other teams where it's like here, like second to last choice. And why? Well, it's an odd map. It's not formulated like a lot of these other ones because there's a lot of verticality, but just the positioning. You have the pillar area, which is weird. It's unique. You have the skylight upstairs, which is weird. It's unique. And then you have this long hallway over by Whiskey and Red Hall. It's not standard. It's
Yeah.
not how siege maps are typically laid out.
Yeah, the whole map is unique. It's one giant box, and you said that there's a lot of verticality. If you're going kitchen site,
Yeah.
if the attackers get any verticality on that, it's honestly almost always a win for the attackers.
Yeah, you got to be able to play that. When they have vertical inside that kitchen, safe spots are pretty much rice bags.
Or
and
upstairs.
That's it. That's it. It's pretty much
Or go
rice
upstairs
bags
and
because
get them.
you can get an angle onto coffee. You can get an angle onto chassis. There's not a great spot that you can really play if they do have that vertical. So then you're forced to the exterior of the site looking in from some long angles.
Yeah. Yeah, these sites are brutal on Cafe.
Yeah, and then I think one thing that people don't realize about Cafe is even if you have map control, even if you have ground control, like let's say you control ticket, control piano, let's say you can control Whitehall, bathroom, Newbalk, it's hard to get the diff down. If you're upstairs, you're almost always going to go for the kills because if you start to get the diff down, well, you're going to get shot from someone, you're going to get nitro-celled. There's so much that you have to do that it's like it just becomes a gunfight essentially down that Whitehall or down that main. So what a lot of teams are doing is they're dropping down because they understand, look, if we play a site below, if we're playing one of those tertiary sites where it's like mining or dining, or if it's dining reading, you can have 3 people positioned upstairs controlling the top, which is already hard enough to attack, and then the other 2 people downstairs anchoring, denying a rush, and then just play verticality. So it's like you have to do everything that you have to do when you're attacking the upstairs site, plus another 5 steps when you get down.
Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if we see every defender, well, even every defense round having at least 2 nitro cells. This map favors it. The upstairs site definitely favors it. There's so much destructible flooring. There's basically no free way to plant unless you're planting on top of something. And if there's still at least 1 defender left, that is upstairs, they're gonna see you. They're gonna know where you are, and they're just gonna pick you off before you can
Exactly.
plant.
So, as we continue getting this lobby set up, we are about to get into it. It looks like we have a good one ahead of us. EKU most likely going to be dominant, but that's what we said last time with St. Clair. We thought it was going to be close. St. Clair looked absolutely in control the entire time. They're in the driver's seat. So let's see who takes the driver's seat this time.
This is gonna be a fun match.
Or is LVC not wearing their seatbelts?
Uh-oh.
Cheese really loves my driving. He loves when
This kid got a manual car recently. He doesn't know how to change gear
Doesn't know
properly.
how to
I know how to do it.
No, he doesn't.
He's a hater.
No.
We
Then why does
we
the car
stalled
jump
out.
every single time you change gear? Why does it feel as if the car's going backwards when you change gear?
All
I don't know.
All right, getting back into
Just
the
getting
game.
slandered. So, first pick, Grim. What the heck? You don't
No.
see a Grim band.
Grim
often.
is a great band for cafe.
It's a great band.
And
but
I'll
how
tell
often do
I'll
see
tell
it?
you why. I'll tell you why.
Okay, tell me.
Cocktail. All right? You sit on those cocktail windows and you can easily just pop, 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 shoot those Grims out everywhere. And they're just, you know where everyone's located. All right? So that's why
What can you
Grim.
do?
Can you not tell me that's a great reason why Grim is banned on
My
this?
heart broke again. I saw a zombie
Like,
band.
I would've
I'm
been hurt.
devastated.
These are all great ops. Flores.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Got
Our,
the- we got the
producers,
notepad.
our producers yapping.
We got the notepad from our producer on screen. Blocking.
All right, so
There's some
going
chit
into
chat
this,
in the chat.
Going to this, they're calling for a rehost on Bartlett U. I say we grant it. That is a great map. Absolute blast.
Honestly, I would love to have Bartlett University back in comp.
That would be so wild.
Back in comp? It was never in
So-
comp. I want it in comp.
What do we
No.
see? What do we see? Upstairs, I guess LVC didn't get the memo that upstairs is not as meta as it used to be. But, you know, a lot of intel. You have a Pulse, you have a Maestro. A lot of bulletproof denial with the Wamai. You're going to have to pick and choose. What you don't have, though, is a deployable shield for Ticket. You're going to have to burn these Maestros. You're going to have to burn these castles. You're going to have to burn these Malusis. And then what are you left with? Like, you don't have that much destruction. You are bringing out the Brava. I hate Brava. Pretty much makes Maestro completely useless because every single cam you have will get hacked against a good team. So you have to kind of keep them close to you. Interesting setup here. I'm not sure I like castling off all those windows. I think there's better castles than that. They do have it set up for someone to be playing inside of the cigar closet, which, you know, I like to call Morg spot because Morg just does a great job playing in that position.
Morg does a great job playing in that position.
What are you opening up one of the castles, though?
Yeah, that's tough. From my perspective, when I play castle on this site, I'm gonna be a little bit biased. I put them in a little bit different areas. And
Oh,
better areas.
there's
And
the trade.
We got to trade off.
Looks like they were just trying to run up red, but
Get it? Another
Another
pick
encounter.
off.
there you go. On cafe, you always are gonna see a roam. There's hardly ever a bunker down on this. If you're playing upstairs, there's hardly ever a bunker just up on this first floor. There's always gonna be a roamer, 2, 3, playing below.
Ooh, I was just about to say
A
that
run
they
out
got.
through
they got-
dining.
Yeah, they were.
Oh my
on the-
gosh, our predictions are all wrong. LVC
Whoa.
is turning out to be great this first round. All they have left is Habana sitting on roof. Not much to do.
Can't do much either.
Yeah, piano wall, still, ticket wall still up. Oh, never mind, it's open. A very small hole.
But I mean, from LVC, all they're gonna do is just play angles and hold back. It's a 4v1. It's almost a guaranteed win for them. All they have to do is just wait it out. Wait till Hib drops, and eventually just dies by one of them.
Here we are, creeping through ticket.
Doesn't know that the castle is laying in Cigar, but eventually gets taken down by the
Look at
Maestro cam.
Guess Castle got Habana weak, and then the Maestro stole the kill. Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
Stolen.
Wow. So
Amazing.
first round goes to LVC. Did not expect that at all, but
EKU were definitely trying to do a rush
Yeah.
up red, and that was just stopped immediately by the
Yeah,
pulse.
they didn't know about the roamers Tersh and the second floor.
Yep, here they
They
are
just got picked
going
off.
kitchen. Second site, switching it up, realized maybe that top floor site wasn't as good as they may have thought.
Need to locate and defuse bombs.
Oh, never mind, they won, so they just can't go there again.
Yeah, that is the way Siege works. Unfortunately, you can't go back to the same site you won. But we are seeing a new strat for them. We are seeing new play style. We are going to see EKU trying to do a different setup and a different attack on kitchen.
Yeah, with these, they got 2 catch. Usually when there's 2 catch, there's going to be doing a pretty
10 seconds remaining.
like thick extension, and it looks like this extension is going to be going into bakery. And they also have the Fenrir and Warden to apply well, they have the Fenrir to apply more just pressure
And
all across the
Reliable
map.
looking for the old reliable spawn peak. He might get it. One spawn
Someone
river
creeping.
docks.
Oh, I don't even think.
And backs off as soon as he sees him.
Hey, that's a great gun skin, by the way.
She's calling out the gun skins. Only barely missed that pick, that very first pick. That would have been crucial to the round.
It looks like we've got we got defense ops all throughout each floor. Fenrir on 3rd floor, Jaeger and Lamont on 2nd, and then everybody else on the 1st floor. Definitely applying a lot of pressure throughout this entire map.
Yeah, and to take this site from attacker's point of view, it is just a big box with not many like runnable options to just run through. So you kind of have to either take all the way upstairs and push the defenders all the way down back into the kitchen, or win your ones, or just go straight on from bake and from backside from VIP. But we are seeing them go top down this time.
Yeah, they
pushing into pillar now.
LVC applied all this pressure upstairs, which is now forcing EKU to slowly drone out everybody else, but they've already gone downstairs.
Yep, they know they now have top and 2nd floor. They just have to watch out for each of the stairs so they don't get ran up on and easily picked off when they're going to take vert and peek these angles.
Yeah, EKU is actually making pretty good time getting these hatches open with still a, well, what was that, a minute 30. What's going to be hard is this execution, because across this whole 1st floor, they got the defense ops just spread out. So all these crosses are going to be held, and this is going to be a rough execute for EKU.
Yeah, and since this is just a big box and they had to go from top floor, they have so much wasted time droning out all the roamers and pushing them back to site. Now they're just going to have to plant within 40 seconds and try to get their picks.
Yeah, with this OSA defuse, they are definitely going for a B bomb plant behind the bomb chassis with the OSA shield protecting.
Yep, almost killing Mr. Davis off of Freezer, but
defense also only has access to one C4 with that mute.
Yeah, they do have vert going for plant now. 15 seconds left. LVC picked off 2 of them.
There's another
going behind. It's looking like
is
another
stuck
LVC
in
win
Freezer.
again.
Oh,
5 seconds left.
Team kill.
Cannot get this pick,
and it just runs out of time.
It will go to LVC. Yeah, that's the one thing. If you go top floor, you waste so much time, and that's what they did, and they stalled out. And LVC just won their ones and held angles on them and waited for them to drop.
Yeah, what LVC did great was just applying that soft pressure upstairs, shooting a drone or 2, falling back, sort of forcing EKU to drone it again, and they sort of just repeated that process over and over, and then just down to a number crunch. Like at the very end, they ran out of time.
Yeah, I know some people disagree with me, but I like to think that Cafe is a defender-sided map, and with OVC, it's looking like it is. They might win at least 4-2 or go 6-all on their defenses. but they're looking. I guess we were wrong in our predictions. We can't count out LVC.
You're getting ahead of yourself, Bean. We are only 2 rounds in.
I
like to think that EKU
This is a
knows
good
how
game.
to adapt, but I'm sure LVC knows how to change their strats as well.
Yes, and when it eventually switches sides, EKU will definitely get a few defensive rounds. So.
Yeah, but here we are going terse site, reading dining, using they're using Valk, and to sort of play below. But someone that we don't see too often is this Alibi.
This Alibi, not too many teams in comp that we've seen have taken Alibi, especially on Cafe.
Yeah, she was definitely meta when she had that 1.5 sight, but now that that's gone, she also hasn't had her sight, that 1.5, for a while. But back then, she was probably a statement to these defense.
Yeah. Now, EKU looking to do direct second floor.
Actually, this might be a rush.
It might be a rush.
This might be a rush. They're just waiting patiently.
They have... LVC
here we
has
go,
3 people off site. They're going in for the plant.
There's
One gonna
0
stop
vert
them.
right now.
Picked off 2.
EKU's got 2.
Plant
Little
going
vert
down.
being made.
Little vert being made.
Plant is down. Gets
Plant's
the
down.
planter though. That's think out.
Vert was made. Getting a pick off of Pillar, but Pillar
whiffs.
No way. 3v1 in this situation. EKU might. Honestly, it's gonna get this. Get this win.
The chat.
No way.
Reliable. I don't even know how he's 1 HP.
On 1 HP.
Shoots the Prisma.
There's no
Can't
way.
Can't see anything. Bro's looking at a ground full of snow.
He has to pick off these, and EKU takes the round. Wow. That
a great rush execute by EKU.
That was amazing. They saw that 3 of LVC players were off site.
They took full advantage of that. There was just one sitting, back reading. They couldn't do anything about it, but they got 2 picks right off the back. They were sort of just all pushed that door, and it worked out great.
Yeah. Wow, and that's EKU on the board now. Probably won't go another rush again. So looking to slow it down a little bit. Throwing out everything. Now they're going third floor again. LVC won this last time. They're going for similar strats. They have the Maestro and the Castle again, and the Legion.
Yeah, I believe the only op LVC changed is the Legion. They now have a Legion instead of Pulse, which is still someone, if he does roam, it's still a great op to roam with, because he has so many goo mines that he's able to watch a lot of points. There's a lot of areas around the map if the attackers are not being careful enough.
Yeah, especially if EKU does the same thing they did first round, rush up red. Legion can definitely stop that and slow them down and know where they're pushing from. But we do see only 1 Nitro on LVC. It is third floor, so...
What is the other secondary gadget Mute has access to? I'm not even sure.
Not sure. Is it
it's a BP.
Is it beepers?
Right, well, I don't even think anyone's ever used a beeper on Mute, let's be honest. C4 is his only good choice.
Yeah. Oh, it's a BP?
BP stands for bulletproof, Bean.
Well, our lovely observer over here was making a blinking motion, and I thought he meant beepers.
Beepers?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, beepers go.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, EKU looking to get a pick off of Pixel.
Yeah, very common spot for that defensive position to hold. They got a Wamai there to the Wamai discs, prevent any nades.
But he's backing off now, and Castle is taking his position. Looking to get a pick off of these EKU repellers.
Yep, there's that Legion. You can see that Legion playing below. Probably going to be just doing whatever he wants. Going first floor. Are we going to see him do a run out? Or is he just flanking red?
He might flank.
No, he's gonna run out bank double. He's gonna run out bank double.
But oh, 2 easy picks. A trade.
Hold on. And
a trade going out.
Unfortunate.
Going back.
But it is a 4v4. 1 minute, 15 seconds in.
Yeah,
EKU's
that trade scared him off. He needs to get back to site, or at least around. And the
there's
mute goes down.
in Morg's spot. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. If Morgan was there, he probably would have won that.
No, I don't think so.
Wow, another pick from Reliable.
Yeah, just joining it out now. Gosh, only 15 seconds and all that. So much can change.
Yeah. Only have 45 seconds left to go in, push the defenders off, and go for a plant.
Yeah, they've got access to. They
and
still have access
Legion
to two smokes.
gets downed
to a shotgun
from the second floor. Wow, they knew he was on the roam. They droned him out, and they got him. And now they're going to push in from Cigar and Bathroom side. Push out from Cocktail and White.
20 seconds, but they got to use these smokes to their full capacity.
Yeah, they got to go for a plant, smoke off that Cocktail, and push out that White.
Down.
Oh, that Maestro cam is insane. 5 seconds left, and they're crumbling.
EKU had this in the bag, but now stuck. There's not even a rotating Bathroom. What is this game?
EKU lost another one when we thought they were going to pick everyone off.
Hardly anything changed from the last time LVC went upstairs, but EKU did not adapt as well as they might have expected.
Yeah, I think the real MVP from that round was that Maestro cam. Keep getting
Maestro
these
has
ones.
gotten a kill every time upstairs.
Yeah. He just plays back in Cocktail, and they don't pinch him out. They don't go Heaven back and push Cocktail.
Yeah, they've only applied pressure on the piano and Red Hatch. So they sort of need to switch up whatever they're doing.
Yeah, as you could probably tell, me and Sheez have been talking this whole time. Pine had to go take pictures.
What the heck has happened? It's 3-1 LVC. They are on defense, but wow, not what I was expecting.
We were not expecting that at all. I was taking pictures for.
It was great. It was great. They
Did you
said
meet any
I
new
was
people?
one of the most photogenic people they've ever seen.
Yeah, you're lying. I don't think anyone's
So does
actually
Clara.
seeing you in person.
So give me a rundown of what exactly I missed.
Well, you missed Maestro being a complete gunner, I guess, from Cams.
Okay, Bean doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, Maestro got 2 picks off of Maestro Cam.
Across
LVC just
4
won
rounds.
their ones, and EKU, the only time they won was a rush.
Wow.
EKU won from a rush running in New Bauk.
I mean,
or Hell, I mean. Yeah, they ran from Hell.
EKU
into
rushed
Reading.
from Hell.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, wow. Well, I'm excited. I'm intrigued. Not what I thought was going to happen, to be honest.
An early pick.
Yeah, we could hear that all the way from outside.
No.
Bang. What a shot.
Someone is
Mr.
yelling.
Davis, low on HP, but does
Where
get the
was that?
kill.
Was
It
that-
looks like it was maybe.
I think it was off rappel, and he just went out. Was it? It was not.
No,
okay.
It looks like
It was
It was,
garage.
yeah.
Wow, that's your
Garage,
buck
most
down.
likely.
That's your verticality.
Yeah, well, they
your
still have a ram.
It's your precise verticality. You really want that buck to be able to clear out that coffee angle
Mm-hmm.
because you can get that long angle, and if you're a defender, you're not winning that one.
Yeah, they as she said, they lost the buck, but they do have a ram, so that will hold up. They will have a lot of vert play.
Looks like Ram is starting to cook. Starting to get something in the kitchen going. Let's see if she doesn't break any plates with what she's doing here. Emporium getting
Taking a few
absolutely
shots from Bake.
smacked around. Gonna have to drop off this position, but no, he's gonna stay aggressive. He has confidence that he can play in this spot without having to worry about getting killed. Gonna drop out a small Bake. Not a bad spot to play. If I'm Wamai, he can help cover himself. And EKU trying
You flaming him off?
trying to isolate. I'm trying to figure out exactly where they can go to push this Wamai out, because honestly, he's in a play your life position. He's not going to stay alive for the rest of the round here, but he's going to be able to burn a lot of time.
Same with Fen as well. Once they try to push in anywhere,
Huge pick. Huge pick. That opens up your Bake. And Well, you don't even need the hard breach. Why? Because they have a rotate hole there made for you. Now, that's hard to push that rotate because of long angles and freezer, but with smokes and flashes, you can make it happen. They do have the ram over by Brown trying to cut off this whiskey flank. That's bizarre to me, but doesn't get
if I'm
shot on the
LVC,
flee.
I'm going to try and retake upstairs, and it looks like we do have someone doing that.
Yeah, and Sin gets absolutely taken down. Talk
And
about
another
hell.
pick.
Plexi is going to also get one. That's a 4v1. What the heck happened, EKU, as their entire team just fumbles, falters, goes down, and...
Okay.
Moss check this guy.
Yeah, it seems to be hacking a little bit. But no, EKU just flooded in one after one.
I mean, if you're feeding ones, you're not playing smokes, you're not playing flashes, you're not setting up crosses. If you're just going to run through one hole, I'm just going to sit there holding the mouse button, spraying that spot, because what are you going to do? I have better cover than you.
They had that ram upstairs, I'm pretty sure, but they was more towards Brown.
They have a Deimos.
They have a Deimos.
Oh my gosh.
I love Deimos. Deimos, arguably one of the most fun operators to play because...
Fun for you, maybe, but
Yeah,
whoever you're up against just thinks you have walls, and it's not fun.
Yeah, Pine has
Most
devastated
people-
the lives of other comp teams playing Deimos.
Most people think I have walls by default just because of how good I am. Literally got called a cheater yesterday.
That was in ranked, so it doesn't really count. Because
Bean-
everybody thinks you're a cheater.
See, Bean, once you get into those higher
Bean, when have
ranks,
you been called a
actually
cheater?
face cheaters.
When have you been called a cheater, Bean?
Bean doesn't
when I
have
clutch.
cheaters in his lobby. Bean doesn't have cheaters in his lobby.
Hey, I have plat lobbies. If anybody wants to play with me and boost me up to champ or diamond at least, I'll take it.
They'll just use your lobbies to hit
I'll
some
just
nasty
use my
flip
lobbies.
tricks.
Selfless
They're so easy to win, except for
Selfless
me.
Except for when I play.
Except for when I try to play. I get terrible teammates.
Going into this 4-1 split, LVC has done what they need to do on defense. A chance to do that and more as EKU. It's bizarre. Honestly, it's a bizarre lineup for me. I don't know exactly what they're hoping to do here. Not any great execute ops.
I'm pretty sure they've gone Nomad every single round. I don't know how often that utility is actually used.
I've never seen anyone run hollow on the 417, but if he starts cooking, I'll eat crow.
Yeah, from the Nomad. If I was in the Nomad, I would try to Nomad off the ticket player, get him out in the lines of sight and piano, and have one person on rappel try to pick him off. But as we've seen before, LVC ran out of garage and picked off one of those rappel players. So they're not looking to do that again.
EKU really doing a good job. 2 minutes left in the round, and they are taking a good amount of space. They do have Valcams. They do have Nitro. I would not be shocked. There it is. And Mr. Davis
Barely
Sin.
misses the two-piece from the
Sin,
Nitro.
what are we doing? You gotta repent, dude. They have been killed first almost every single round. And Mr. Davis, I mean, cooking. Absolutely cooking. This is what I call Bean's favorite spot. He sits in this train and just holds that
amazing.
angle, and it works. A lot of damage being dealt to these EKU players. Boxin, one of the ones, going to be dropped down to around 80 HP. Goyos are going off, stalling a little bit this time, and Fenrir does have a Fenrir in his pocket. Going to throw that out and give himself a little bit of cover, but EKU needs to take out this Goyo. The Goyo is in a very, very difficult spot. Trying to get some verticality, but Arc does indeed take out the Goyo.
Wow.
Nice
pick and another Nitro cell.
Oh, and does a ton of damage on the Jaeger as he tries to jump over.
Unfortunate timing.
Oh, not the Jaeger, sorry. On the Fenrir, he tries to
Boxing.
jump over. And LVC, where is this? The other 4 games you played. Where was this the other 4 games? I'm being honest. Like,
Maybe
they
Cafe's
look
their
great right
map.
now. They look great right now. They look unstoppable. It's a 4v2, 40 seconds left. They've dropped down, being smart, not giving any bodies where they shouldn't. Reliable. Well, can he be reliable and get at least 1 or 2 kills? Yep. Oh, yep. There we go. Good
Bad
way
aim.
to get that. Way to get that BP down, and think most likely going to get the next one off the board. Mr. Davis not peeking here, playing patient. They really, really want this round.
Playing useless. Those 2 are there.
It looks
Going
like
for
the
an
execute is happening. They're going to flash out this guy over in Stego. It's 10 seconds left, 8 seconds left. Gets a great pick on a Reliable.
Another one!
Good drop in, try to get the dip down, but he's going to get taken out. Where are you looking? And
Oh my
Blaxius,
god.
way to close out the game. Sorry, not the game. The round and the half. And LVC, what more can you want? A 5-1 split.
That's amazing.
What are you going to do here if you're EKU? You got to be absolutely cooking.
Yeah,
on
one
these
thing I
defenses.
noticed from LVC is the amount of time that they wasted off of roamers. They just held their ground, didn't try to pick off ones, just played back, played consolidated, and then whenever they pushed them, they pushed back.
Bean has never once used the word consolidated until I started using it. I'm just gonna say.
All right.
But
I have never heard
geez,
this
if you're
man say it.
EKU, what do you do to turn this around?
I mean, I have a feeling LVC's attacks are going to be very different to how EKU has been attacking. First off, we see an Amara on LVC. This is probably going to be some sort of rush, especially with the line. Yeah, look at these lines. Sorry, holy crap! We have
you to recognize.
we have a
that.
Doke, Lion, Ying, and a Sense. This is definitely a rush.
But from where?
From where? I'm going
You
to
think it's a Skylight Heaven?
definitely
It might be.
This is
Up
going to be a
white.
Skylight Heaven.
Or up white? Because I mean, look at it. They don't have anything to prevent the rush. They have a castle. Castle's not going to do a whole lot because his things are going to be on the windows. They have an Aruni. Not great. They don't have anything to slow, anything to counter, and well, the question is, how long does it take for LVC to get into a good spot? That's embarrassing. So we're just gonna stock this up. Doke gonna be
Yep, there's the
split
rush.
off a little
It's going to
bit.
get going cocktail.
I'm curious to see where they go. My guess is they're gonna go through Heaven. They don't have anyone really holding that super strong other than the player over by C3. Reliable does have the G8 as opposed to the shotgun, and
Maybe
Oh.
if they're going for a
If
rush.
EKU can read this correctly, LVC's already used a decent amount of util over getting these castles open. They might be able to understand what's going on.
I would say if I'm EKU and it's 2 minutes into the round and I haven't seen anything happening and I'm just hearing stuff from one side, I'm gonna start to predict that this might be a rush. It looks like things are about to get kicked off here. They're in a great spot.
Wait, they're
And
getting
they're
put
in?
down.
Diff is down.
They dropped
smoke?
Skylight,
Oh my.
Is it
EKU?
and the
Hey.
play went down.
EKU wake up.
And Ying's just gonna sit in her smokes.
EKU wake up. What
They
is
don't know where
happening?
they planted from. They don't know
What?
how they got in.
I'm thinking
They
Mr.
were not
Davis is kind of
watching.
lost
What
right now.
is
He's in his own
happening?
smokes. Get
What? EKU falling asleep out here, but getting picks, and they're gonna try to go for it.
they did retake bar, but they have this massive skylight.
They know that somebody's on Skylight, and another pick from EKU going for the defuse right now. And they might get it off as they know that they
need to
killed
peek
one
it.
Skylight.
Oh!
And they got the nade kill! One
Not like
second away!
1 second! No!
No!
way!
And LVC wins it!
What a clutch from Senate!
Oh my god.
Wow, the timing on that nade could not have been any better.
I mean, Senate. What? Where? Literally by the skin of his teeth, gonna get that kill. And man, that was just absolutely huge. LVC, match point. Potentially able to get their first win of the LAN.
Yeah. Insane.
Man, this is
Wow.
really looking like a
Just-
caster's curse type of situation.
I was wrong.
Apparently.
Especially with
gonna-
last
EKU
game,
heard
too.
us that we
All I'm
counted
gonna say,
them out.
I was going to say LVC because I'm a fan of the underdogs, but with the way they've been performing, I just couldn't justify it, and I wish I just went with my gut. I mean, LVC's NC State.
Yeah,
Oh.
well, the amount of times you've thrown our games because of our gut is
Yeah, maybe that's what we're learning from casting. We
What
should
happens-
never trust our gut.
What happens when Pineapple doesn't show up for ACAD games?
Yeah, we have lost a few. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Jesus, when's the next time that you're gonna actually do good?
Excuse me? I don't want to start anything.
He's
I
a
think we should just
1.5
get back to
crutch.
cast.
1.5 crutch.
I'm not a 1.5 crutch.
He's
I
running
have
gun
I have fully adapted to the new meta.
Speaking of EKU falling asleep, our observer was falling asleep. No, just joking. We were figuring out some technical
Shout out
difficulties.
to the Dawn as we get into match point. LVC about to have a very very impressive scoreline of 7-1 if they can get something going here.
Honestly, this is a great round diff for LVC coming in.
I mean, if I'm EKU and I lose this, I'm very discouraged. You know, they go into this game saying, oh, we destroyed LVC last time, right? It's going to happen again. Well, different map, different ops, different plays, special players.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Okay.
Tuesday.
So,
Shout out
up on the
Sketch.
skylight, they are doing the tertiary pretty standard setup, having about 3 people upstairs, 2 people down. Sin playing inside Morgue spot. I love that gun skin. Shout out Old Rogue. Old Rogue skins were the best. I used to love them so much. And Sin with the Nitro. Maybe going to pick one off here as they drop.
We noticed last time that they were Tersh. EKU just rushed in. But LVC taking a little different approach.
You know, if they drone this mute out, they'll be able to tell that he is. Oh, they
Oh,
drop.
and he might go for Nitro,
Oh.
but
Nitro. Not
Played
gonna go
aggressive.
doesn't want to.
Oh my
There,
god.
gets the
what are we
pick.
doing?
On top of
Almost
the nade.
gets
Where
naded.
are we looking?
Where does he know where he's at? No, he doesn't. Goes back to the hatch.
and
Shot.
they picked him off through the wall.
Great
But wait,
trade.
another
Where's all
trade.
these other kills coming from?
One was playing bathroom.
Yeah, and
Wow.
EKU shutting down the momentum. Gonna look to get this kill on this guy in pillar. He's creeping out, does get the shot.
Nice.
What a pick by Senate. Absolutely integral last game. Might have a chance to do the same this time. Reliable creeping up.
I
Does
don't
get
know if they still
Fenrir.
know that one's upstairs.
It seems that they know after those gunshots just about whiz down his hairline.
All right, fair
But
point.
Reliable gonna have to do something here. And Flashes
missed the
and
flash.
Fenris himself, he's full whited. I mean, the pressure's getting to him. Can you blame him? But Lomo, Reliable.
Wow,
Forget what I said.
4-2.
I'm bad. I'm sorry, Reliable. You're doing a good job. You're doing a good job.
Yeah, they all the roamers backed off.
And it's a 2v2 on a round that looked like it was EKU all the way miles ahead. Now Reliable and the Senate having the chance to give their team the first win. Is a player inside of Laundry, and the other one looks like he's playing inside of Train. Pretty standard, trying to hold off this space. IQ gonna drop, get that diffuse, and try to group up with this Hib. Hib's gonna creep down White. Looks like they might try to collapse onto this Dining player, but don't know that the Fenrir is there. And
Oh.
bad
Unfortunate
crosshair
timing.
placement. Senate gonna get the pick, and
There we go.
And EKU won.
I mean, IQ,
This
where
is
are you looking there?
Definitely
you know that
gonna
the guy
help
just died.
EKU.
Wow.
I mean, great,
Mental.
great round from LVC, almost bringing it back. EKU choking. Why are you being aggressive there? Just play time, play patience. You're literally looking at match point. Why are you not playing calm? But they get their second round. They get their second round. They're going back to fireplace reading, and you know this could be the momentum that they need. They have a chance to push this and just ride this wave that they have so far and let LVC kind of fall asleep at the wheel.
As we see LVC taking Amaru again, maybe going for another rush. Just
I don't think
depends.
EKU has gone kitchen yet.
Yeah, it just depends on where they go. But having some difficulty loading in. Oh, and the game
Our observer
crashed.
crashed.
Our observer crashed. Okay, so
Okay.
so we are looking at a rehost.
I don't think.
Well,
they're
the
still
game's
playing.
probably still
The
going
game
on.
is going
Our
on.
Oh, they're in the
observers.
they're in the
Just
round.
Let's placate this. So let's see. They have an Amaru. They're droning it out. They're reading bedroom. All right, gonna get the
No.
hatches open. Gonna try.
No, EKU has not gone kitchen yet. That's probably the more likely site to go.
But they went.
Un-
They were literally going reading as we were loading in.
Oh, were they?
Yeah.
Okay.
You
Well,
can
I
see
didn't
it
see
on the
that. I didn't see that part. I didn't see that part. I didn't see that part. My fault. All right.
Well, they might win.
So, in the meantime, while we wait to figure out what the heck is happening, maybe when we get back on the stream, LVC will win. Let's take a little bit of time to find out why Cheese and Bean on ACAD with a little bit of quiz questions. We're gonna go into
Hmm.
first one.
Yeah, we're still
When-
casting
when-
Donnie.
Let's go into the
Your
first
server's
one.
gonna run in front of the camera.
How many shots does it take with Damos's pistol?
3.
You didn't let me finish.
Now he's gonna change it up.
To down a 1 speed. Or a 3 speed.
3. Well, where are you shooting them? In the head?
No, what? If you shoot them in the chest, it only takes 2 to down them.
It's 2.
Yeah.
Okay, well, maybe if you're shooting through a floor, which you're most likely doing, it might take 3.
Okay, you're changing the game.
You're
That's
changing the game.
irrelevant.
The game's
Hold on,
over.
Bean didn't answer.
I was gonna say 2.
All right.
You
Here
answered
we
before
go.
he did.
What 2 operators were released in Operation Blood Orchid?
Why?
Is that buzzing?
Yeah, that's my buzzer.
Okay, you're good.
Habana? Wait. who's-
And, all right, Bean, you get a chance to steal.
Oh, wait. I know.
You're not allowed to answer. I don't think Bean was even playing the game. At
I
this
was
point.
not. I was not playing the game in Blood Orchid,
Oh,
so
yeah,
I was
guess-
letting
I
Cheese
guess there
take
were
it
three-
first.
There were 3 ops that came out.
There were 3 ops.
Yes. You don't know?
I have no
Brother.
idea. I wasn't in here.
All right.
Let's get it from
Hold on, our
from,
producer knows.
from our producer.
Wrong. So,
I know.
Johnny
okay.
Ying.
Nope, wrong. You guys are.
I'm-
So, Red Crow was Echo and Hibana. Oh, Bo,
Who
Bo
was the
wants
third?
answer. Bo's going to give us the answer.
Legion Ying Ella.
Boom. 1, 2, 3. Legion Ying Ella. Ella being one of the most overpowered operators on her release.
Whatever.
Yep, there were 3 of them. Theme Park was released. Ying, Legion, and Ella came out.
I thought Ella was before.
All right. Oryx.
What about Oryx?
What
Oryx
was
Ion?
Yeah,
Oryx's,
Queen City class
what
is
was
supposed to be fun.
Oryx's backstory?
No one's going to know some freaking...
Nope. Backstory. What do we got? Oryx's
Backstory?
backstory. It was
Oryx's
shown in his
backstory?
cinematic. Yep.
Was he some, like, wrestler?
Yeah, he was Cade's
But-
right-hand man.
Nope,
knew it.
Wrong. So Oryx was locked up.
Took it from Donnie.
Oryx
Sorry.
was locked up in his country, grew strength so strong that he literally busted through the cell wall and then ran away, wandered the desert for like months before finding Cade's fortress and becoming one of his mentees. I don't even know what you want to call him. So, all right, moving
Wow.
on.
Wow.
What
I'm
4
having
guns
so much
does
fun.
Alibi have?
4 guns.
4 guns.
I don't know
She
the
has the
names.
MX or MX4 Storm,
Okay,
or
that's
whatever
one.
it is. She has.
She has the drum shotgun.
She has. She
What's
has
it called?
a ACS-12.
There you go. ACS
Okay,
12?
then she has the bailiff.
Okay.
She has
And
the
then
bailiff.
The
That's
little... like the revolver. It's not a revolver, though.
That's not a revolver.
What's it called?
It's. I don't know pistol names. No one knows pistol names except for this guy.
It's the
Yeah, 'cause-
Kratos.
It's the what?
The Kratos.
Oh. Carrot. That's right.
Keratos,
Carrot.
that's not a
Whatever.
word. All right. What map did Penta win against evil geniuses in one of the first SI? Okay,
That's
what's
you.
your answer?
Oregon.
Wrong.
What?
Wrong.
I give up.
Is it a comp map?
Not anymore.
Not a comp map anymore.
Yep.
Is it coastline?
Boom. Coastline. Bean with a lucky guess had no clue what he was
I
doing.
don't know. I don't know who the hell Penta is.
Yeah,
Alright.
because how many...
Who cares about Penta? We're in Queen City Clash. You know the only people that matter in Queen City Clash?
Me.
You're going to be
Not
egotistical.
Pine.
Okay.
It's every team that's here. Every team matters at Queen City Clash.
Oh, is it back? Okay.
Wait,
It's
has
almost
the
back.
game finished? What's
No,
the scoreline?
They stopped the game.
What do you say?
All right. Back
How would
on
we
to
know?
the quiz.
We're asking questions.
Back on to the quiz.
What? Yeah, we don't know what's happening in the game. We haven't been able to see.
How many times do you have to punch a castle barricade for it to break?
The round?
What do you say?
It was
Oh, I know this one.
6-1.
20. 20 bullets.
No.
It's
castle?
6-1.
Oh, 9 punches.
There you go.
Yep.
Cheese finally got
That's
one.
an
Yeah,
easy.
I didn't
That's
throw
an
him a
easy
low
one.
ball.
That's an easy one.
All right.
6-1 LVC.
I bet I know
It was
a
6-2
decent amount of little
LVC.
tricks.
6-2, sorry.
Before they played that last game.
Yes.
Is it 6-3? 6-2.
6-2.
They rehosted?
EKU. Wait, wasn't it 6-2 before?
Yes, before the round that
Oh, okay.
It got switched on. So I'm guessing they just didn't play it. They rehosted
Okay.
it, and then it doesn't count. And then we'll go into the same match.
Let's go back to the quiz.
Yeah, I want some more
Quiz?
questions.
Alright.
All right.
Is there a
Yeah.
scoreline?
What
Like, who's
was the
winning?
operation?
Yeah, I'm winning.
What was the Yeah, Bean's up 2-1. What was the operation that Amaru and Goyo were released in?
Oh no! I know it. I don't know it. I know it, but I don't know it.
Amaru and Goyo?
Amaru and Goyo. That's what I said.
The only one I can think of is Void Edge.
That's a rough one. Can you give us? Can you give me the first letter of the first word?
The initials are ER.
ER?
ER.
Come on.
ER.
10.
Emerald. Something.
9.
No.
8.
No
7,
idea.
6.
I have no idea.
Evacuation.
Operation Ember Rise.
Ember Rise,
Ember because
that's
of
what it
Goyo,
is.
because Goyo
Yeah, yeah.
fire, and then Rise. You know, Amaru just flies in.
Wow.
Okay.
I could have came up with a better
All right.
name.
What guns on defense does the recruit have?
Is the what?
The recruit. What guns
Oh,
on defense does the recruit have?
I know.
Take it away.
He has
go.
the. Oh my gosh, he's got the Jaeger Bandit shotgun,
I know, guys.
and then he
also
has
has
the
the
he has
other
the
one.
MP5.
And then the other one.
The MP5.
And then he has the other one.
He has the MP5.
MP.
And he has that one pistol.
I'm gonna slap you.
No, he has the SMG-11.
He does not have. He has SMG.
He doesn't have MP5.
It's like it starts with it's an MP, right?
Is it MPX?
It's
It's one
not
of
the
MPs.
MPX.
It's not the MP5.
It's
MPX?
not the MPX. It's not the MPX. Not the MP5. What's the other one?
You play with mine the most. You should know.
MPA5? Is that what it is?
What?
It's not the odds.
What? It's recruit. We're talking about recruits. MP5 or MP.
MPA5.
No.
No.
MP.
Uh,
S. MP5K.
MP5K. What's his pistol?
MP5K.
One of the most default pistols in the game.
I don't know the names of all these.
I don't know
default
any
pistols.
pistol name except for.
All right, we're
Yeah, I don't know
transitioning
any.
back into the game. 6-2 lead LVC. Here we
That,
are.
folks, is why Cheese and Bean are on ACAP.
That doesn't make sense at
That
all.
doesn't make any sense.
I bet you could ask all the red players and black players.
I guarantee you, Bridge, Pup, and Duck would definitely know.
Yeah. But then again, Joseph was on red and he wins.
all right, well, don't let him get this VOD.
Sorry, Joseph. I love you, Joseph.
All right.
I love you, brother.
I love you, brother.
Please mute up. Loading in. LVC, a little bit of momentum lost by EKU as that rehost took a little bit of time, but LVC going to look to clear out and win this game 7-2 here. They do go back to reading dining. Honestly, one of the better maps in the game. If you can play it, it's a fun site to attack though, so if they have something cooked, it could really make an impact going into this potential final round.
Yeah, EKU now has the cap can on defense. Maybe listened into our streams and knew that we were going to take Amaru. Or knew that LVC was going to take Amaru. But they just switched. So, is LVC in the producing room?
10 seconds.
They
What?
They might hear us when I said they have cap.
5 seconds left.
Wait, why don't I see anyone? There we go. Are they all upstairs?
Defuse a bomb.
We have a 4-man
They-
hold upstairs.
They have a 4-man hold upstairs.
Maybe
if I'm
Goyo's
LVC
just putting
right
his,
now, I am
maybe
rushing
Goyo's just
site.
putting down his
I
gadgets.
say I'm rushing.
His util.
I'm rushing
I'm rushing
up
up
white or hell right here if I see this. But I think LVC is going to slow this down.
Attackers dropped
They were a little bit quick last time, kind of caused their downfall. So I wouldn't be surprised if they did opt for more of a slow top-down, roam clear approach where, you know, they're not going to drop onto a Ute with a shotgun.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Well, as Mute's not even playing in that spot. Yeah.
Yeah.
You've got a, yeah, okay. It's only a
Now it's
2-man
a
room.
Yeah, 3.
Hardly a roam. They're honestly just sitting above sight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to clear out this player. I think
On
the
rappel,
Jaeger-
tried
I
to
think
get
the
a
Jaeger just
nitro.
took damage from his teammate's nitro. But gonna drop off early. is the
Ooh.
first pick for EKU.
Cap
Gonna
cannon
take out
pick.
Reliable with a cap can, and ironically, it is the IQ. That's embarrassing. What are you doing, Smoke? Gun up. It does get picked out. That's a good trade. That's going to be a lot of plant denial taken out. The Ram is getting aggressive here. Ram, why are you getting aggressive? You still have 3 Ram drones left. I hate when people go Ram and then they don't get the vertical open.
I know.
Because
People
they,
need to use
kill
their
hungry.
They
util.
just need to use the util.
It's almost like someone on ACAD does that a lot. But Boxing going to get a kill on the Emporium as the Goyo. And Emporium was the player for LVC playing Goyo last time. So I think that's kind of a nice little trade, little thing going on here. Lomo and Think are stuck inside a reading, are going to take a little bit of damage. The LVC needs to get a pick here to open up this attack. If they can get to 3v3, well, that spreads the defenders out. Nitro going to be lobbed. I'm not a huge fan of these random Nitros because oftentimes you lose it. And, well, Plexi is going to get drawn down through the vertical. Crawling away, probably going to be able to get back up. But it's really starting to show that LVC does not have enough players to do what they want to do here because there's so much that they have to control.
Yeah, Vert works both ways. Like, this is still they're setting. Oh,
Pine often makes
unfortunate.
fun of me for peeking above Vert, but I often get the kill. So same with
Yeah,
the EKU apparently.
I
unlike
don't know if I would
boxing.
say often, but Mr. Davis looking to drop Laundry here. Does drop shotgun coming around the corner. Where are you looking, Fink?
Wow.
Gets taken down, but refragged immediately by the Jaeger. Bad crosshair placement by Mr. Davis, and the diff is down. 40-second timer counting down. They do have the dope call. Going to give them a little bit of an idea of where this player is. Arc, a chance to do a really good flank. Doke seems to know
Doke
he's
doesn't
there,
know.
but an
Wow.
absolute shot from Senate getting taken down.
Not
Lomo
surely-
gonna have to go for the diff here. Does Plexius know? Plexius does see him, gets the kill,
Wow.
and I mean,
It's a one-sided
this
angle
is the
right
game.
there.
20
Ark
seconds.
gonna have a big shoot-a-fill, trying to figure out where the heck this Ram is. He's lost. Someone get Ark a map because he doesn't know what's happening. Gonna have to try to long arm, but what? Planting in the
stands
same spot.
right on it.
Does see where the Ram is. Exchange
But
of
doesn't
shots.
have
Gives him a
enough
shot, but he
time.
doesn't
I
have time.
know.
And EKU gonna fall 7-2 to LVC.
Wow.
What an absolutely, I mean, what an absolutely great game. LVC getting their first win, and well, what a great way to do it. EKU, a great team, and now looking down elimination as they are 2-3.
Wow. I did not expect that from LVC.
No.
I'm a fan now. I'm a fan. I'm on the bandwagon. I'm hopping
They
on.
started out 0-4 in this across all rounds today, across all games.
And that's not great. But some of these better teams, in order to, you know, you come in and you have these high aspirations of, oh, we're going to get to this next, we're going to get to this next stage. We're going to make the playoffs. When you start to lose, honestly, your mental turns into, well, let's just win. And when your mental turns to let's just win, that loosens you up. You're able to play a little bit more freely, and I think that's what we really saw happen for LVC was they got to be more comfortable in the roles that they're playing, be more comfortable in what they're doing, and it worked. I mean, the 7-2 victory over EKU. EKU is a good team, but obviously something's up, and they need to figure out what's happening before,
Yeah.
if they lose this next game, they're eliminated.
Yeah, and then LVC has to just keep riding the high horse. Just keep winning.
Yeah.
That was a massive win for them.
Huge. I mean, they won't qual, which is unfortunate for them. Unless I don't think Musk.
I don't
I
know
don't think
the-
Musk is. I think Musk has 3.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I don't
who
think
has to win and who
LVC
has to
can
lose.
qual at this point.
I don't think so.
I don't think EKU can unless they beat Musk and Red, which Cincinnati Red looking really dominant right now
Yeah.
in that
They haven't
group.
lost a game yet.
Haven't lost a game. Have beat Musk after facing Musk last weekend in the Vespa Land Finals, eventually beating them on Nighthaven and taking home their first LAN tournament and a little bit of prize money.
Yeah. Yeah, that was great for UC Red.
So getting into this next one, I do believe we have LVC versus Musk. Nope, just kidding. Not LVC versus Musk. St. Clair App State.
Ooh, that is a good match.
With what we saw from St. Clair a couple maps ago, I would not be shocked if this is a much closer match than we would have initially thought from St. Clair's performance earlier.
Yeah, App State looking like a top 3 or maybe the number 1 in Queen City Clash to win it all.
Yeah.
But with St. Clair,
With St. Clair could put a little hopes or put a little bit of damper on their dreams. But thanks for sticking in for that game. We are going to take a short break as we prepare for this next matchup. Don't go anywhere because this next one is sure to be better than the last game we had.
When I'm with you, I am able to keep pushing my limits and all the drive that I have. Well, I'm going the distance with you. I didn't know what I had till I knew what was missing and everything that I dread. Well, I built a resistance with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you off the ground. You were gone, I wish you'd stay. I could look at you for days. Time was well spent, that's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you. Take your time, not in the fast lane. I understand that you've been broken too many times, but I'll be waiting to mend your wounds from all you've taken. But if we listen to each other, admit our mistakes, then I can show you who I am, because I'm not the same. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you off the ground. That's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change, but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall you came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reap me for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing, just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Just like another season.
When I close my eyes before going into universe, I think about the moment we were hoping wouldn't end, because I never knew it was my imagination. I never wanted to say what I said, I just wanted an explanation. When I close my eyes before going into universe, I think about the moment we were hoping wouldn't end, because I never knew it was my imagination. I never wanted to say what I said, I just wanted an explanation. Never wanted
I am here in the middle of nowhere. There is no there, it is cold there, but I am safe and I am warm. Although it's hard, I know I gotta keep up. No time to lay to drift away. I found my space, I spend my time down the rabbit hole again. And as I fall, I can feel the pain. You can't tell me where to go, so I don't know, I just go with the flow. I go with the flow. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above, just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. I'm out of love, but I guess I deserved it. Trying to hide, to pass you by. I'm getting down, feeling fine. I'm light as air, no one can reach me. Lost in a dream, lost in between. Let's keep on flying, let's keep on breathing. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above, just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo.
...24/7 denk ich immer noch an dich. Heute bist du nicht mehr da, jetzt ist das Rampenlicht. Tausende von Narben hab ich nun in meinem Gesicht. Farbe in der Haut, ja diesen Schmerz, den hab nur ich. I think we are different. Our love was so magnificent. I tried so hard to know as far I could ever go. I think I broke myself. I think I went through hell. 'Cause I tried our love, but your love was way above.
Du bist nicht mehr da und ich will, dass du weißt, ja die Liebe am Arsch und die Herzen sind kalt. Ja, ich bin heute allein und doch sag ich dir eins, gib das hier jetzt auf, denn wir sind nicht mehr zwei. Hab mich grad verliebt und doch war ich dir fern. Gib's mir einen Hieb und ich sehe einen Stern. Es brennt noch das Licht, doch es ist weit entfernt. Die Liebe vergibt, doch ich fühle den Schmerz. Ich will dich nie mehr sehen, ja, ich werde es nie verstehen. Warum willst du von mir gehen? Es kann dich nicht alles um dich drehen. I think we are different. Our love was so magnificent. I tried so hard to know as far I could ever go. I think I broke myself. I think I went through hell.
you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Let me feel it. Let me feel it. Fall into you.
I don't wanna say anything, cause if I do I might say the wrong words. Oh no. So I'll keep my mouth shut and not listen. Afraid I lose you if I didn't. Till we find what we're missing and compromise. So I'll keep my shoes on and not leaving. We're on thin ice, winter season. Can't we find a single reason not to say goodbye? Oh, if I said what's on my mind, would you stay with me tonight? If I said what's on my mind, would that make you run and hide? Run and hide. Run and hide. If I said what's on my mind, would that make you run and hide? Would that make you run and hide? Run and hide. Run and hide. Oh, would that make you run and hide? Don't know what to do anymore. I'm out of options, nothing's working. I'm out of service. Come help me now, I'm fucking nervous. I'm trying but can't scratch the surface. So I'll keep my mouth shut and not listen. Afraid I lose you if I didn't. Till we find what we're missing and compromise. So I'll keep my shoes on and not leaving. We're on thin ice, winter season. Can't we find a single reason not to say goodbye? Oh, if I said what's on my mind, would you stay with me tonight? If I said what's on my mind, would that make you run and hide? Run and hide. Run and hide. If I said what's on my mind, would that make you run and hide? Would that make you run and hide? Living in the same routine, like the seasons I'm on repeat. It's a long way down. Trying not to follow suit. Don't like the color, I'll change the shade of it. I'm not afraid of it. I know I'm holding on to this. Holding on. I know I'm
Times have changed, but so can you. So can you. For too long about the mistakes. While I resent, I learned to hate. Forgot your names. Fear the struggle to follow on. Need to focus to prove you're wrong. I'm not wrong. I know I'm holding on to this. Holding on. I know I'm holding on to this. Holding on. Don't let me repeat it. Don't let me repeat it. I know I'm holding on to this. Holding on. Holding on. Holding on. Holding on. Holding on. Holding on. Bear with me. Don't gotta worry for the both of us. Put you in the driver's seat. Don't gotta hurry and I need love. Hurry
I wanna know your dark side. I wanna know your secrets. I wanna be your lifeline. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Tell me you're more than just a highlight. Pretty pictures on the outside. I hate to stare at you through these lights. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Oh, oh, this ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial. This ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial.
I wanna know you inside and out. Wanna know what's behind the light. Wanna feel that real love from within. Let me in. I want real love, real hearts. You're just enough to get me through, get me through. 'Cause you're officially perfect for me. So wait for you, wait for you.
Up all night thinking, passing the time, anxiously waiting. You're mine, losing and winning. You can't get it right. Hoping you see me from more than just that.
Up all night thinking, am I on your mind? Will you come meet me and change my life?
This love could be deeper. Just
Thinking, will you love me?
click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you.
Addicted to you.
Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Oh, oh, this ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial. This ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial.
Feelings. It's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah.
What's up, everybody, and welcome to the final game of our AM group stages. We have a great one ahead of you, but first, let me introduce our colorful casters. I have Jake Morg Grome. I have Daniel Water and Milk Scott, Jake Green Bean Beaver, and Colby Cheese Boss Pilly, and of course me, Pineapple. We have App State versus St. Clair Saints. App State looking to win this game to potentially secure them the first seed coming out of their group, and St. Clair, while they cannot qualify, looking to try to, keep App State from having those aspirations. So we're going to have a little bit of a split up cast. We're going to have our lovely Cheese and Bean giving us some analysis in the game. I'll be giving you guys our play-by-play, and post-round will be provided by Morg. Just kind of summarize and let you guys know what exactly is going on. So let's move in first. Predictions. We're going to start off over here with Cheese Boss, since everyone's going to piggyback off of me because I'm never
No,
wrong.
he's not. He's gonna He's gonna do the opposite of.
You were wrong, bro. Last game.
Just predictions.
Okay.
So unfortunately for the last 2 games, I have predicted the losing team to win. So this time I'm gonna do the opposite of what I think, and I'm gonna vote for St. Clair. St. Clair is going to win this one, just because, because of my caster's curse. There you go.
Plain and simple, I'm going App State.
Yeah, no, App State.
What? You're not even gonna. I gotta go the underdog, St. Clair.
And for me, to break the tie 2-2, I think I'm going to have to go with App State, Appalachia Men.
Appalachia.
I don't know what their logo is, but App State's going to win this one. If you're saying St. Clair, I don't know what you're doing. App State is by far the better team. They have Bam, who's been phenomenal today, absolutely unstoppable.
Front has been doing really well as well.
Front has been doing well, and then they have that really tall dude on their team. It's like he's 6'6".
The really
That
tall
dude's
dude.
crazy.
The guy
He's
that's
insane.
7'4".
So, going in, we have Oregon. Now, what do we love? What do we hate about Oregon? Well, I'll tell you what I hate about Oregon. It's annoying to roam clear.
Yeah.
What do you
Yeah.
what do you love? What do you hate?
Probably. I mean, I guess I don't really hate anything, as
He hates me.
yeah, but this map is definitely pretty 50-50 attack and defensive sided. So I don't know. I guess it's pretty clear that whoever the better team is, they're gonna win.
That is not at all what the question is. What do you hate? What do you love about the map? What aspect of the map is like Cheese Boss is just like locked in?
I would say basement for you.
I don't know. There's not really too much. You can't really do too much roaming on Oregon. It's pretty straightforward, I guess.
This kid obviously has never played Oregon.
You're
in his
amazing
life.
at roaming on Oregon.
Okay, we're gonna move on to someone that kind of knows what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Bean, what do we got?
Honestly, I kind of like basement. You know. I was fully
That's good.
expecting you to
That's
disagree
good.
with me.
That's a good one.
No, I like pillar play. I like you know, defending on basement like in sight is so. For me, I
Awesome.
find that easy.
Well, we don't care what Morg thinks. Sorry, Morg. I care about what Water thinks.
We're
but
out
we're
of
gonna
time.
load in
The
here,
game is starting.
and we have St. Clair Saints copyrighted and App State copyrighted. Facing off, St. Clair going to have defense first. Now, what does this mean? Well, if you're St. Clair and you don't have a good defensive half, honestly, on defense on this map, you need a 5-1 split. If you can have 5-1 split, then well, you'll be looking good for these attacks.
All right, starting off with St. Clair's first ban, attack Flores.
Yeah.
Not a bad ban for Oregon. Definitely operator that might feel undervalued, but actually has a lot of potential.
Yeah, and then Flores gonna be useful for clearing out these Zazas, being able to take out Ying. Also another one super powerful, and App State banning Ella.
Interesting.
That's
Ella
got to
ban.
be a target ban.
Whoa.
It's got to be.
That's
a target
gotta
ban.
be a target ban.
Interesting. Something
I
interesting.
don't know. Maybe App State's feeling a little too cocky in a way.
Yep, target ban.
Tragit ban.
I hate Tragnet bans.
Let's see here. I wouldn't be surprised with this Amira ban. Wouldn't be surprised with an Azami ban. There we go.
No!
Bean has
Alright.
yet to see a Azami get played a single time, and honestly, why are you banning Flores if you are also banning Azami? That's odd to me.
Yeah, that's stupid.
I'm not on the same page with that. But going in, we got Kids, Dorn,
Cali?
and well, interested to see what this is.
All right then. Oh, there we go.
I would not be. I think they might be doing a knife fight.
I think they might be doing knife fight.
I think they might be
What?
doing a knife fight.
I think so.
Why do you think that? Is it going on in chat? What's going on in
I
chat?
thought I saw something.
I thought they said where we doing it at.
Your house.
Attackers need
Oh,
to locate
they
and
were
defuse
where they were.
as
doing
many
it.
Hey, we don't do. Sorry,
Yeah,
mom. We
looks
don't
like-
do anything
it
in my
looks like
apartment.
we might actually be starting off with a knife fight.
Street.
This could give App State one of their attacking rounds, or St. Clair, you know, one of the defenses. I would start laughing if App State just mowed them all down as they ran outside.
Hey, no promises
Oh, they're
during
doing
the knife
1v1s.
fight. It
They're
doesn't
doing
matter.
1v1 knife fights. Okay.
Why? All right.
Stop.
What are you doing?
He's
All right, so
All right, we're playing.
yeah,
music.
looks like first round knife fight. Interesting. Honestly, I was hoping we'd see one of these. If you're at a LAN, if you're having fun, you know, make something happen. I'm interested to see what this first matchup is. They're lining up.
Using
It looks
the
like we
magic to
have
kick it off.
Wong versus Charm.
I think
Gonna
they're
go.
I think they're doing a nomad
Are
in
they
the
doing
middle.
free? Are they doing free
They're
for
doing
all?
free-for-all.
Okay, they're doing free for all. So let's see what happens. They're grouping up, getting
Ryan
every.
Sosa, a little
Oh
scared.
yeah, every other one.
All right, it seems like they're ready. We're gonna get the knife fight on the board. Here it goes, and everyone blasts it away. Let's see what happens.
Oh my
One
God.
Pick down, 2 pick down, 3 pick
Three,
down.
whoa!
That was
Wow!
really quick
Absolute
knife fight.
Just one-sided.
Great one. Just insane. I mean, you got to be good at knifing, and I mean, they showed why. You practice
Wow.
those.
All right.
You got to practice your knives.
Nice quick round for App State. Now let's see if they actually take this seriously.
Looks like we're gonna. Oh right, locking in.
Okay, you have there.
Still gonna bring the Nomad. I don't hate Nomad. I don't love Nomad. I think she's useful. I think it's an interesting pick for this one. What do we got, Cheese and Bean? What do you guys thinking for this lineup?
I don't know. It looks pretty standard. They're taking an ace, which is interesting. If they have impacts at all, they can deny Games Wall from being open, or Attic for that matter. But they also have a Maverick, so they have 2 heartbeats. Oh, they are going basement. Never mind.
Attacker's ops could totally change between now and the Discover site.
Very true.
But I do like to see how they have this Fenrir in play. Definitely a important operator with how he has 5 gadgets, in which 3 can be active at a time. If one of the active
What are these
Fenrirs gets
thorns?
shot, then he only have access to 2.
They
But-
just stacked 3 thorns inside Freezer Hall.
Hey, it's a nice freezer.
If he gets a kill off of it, I'll eat my.
I don't know, they
back.
did
Cat, eat your
target
words.
ban the Ella, so they must have some sort of idea of what.
I
Oh,
will
no.
say there's a team at this LAN right now that loves running Ella on basement.
Shout out Red.
What?
All right.
I don't think any of us need a team except for Prime.
Yeah. So,
I was
She's
not
guessed it
wrong.
right. She's guessed it right.
So
So basic top down room clear. What are you seeing, Bean?
yeah, so App State brought the Hid now instead of the Ace or the Mav. They're gonna go for hatches. There's 3 total hatches for basement. Any one of them can turn into a plant. They can rush down it. They can drop it. They can go down each staircase.
Oh, look at this. The Nomad already down
Oh,
white.
Wong with a great pick on the Rapid. That was one of their better players that's been consistent all day. And that's going to kind of open this attack up. What can they do here now? Well, they know that someone's top freeze. The top freeze player is going to drop back to this deployable shield. I love this deployable shield. You see people play it a lot. But let's see.
Now getting the hatches.
Not sure where they're hoping to end up. Maybe this is a laundry side based off of how they're stacked right now and they don't have meeting open. It might be a laundry freezer take, which is not too far off of what a lot of teams like to push here.
Yeah, but they've already gotten all of upstairs control. A minute 30 into the game, they have plenty of time to figure out where the best point is to execute from. They're applying most of their pressure freezer and down laundry. Not much going on tower side.
And Salty Boy here might be able to catch one of them off guard. He's in a great spot. Game crash. Okay, so one of the players crashed. So it's essentially a 4v4 right now. Front trying to make something happen inside freeze. Gonna get both of those thorn traps going off. And it seems like St. Clair is well aware of where this push is coming from. Wong gonna be disconnecting. That's unfortunate for them, but the round is not over yet. One player is up on head glitch, looking to take out one of these guys as they push downstairs. Nitro gonna be coming out and absolutely glues up. That's gonna be a 4v3. App State starting off so strong, but now not doing a great job. He does see that player as he comes out the smoke, just barely misses him. Tries to get a shot, and
Wow.
oh my gosh,
Wow.
slammed.
Nice
Charm
kill.
just gets smoked. And
Another
another pick
one.
for him, 2v2. Looking towards this launcher, gonna get shot, but the Nomad pushes him back, save his life. Jock's getting that pick, and what are you
ADS
doing?
at the
Keep
wrong
your
time.
gun up front. St. Clair, after losing the gunfight, won. And Morg,
Wow.
what do you have for us after that round?
Well, if App State didn't lose that player to a crash, I think they really did have that round. They seem to have St. Clair backed into a corner, especially with all that control. They ended up getting Freezer because they had the Fenrir back off of the deployable shield.
Yeah, there was it. Who was it that left?
It was Wong.
Juan. He did get his first pick off, so it's still he was able to like capitalize.
Still your Ash and your ACOG, and when you
Yeah.
have a Mira, that she would have been huge to clearing that. So I would say it was a pretty devastating loss, as Morg says.
But I mean, there wasn't minute 30. They were already down in Freezer and Laundry. I would say it's also just a failed execute by App State.
Yeah, they lost this guy's bottom main. They really need to keep those people up for them to really get a good execute going. Because they lost that Ash,
Absolutely.
though. That Mirror was just sitting there, and they were getting picked one by one without getting their refrags.
Yeah, as well as St. Clair pushed back early out of Freezer and pushed back into sight. Just held their ones and held angles. But we're just waiting for Wong to rejoin the match. Supposedly joining now.
There you go. Wong back in as we go to round 3. We're going to be opting for this upstairs bomb site. Now, basement, typically one of the easier ones to defend, as they just showed. When it comes down to those last seconds, it's really difficult as an attacker to get that execute going. But what are some key things that, you know, our viewers are going to have to be watching as App State does attack this upstairs site?
I think we're gonna have to watch what this Maverick does. Usually when you go Maverick upstairs, there's a big push towards attic in T2. So we're gonna be watching that, how they play that, and just how much pressure they put over there. But they also have an ace, so that's also important for pushing main breach as well. So this looks like a pretty split push, a pretty default push from App State.
Yeah, and trying to hold this armory, that's another position that's very, very strong. Kind of cuts them off from being able to pull Master and Trophy because you have to worry about that guy in armory. It's not super easy to push him out. The floor is breakable, but that window play is very difficult to do properly. Well, I'm interested to see this Buck. Buck's already in garage. Thought he might die there, but does seem to know that there's someone nearby. Someone doing the cheese boss run out.
Yeah, trying to get a quick, easy kill.
Yeah, that was rapid.
Ooh, I like
Now
this
they,
drone spot.
now they know one's in armory.
Does see that the castle is there, hops off the drone, tries to pre-fire, but the castle is going to drop back. Realizes that his life is more important in that situation than potentially getting killing the Buck. And, well, Blue taking a lot of damage, dropped down to about 50 HP on the dot. Looking to contest this castle. Flash is going up, but Koi Rob, first one off the board. That's your mute. Shotgun and Nitro Cell down. As the castle tries to push down, but he gets pushed back by a drone. Charm off the board. St. Clair down 3-5. 2 minutes left. This is not looking good. They did not waste enough time this round.
Yeah, App State. Ooh, St. Clair getting the pick.
Good kill from Jocks on the front. That's the Nomad down. Nomad most likely has all their util that she needed down, but that's one less gun you got to worry about. Salty Boy in a very aggressive spot here. Could get swung from 2 angles, and Bam is deep attic holding the cutoff inside Trophy. That's a great spot for him to be. He's going to drop back and try to meet up with the rest of his team, as it looks like a pretty standard games defuse.
Yeah, and Mira still has her Nitro, so if she goes below, she can deny the plan.
Minute left. St. Clair doing a good job holding this back. That kill on the Nomad really stalled them out. And App State looking to get a little bit of momentum as they push up. Rapid in a very, very bad spot. If he gets his kill on the buck, though, Salty Boy does. And now Rooney, pistol out. What are you doing there? Ryan Sosa taking out 2. It's a 1v3. Jocks does get 1. That's a double kill. If he clutches up, that's a nice 4K to give his team a little bit of momentum. Swing out, trying to locate this last guy. Pre-fired by Wong. And Jocks on ADSs and gets fried by the Thatcher. What a great shot by him.
You know, Pine, I really thought St. Clair had that round in the bag. I feel like towards the end they were getting antsy, were playing more aggressive, and they just, App State was taking their time. They were just holding what they needed to, and St. Clair just walked into their crosshair.
I mean, I don't know what Rapid was doing there. Swinging that spot when there's an Aruni gate up, you're not gonna. There's no benefit to you swinging that other than waiting for them to push in. Especially not with your pistol mid weapon swap. Why are you swapping that when you haven't even switched to your pistol fully yet? Just an odd play, and we're back to the same site. So let's see if St. Clair can fix some of these issues. Same lineup. Everything's gonna be the same here, it looks like. And I guess St. Clair said, you know what, the only reason we won that one is because we lost our gunfights, and I'd have to agree. They lost the gunfights. I don't think that's the reason they lost that one.
Yeah, but from App State, I want to see more pressure from Attic. I felt like there was no pressure from the Maverick, and the Nomad died almost instantly. We need to see some more Attic play from Maverick, so they get that pressure, allowing those guys to get into Master and get that wall, so they don't have that much as pressure, and they can push in the kids and get those guys that were anchoring back with those long angles.
Yeah, being able to take care of Attic is huge. If you have 2 people on your team that really struggle to take Attic control and open that up, it can be a real killer for your team as you try to extend into that round. Blue, well aware of that castle playing inside of Armory this time, though. Gonna take out his window, force him to be in a more soft, passive spot because he can't play super deep.
Yep, App State definitely adapting to what St. Clair did last time.
Yeah, trying to open up that armory window to push out that castle. Last round, he did push back early in the round. And that gave App State a little more leeway to round and get some picks.
I don't even know where the casters got shot from, but Rapid opening up the round. MK14 going to claim the life of Wong. And, well, Thatcher. Now, in order to get the stuff off the wall, you're going to have a Ash go down below and clear that. Well, what's the issue? Well, you got 2 people downstairs contesting you, and that's not going to be an easy gunfight to win. However, St. Clair getting a little bit aggressive. I would like to see them chill out a little bit here as they are trying to do too much on this defense, trying to get a little bit too thirsty for these kills. I wouldn't mind a run out from main door, though.
Yeah,
I think this castle's going to go unchecked. If Blue is not careful,
yeah,
there's going to be a flank that comes in here.
Absolutely.
They know he pushed back, but they don't know he pushed downstairs below.
Castle in that super shorty, you can also make vert from below.
Yeah, it looks like Castle playing kind of passive here. Corey Rob going to exchange some shots, but Rapid taking a little bit of damage, doing a lot of damage to Clue. They have no idea that the
Well, here
Jaeger's
you go,
here.
more Attic
and
action.
Ryan Sosa gets dropped down. Now it's a 5v3. They're going to try to push this Attic, but dropping back, it looks like they aren't 100% sure about that position, and that Jaeger almost just rats and gets himself
We can get eyes on that castle.
Pushing
there
down
he goes.
front, going to get taken out, and bam. Looks like they're alternating over to more white side take. Diff is down, so someone has to go grab that off of Ryan Sosa's dead body. Glue has the diff. 30 seconds left. Rapid playing very, very aggressively. They were unable to get that stuff off the wall. Why? Because they lost their Thatcher. Why is it Thatcher peeking before he gets the wall? I don't know, but it might cost them the round. 20 seconds left. Corey Rob close with the shotgun. Does know that there's a player going to come to this door. Glue and front are both stacked. SMG-11 out. Does swing. Almost takes the life off Nomad, but now he's stuck in a 1v1. Does the Cheese Boss prone. Catches Corey Rob, and it's a 4v1. Bav tries to push in. And
they played more patient this round.
Great.
And it paid off.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
They played their spots.
That is so ideal because what happened last time? They started to push up, they got cocky, and they lost. Now they play patient. It's a 2-2 split. Now, what do you got to do if you're St. Clair? You got to win these next two. If you don't win these next two, you're not going to have much of a chance attacking this App State team when noticeably they're much better gunners than you are so far.
Yeah. We're seeing Ash on Wong, or Wong on Ash again. Ace. Last time I didn't see too many drones figuring out where the roamers were. So if they prioritize that on attack, they can get that castle way before they have to push up main.
And I mean, for St. Clair, I want to see a freezer hold a lot longer, or give more pressure to it, because they late in that round they let App State completely take freezer, which almost lost them the round into a 2v1, but they were able to squeak it out in the end.
Squeak it out indeed. Can they squeak out another defensive hold? St. Clair did win this one last time. It was a good defense. They have 2 deployables, so that's 2 things that they're going to have to clear, and only 1 Ash. They do have nades. Not sure if these nades are going to reach anything. No catch is one thing. So here's the question. Are they going to use the nades to clear out players? Clear out shields? Are they going to use the Ash charges to crack mirrors? You got to pick and choose here. You don't have a lot of bulletproof utility to clear a lot of these players.
But this is on basement, Oregon. There's like no vertical play except for those hatches. But what I like to see, what is interesting is how there's 3 C4s on the defensive side. So I'm guessing these are going to try and stop plants and prevent them from sort of getting close and preventing App State from capitalizing on site.
Yeah, we may even get to see a rare.
I don't even know what just happened, but
It
Glue
looked like Thorn was
absolutely fried. Thorn gonna get a pick and drops back with that kill. That I mean, if I'm Thorn, I did my job on the roam. I'm getting back. That's their Jackal down.
Well, in a way.
But would you though?
Okay,
Yeah, Jackal's
wouldn't.
dead.
I wouldn't.
I
Yeah,
would
you
try
always
to
stay
maybe try to
upstate.
stay there a little bit longer.
I would rat. I'd send this Warden down, and I would play this time because App State here, while they're getting aggressive, Rapid once again not being patient. Gun down, you're gonna try to swing and find this Ash. Doesn't know the Ash is there. Absolutely fried. Bad aim by Rapid as he gets taken down by Wong. It's a 4v4. A minute 40 left. The roam wasn't awful, but I would have loved to see more time off the clock before the Thorn gets killed eventually.
Yeah, getting spotted by that drone, sort of, you have to either fall back or maybe play aggressive, sort of surprise that Ash. And unfortunately, sort of just gave Ash some new sideburns.
Yeah, they might have to hot drop here soon. 1 minute left.
Wait, took his sideburns off.
Took his sideburns, yeah.
There you go. I give him that.
They're new.
All right, minute left. XQ's gonna have to start ringing out. Good shots by front, pre-firing this tuber out. And it seems that St. Clair is well aware where this push is gonna be coming from. App State does have time to switch this over. It doesn't look like they're going to. Hib
Yeah,
gonna
they're doing the
drop.
I don't even think they can switch over because they don't have anyone to get meeting hatch. They don't have EMPs or anything.
They do have Bam ratting on this back
You're absolutely
staircase,
right.
trying to draw some of these St. Clair players off of their position and hold back.
But they're not falling for it. They're
All 3
continuing.
C4s are still
Ooh,
accessible.
Ryan Sosa
Great
gets down.
shot. Jox gets 2. Bam gets 1. It's a 3v2. Bam gets straight out.
Oh.
3v1. Does see the Warden, but Warden,
Wow.
good night front.
St. Clair now at 3-2.
They
This
look
could
a
go.
lot
This could
stronger.
go either way. This is a close match.
I mean,
It is.
like I said, St. Clair looking great. Has a chance to take App State's ability to place first in their group. But it all comes down to these attacking halves. As ACAT is well aware, attacking on Oregon is not an easy thing to do.
Alright, we still have games to play today. Don't recommend helping out the other teams. Appreciate it, though.
If you guys are taking teams to Oregon in a BO1, I don't know what to say.
St. Clair needs
You're
to win
here
this.
first,
They need
St.
to go
Clair and App
4-2.
State.
Alright.
They
Pine
need to
doesn't
go
like
4-2
you.
on defense, have a chance
It's
on
okay.
attack.
Penn State's probably not listening. OSU might be.
Yeah, they're definitely listening to the ACAD cast. Shut up, Pongor. Moving in. Moving into this next round, going to the tertiary bomb site. I like this setup. I like this line.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I think they need to switch off the Nomad. I'm not seeing any use with the Nomads right now. I think they could bring some better ops that could help them in this situation.
I think they try to consolidate these players in sight and force them to not be able to rotate freely, but not really getting a lot of use, especially when these guys are just playing back and not being aggressive. That's what I like about St. Clair is they identified the fact that they're being a little bit too quick, too aggressive there, and now they're chilling out. Working for them.
Now, they have a Nomad and a Gridlock. Those are basically two they're basically two flank watches for the attack. I don't really know if both of them are necessary, especially since I don't know if even Nomad's been into play as much.
Yeah, and if you're if you play ranked with someone and they say go Gridlock, they have no faith in your gun skill, as Corey Rob had no faith in Front's gun skill. Front, that's the Nomad down. Don't worry, they still have more, Gridlock up, and a lot of flank denial set up.
They lost part of their util with Nomad.
Luckily, they had Gridlock. They knew this was going to happen.
Yes,
they knew it was gonna
They
happen.
knew that Front was going to get fried, and
they-
speaking of fried, Jocks goes down by the hand of Ash.
I do like this Brava pick. They've been having problems with these Fenrir's, and now they're going to take them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brava's a great choice to get
Ooh.
into the site with.
Love this little free cam look. Gonna see a gunfight between Core Rob. Core Rob says good night, Glue, and Glue will go 0-6 for the attacking half. Hate to see it, folks. Not a good look. And St. Clair really dropping back, saying, okay, we killed their Nomad, we killed their Ace. What are they gonna do? Well, they're gonna have to funnel, hatch, rotate, or doorway.
Yeah, and App State still has half of their drones left over, so they can.
Oop, that Gridlock's gonna
they
hit the
can
side
take
of
a little bit of
the
time.
hatch, but okay.
Yeah, they can take a little bit of time and drone them out. Figure out where this. Oh.
Core Rob.
Figure out where this.
Corey
another pick.
Rob absolutely on fire this game.
Insane.
6-2. Jock's also doing a great job, but he's no longer alive. Ryan Sosa looking to see if he can bait Shout Cheese Boss and clear one of these guys playing inside of the site.
Yeah. Jeez, you know all about baiting.
What's the skill of
and
baiting?
R6.
How do you bait properly? Speaking of baiting, Corey Rob about to hit a nasty flank as the 3 armor. Maybe
Jeez, how do you
knows.
bait?
Nope.
Ooh,
Absolutely oblivious. And Corey Rob looking at an ace. Let him ace. Let him ace.
Definitely yelling it in his row.
Let me ace. Let me ace.
Yeah.
Let's see. Wong trying to figure out where this guy is. He's very, very separated right now. Oh, there he goes. He's hungry.
Separated, a little confused.
Get the shotgun out. Shotgun
needs
out.
it.
Blam, miss.
He wants it.
C4, here he
Shotgun.
comes, turn around the corner.
No!
And he whiffed it.
If he got a shotgun, he would have done it.
St. Clair, what beast have
Bro
you
is
become?
he's
Looking
watching.
at him the whole time. Wow.
That's amazing. I mean, if your teammate gets a 4K and you're not about to lose it, I mean, it's just common Siege courtesy to let
That's a
them
timeout
try
from
to
App
ace.
State.
Wow.
Yeah, they need it.
Well, they are now swapping over to the defensive side, which could totally change this game all the way up to overtime, maybe even just a 7-4 finish.
Yeah. Yeah, this timeout is very helpful for them. They need to figure out what to do. What can they do on attack to get them? Oh, they switched.
There's App State right now on the video. Not sure who's who, but they don't really seem bothered by the other team's lead.
Mm-hmm.
I think App State's been one of the stronger attacking teams. So
Definitely,
I think
yes.
they don't think this game is over yet, and they really do have a chance to bring it back.
Yeah, all they have to
Absolutely.
do is capitalize on these defensive rounds.
And here's Salty Boy going on blitz. When we casted St. Clair earlier today, I don't think they went. I don't think they went shield up at all. I think they may have gone Monty, but definitely not a blitz. So this might be a little bit of
Yeah.
a rush coming from St. Clair.
Yeah, odd pick. Rush first attacking round for St. Clair.
Yeah.
And
It's
they
gotta
are
be
bringing a
bold.
Maverick, so it doesn't look like they're going to try and put any attic pressure at all.
No, but they do have a Thatcher, and they still could get attic just as easily. They are only running mute for any wall denial. So we'll see.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of teams this tournament only have mute or all the time.
I mean,
We've seen a couple bandits.
The
but
shotgun
that's it.
SMG-11 is combo.
It-
It's deadly.
That
It is.
combo is deadly.
Mute is on the top of my tier list for Rainbow Six Siege operators.
Attackers are heading out to the
Yeah, that's a good question to
We
bring
should
up.
do that.
Morg, what is What is your defensive-sided S tier up?
Mira.
Mira?
I love Mira.
Is,
All right.
Mira is a
Elaborate,
very
please.
good choice.
I guess she kind of went down after the freaking nerf. They should have. That
nerf's been there for quite a while.
It kind of sucks, but she's so powerful and decisive on defense. She can just win you the round just having her.
Yeah, I still say Solus. Solus is
Solus?
a top tier defensive op. Not much after the change coming later this year.
Agreed. Yeah, definitely 2 ops that get banned pretty frequently.
Yeah, Charm looking for the run out as they did on their defensive round, but not gonna find anybody over there. So App State is just hunkering down in sight with just one roamer underneath. Oh.
Oh, what is
What's
this?
And he's an armory. He doesn't know.
Is he flash? No, he's not.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh.
Was that,
That
above the shield?
That was the blitz.
But it gets traded out by that.
Knife for knife.
Yeah, but
By
you don't want to lose
Jax.
your shield in that situation.
Yeah, we see one.
Yeah, but he was
we
sort of
see
just sitting
two
there on his
tower
drone.
side.
You think
Might go
someone
for
would
an-
drone in this blitz, but
Yeah.
in fact, he's droning it himself.
Two people might
Thatcher has
go.
a chance to get a pick here if Omai's not paying attention.
Two are going attic. Might get this pick. Thatcher doesn't see him cross.
It looks like he's reinforcing the rotate, making it harder on Buck, who's in attic. Looks like he's going to try and rotate off of it.
And Thatcher doesn't know that
Or not?
somebody's
What?
to his right. And he gets picked by
Traded,
him.
unfortunately.
Wong with
Flip
the
that
kill.
Flip the Fenrir. It's
Watching
now
that rotate.
3-3. 1 minute left remaining. Definitely going to see more probably a church push with this attic hold.
Unfortunately, Buck did not bring his flashes, but brought the hard breach instead, so pushing off of his flashes is not
Oh, and he
needed.
injures one.
Do they know?
But Wong gets the kill.
One's down.
One's
Solus.
down. It's a 2v1.
Is she playing below? Why is she planting on the soft? It doesn't matter. She's in dorms.
She doesn't know about the. Oh,
and
about
St.
the
Clair
ash.
takes another one. Wow. Was
Interesting,
not expecting
interesting for
that.
Solus to be upstairs on that situation.
Yeah, definitely. If they
Yeah,
knew
Solus can
someone was in-
deny plant from below, and he didn't plant on the hard surface. He planted in the corner, which is soft.
They're probably aware of that Solus, or they weren't really, but. In
I
any
don't know if
case,
she could have gotten downstairs in time to deny.
Definitely
it.
not in time. But still, that is a round for St. Clair.
Wow.
Something that we weren't really expecting because
Oh,
of
yeah.
the App State's lead in this overall Queen City clash. But St. Clair's currently
They've looked pretty
5-2.
unbeatable.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And then St. Clair has been slowly coming up. They've
I
been
mean,
rising
you got to
from the
thank
shadows.
Jocks a lot here. 10-3.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is
On hard breach.
What a great gunner.
him and
If
Corey
only-
Robb, 9-3, 10-3. They're really putting it down on App State right now, and not very many people are showing for it. Wong is trying his best.
Yeah, and on App State's side, we have Glue going 0-7, and everybody else less than 10 kills. They are.
They only
really-
got one person positive right now.
Yeah, they're really losing their ones.
Ooh.
All right.
Corey Robb brings the Deimos this round.
Ooh,
The
shout
new
out
op.
Pine, who had to unfortunately leave, but
Looks
be
like they're
back for
only
daytime.
going to use the Buck to get hatches, so he's important to stay alive here, or their execute could go horribly wrong.
Yeah, they either need to funnel down all the stairs or get the hatches open with only.
Well, they actually have two
hard bridge
sets, yeah.
charges.
But they got
Oh,
also
they
got
have
Graham.
two hard. They have two sets.
Yes.
Yes, he did.
Little message
Thank
from
you,
our producer. Shout out Nadu.
Shout out Nadu on Academy
Hold
team.
up. Deimos is he already down?
Deimos is already down, but his death mark has failed.
Can we get eyes on Deimos? Please, never mind. I thought I saw him going all the way down to
Nah, he's still
the basement
he's still in
from
on
tower.
first floor.
Okay, never mind. My eyes must be tricking
Oh, he's
me.
on second floor.
Oh,
Going
he's
down
going
wide
for the Legion,
stairs.
who's sitting in tower. That's good information now.
Yeah.
Making him push down, so then they're
Yeah, that-
able to take tower control.
Yeah, that tower player is gonna be able to get down, maybe get the
Uh-oh.
pick. Ooh, but Deimos.
Wow. Trading pretty similar HP.
They
Bam
both
runs
barely
back,
missed the
though.
kill.
Interesting, Deimos brings the AK-74. I've been seeing a lot of the shotgun lately.
Yeah.
Instead.
Yeah, his pistol. I believe it does 80 damage,
80
per
80
shot.
damage.
Something
Insane.
that.
Oh, but front is about to flank St. Clair on tower. They don't know he's there, and he gets the pick.
Wow. What is Deimos doing?
Wow. And Bond.
Minute, almost a little bit under halfway through
I
this
mean,
round.
Grim is not even inside yet. He's
Yeah.
still trying to get that Legion who's sitting up on the tower stairs.
Yeah, I believe the Thatcher and Grim were sort of applying more pressure towards bunker, but are falling back after.
Yeah, they're all going tower now, and E-Box Hatch.
Still plenty of
gotta-
time to do that.
They gotta push this pillar player off. Oh, and they do. What a good kill. Now have control of bunker and pillar. Just need to push into sight. But they have everyone holding it. St. Clair,
they're all just dropping
double
one by
kill
one.
from Salty Boy.
Attackers drop the diffuser.
And Wong gets the pick back. And barely misses it.
Bam and Wong both 1 HP. Literally anything could happen.
Yep, Grim's going out.
Wong was just looking the wrong way. They're pushing the other way.
Yep.
Oh, great peek.
Gets
I
down
don't know
by
if he knows he's
Rapid.
down.
Seconds to go.
15 seconds left. They have to go for diff. They're going to plant in default, but he knows he's there.
Oh, what
See
a
him?
pick by Bam.
All he needs to do is hide.
5 seconds left,
Oh.
and oh,
They
nice
just needed
job
to tuck
from
away there
St.
and watch
Clair.
that door. That's all he had to do, and they had the round.
Yeah,
Wow.
Buck was pretty quick to get that defuse, but doesn't matter. St. Clair now bringing it to match point against App State.
St. Clair
Something
dominating.
Gosh,
Underdogs, I told you.
didn't
I
really
guess
expect
so.
this
Believe in the
outcome
underdog.
whatsoever.
I haven't gotten any prediction right at all.
I'm 100% right
You know what?
now.
I'm going to predict Academy's not going to win, and then they're going to win.
It could work out.
Could work
I
Just
out.
hope
gotta
so.
predict against.
All right, they're going basement again. It was a close match. Just looking for more ones. They have similar ops, bringing the Grim again and the Buck. Now, App State changing it up. They brought him a Lucy.
It's interesting they bring Lucy, Thorn, and Legion. I think they're just trying to slow down St. Clair as much as possible.
Yep. Yeah, stop them from planting and pushing them out of roaming.
Then once again, looks like St. Clair's opting out of the Hibana, and instead going for those portable hard breaches.
Yeah,
very
which is a
interesting.
very interesting play, but it worked out for them last round.
It did, it did.
I'm reloading.
5 seconds to insertion.
I'd like to
Attackers
see
are
some more
moving
from
out to
Glue
locate
here.
a bomb and
I
Yeah,
really need
I-
Glue. I want Glue to do something for me.
I would like to see a little bit more from Glue.
Maybe Malusi is the guy for him.
Yeah, he's.
But Corey Rob bringing the blitz, so we could. I wonder if there might be.
They
bunker
might
rush?
rush bunker.
Oh, but no, he's going
Oh,
upstairs
no.
for the roam clear. Interesting.
That is very interesting. I guess to.
Even though all of the defensive is just bunkering in
Yeah.
sight.
I
Only
guess they
one-
want to. I guess they want to roam clear fast. But I mean, nobody's there. Everybody's down in basement.
If I was St.
They're
Clair,
not droning properly.
If I was St. Clair, I would notice that they're doing almost the exact same thing, just changing the ops a little bit, so they don't need to waste as much time trying to roam clear, but they do need to worry about this Legion as we come up and try and flank one.
Yeah. Yeah. Blitz going on the offensive. Going down white. And Pine has returned.
Legion
Welcome
heard
back.
Buck coming down the stairs. Is he gonna go?
Oh,
Trying to
Buck
pick out this
getting aggressive
pillar.
Here. I don't know
Barely
if that's
misses.
the move.
No.
No. I think our producer muted your mic.
China, is your mic working now?
Hello.
There
Perfect,
you are.
everyone. Well, sorry for leaving y'all. I had to go take care of some business, but Rapid gonna get swung
Wow.
front. Good night, buenos noches, as he gets slammed by Rapid. Rapid, low HP though, in a difficult spot with his current health. I'm interested to see where St. Clair ends up finishing this push. Looks like a bunker pillar and meeting hatch
Yeah,
push.
same with last round as well. They cleared it very well last round.
Oh, and then Patrick gets unpunished.
Rapid gets killed, but Ryan Sosa injured. It's a
misses it.
3v3. Good trades coming out. Bam in a tough spot. Trying to pre-fire this player on T1 stairs. The blitz is going to rush. Gets the kill on the Wamai.
Nice.
Huge pick for them. But the
One was
blitz
still
is
above.
down. There's one up. And it's all up to Glue in sight to take care of this. And now that Salty gets the kill
Glue's
at
gotta get a
2v1.
kill. We need more out of Glue. 0 kills.
Glue.
Come on, clutch up.
If
Oh,
you're
he
not,
didn't get one.
He got one.
He got one.
he got
my
his
bad,
one.
Glue.
If Glue can get this kill here, he has a chance to save App State on this map, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Peeking long haul does take
Whoa.
out Salty Boy. A great shot. Both players on similar HPs. Jux
Oh!
Glue.
Gets it.
Woke back up.
Morgan, you said you wanted more from him. You got
I
more
told
from
you
him.
Lucy might be his operator.
Person
might
who
be.
was
His
came
comfort
into
op.
this round 3 or
Imagine
0
having a
and
crutch
8,
op.
actually woke up for the round that his team needed him most.
Mm-hmm.
Now 3 and 8, and 3K that round.
3 and 8 is not great, but
It's not great.
does
but
clutch
he
that. So
It keeps our hopes alive.
take what you get.
clutched for his team.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Am I allowed to-
Yeah, that's a big clutch because if St. Clair won, they win.
That is how the
That is
score
how
line
That is
works.
how the score works. I
Unfortunately, though, this game does not affect who gets into playoffs.
It does affect that if App State loses, then UK has a chance to claim the up. They're saying T. What? I'm interested. I don't know exactly what's happening. Ryan isn't here.
Ryan isn't. Okay, so they have to pause.
Yeah,
Well, you can't
cannot
pause.
Yeah,
the
you
game
can.
started.
Oh, he isn't loaded in. So he's in the match. It just isn't loading him into drone.
Well, they could call a rehost here if they wanted to. They call a rehost, then we will make a new lobby, but they have to do it within the next 2. Nope, too late.
Oh, that's
Bro,
too late.
everybody on App State's moving.
Yeah, and
Is Ryan? Yeah, Ryan is. All right, they're back.
We're chilling.
all right. So it looks like this round is going to be played. Not sure exactly what's
This is
happening with
almost the
Sosa.
exact same lineup they did last
This is
time.
the
They're gonna have
exact same
Buck go
lineup.
Attic, but last time Blitz was not as fortunate. He was armory, caught sleeping on his drone, and got knifed by Thorn.
Imagine getting knifed.
As a blitz.
Wouldn't know what that feels like, Pine. Maybe you could give us an experience.
I can't share that with you. I just
Ooh,
get.
Solus
I just
knows
get-
that
I just get
he's
killed.
outside tower.
Yeah, this is a-
C3.
Bam does take a lot of damage. This is pretty standard. A lot of teams like to do this where they sit below this window because it's hard to take that gunfight. And they just play below inside T2 to cover out. And then once they get pressured like that, they drop. They waste a minute of time. And I'd say that's well worth it if I'm the Solus.
Looks like Aruni's trapped. Hopefully she can take somebody with her life, but she does not look like almost all her health.
St. Clair does have a player on top main. I'm not sure how he got. Oh, it's a blitz. That's a very strong position. Bam gonna
She
get
just needs
aggressive.
a pick, but she doesn't get it.
Good night. Gets slammed by
Wow.
the blitz on that, actually. A great shot from him through the wall. And now App State gonna have some work to do. Front is below. He is gonna be able to deny plant and get some kills here. Charms burning a drone, but Wong taken out. That's their mute. That's your nitro, and that's a shotgun down. Charm trying to get aggressive here. Jox does find one. It's a 5v2. It's all falling apart for St. Clair or App State now as it's up to Sosa on a 1v4, 1v5,
Oh, he's
and
going
Blitz. He's
And-
done. GG, folks. Thank you for
Wow.
watching as St. Clair with an amazing upset.
Wow. Wins a round on
That's
it.
amazing.
Wins a-
And Cheese finally got a prediction right. That was an amazing game. St. Clair Saints
Wow.
are victors. Not
Or you
sure
are
what
not in
the
the shot.
UK
Get in
game.
here.
Not
Yeah.
sure what the UK score was, but with that loss, App State might not have the #1 seed anymore. St.
I don't
Clair
think
doing a
so.
great job winning that one. If only they could have had that energy for the other 4 or 5 games that they've played. But yeah, I mean,
Wow.
I was gone for a little
insane.
bit. What do you guys see?
I was just surprised by App State not droning at all. They had so many drones left up halfway through the match. They could have easily, on attack, figured out where that pillar player was, if anybody was freezer or laundry, and then just push their weak points. But
St. Clair just looked
nobody
dominant all around. I
Yeah.
mean, they looked dominant on defense, and then they came to attack and showed they knew this map better than App State did at all.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was a shocker. I knew St. Clair was a good team. They didn't show it today, which is really unfortunate because in the past we have seen St. Clair do some great things. But App State, regardless, going to qual for the playoffs. UKY also going to qual for playoffs. And I believe the other two qualifiers from our other group is Muskingum and UC Red. So that part is going to be set for tomorrow. And, well, the day is not over. It is still young, about 50% old. So we have the PM group stage. We have our first bracket, or our first group, OSU Gray, UC Academy, and PSU. And then the other one we got UC Davis, Kent State,
Kennesaw,
and then Fanshawe Fuel.
Fanshawe, that's
There
what
we
it
go.
is.
So
Don't count them out.
thank you guys for sitting in, watching this. There's going to be a slightly longer break as we get teams transitioned onto new computers and set up. And, well, stick around because I can tell you we're going to have some really fun matchups in these new groups. See you soon.
When I'm with you, I am able to keep pushing my limits and all the drive that I have. Well, I'm going the distance with you. I didn't know what I had till I knew what was missing and everything that I dread. Well, I built a resistance with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you on the ground. You were gone, I wish you'd stay. I could look at you for days. Time was well spent, that's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you. Take your time, not in the fast lane. I understand that you've been broken too many times, but I'll be waiting to mend your wounds from all you've taken. But if we listen to each other and made our mistakes, then I can show you who I am because I'm not the same. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you off the ground. That's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reap me for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reap me for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing. Just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Just like another season.
When I close my eyes before going into universe, I think about the moment we were holding wouldn't end, because I never knew it was my imagination. I never wanted to say what I said, I just wanted an explanation.
when I close my eyes before going into universe again. I think about the moment we were hoping wouldn't end, because I never knew it was my imagination. I never wanted to say what I said, I just wanted an explanation. Never wanted. I am here in the middle of nowhere. There is no there, it is cold there, but I am safe and I am warm. Although it's hard, I know I gotta keep up. No time to late to drift away. I find my space, I spend my time down the rabbit hole again, and as I fall I can feel the pain. You can't tell me where to go, so I don't know, I just go with the flow. I go with the flow. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. I burn bright just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo.
24/7 denk ich immer noch an dich. Heute bist du nicht mehr da, jetzt ist das Rampenlicht. Tausende von Narben hab ich nun in meinem Gesicht. Farbe in der Haut, ja diesen Schmerz, den hab nur ich. I think we are different. Our love was so magnificent. I tried so hard to know if I could ever go. I think I broke myself. I think I went through hell. 'Cause I tried our love, but your love was way above.
Du bist nicht mehr da und ich will, dass du weißt, ja die Liebe am Arsch und die Herzen sind kalt. Ja, ich bin heute allein und doch sag ich dir eins, gib das hier jetzt auf, denn wir sind nicht mehr zwei. Hab mich grad verliebt und doch war ich dir fern. Gib's mir einen Hieb und ich sehe einen Stern. Es brennt noch das Licht, doch es ist weit entfernt. Die Liebe vergeht, doch ich fühle den Schmerz.
Ich will dich nie